Street. I might bring back Versace sheets. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I come up with these titles. I'll wait a few minutes. Wow. Wow. Oh yeah. A TLC for your ass. For your ass. My God. I haven't heard this song in a long time. I'll give you red light special. Oh my God. Who here didn't love TLC though? I'm gonna get a strike. Take a good look at it. Look at it now. Oh my God. All right. If you take the southern route, if I move too fast. Whoa, lady. Whoa. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh my goodness. Good morning, love of craft. On my way home. It is so beautiful out today. 71 degrees in the beautiful state of New York, specifically Long Island. Absolutely gorgeous out today. Stomach flu. Oh God. Oh God. That's not good. That is never a good thing. Girl, I got that shit a couple years ago. Whew. I think I'd rather be punched in the face every 5 minutes for 5 days in a row than have a stomach flu. So I'm sorry to hear that. Because that shit is a nugget. A nugget. It's a nugget. It's not comfortable. It is terrible, actually. I had that. Jesse came home one day. He was sick. Then I got it. My husband got it. I don't know if it was like stomach flu. I don't know what it was. It was a stomach virus. And it was fucking horrible. And I wanted to die. That's all I remember. It was bad. This is really bad. And of course, I got it like worse than anybody in my house. They were all like good within 24 hours. I was like dying for days. I was like, oh my God. I like never get sick. So I feel like when I do get sick, it's like, yeah, bitch, we're going to get your ass. We're going to get your ass. Hey, good morning. Modding for Vinny G, hopefully into. Oh, tell Vinny I said hi. I love me some Vinny G. Anyway, school started. What? Are you serious? Who is Kathy P? Let's talk about it. Laura says it's an ex-Patreon of hers. Oh, I don't know. I don't think she's an ex-Patreon of Laura's, is she? Kathy P, let's talk about everything. She's been around a while, but I don't know if she was ever with Laura. Would it shock me that somebody was, once Laura's friend and then they're not now? No, that would not shock me. Laura, girl, what is going on in that kitchen over there of yours? Oh my God. We'll take a look at that when I get home, but it is a fucking mess. It is a fucking mess. Yeah, knock on wood. So I wasn't live yesterday, clearly, right? And I was busy doing things yesterday. I went to go pick up Jesse from camp, and I was hanging out with some of the other parents. The kids were running around, and we were talking. And I started getting a bunch of text messages from people. Like, oh my God, Molly Golightly's on Jilly Peen's panel. I'm like, oh my God. Bro, I gotta tell you, so I purposely didn't watch. I didn't watch anything. I got sent clips, I didn't watch them, right? I gotta tell you guys that some of the funniest shit ever was being texted to me though, like yesterday. Like some of the shit that people were saying, I guess, was being said. So far I heard, I don't feed my son. He only lives on, what was it, McDonald's and Panera. And I'm like, okay, well, even if that was the case, right? At least he's eating, right? So, fine. That was the first thing. I was like, all right, that's not bad, right? That's not terrible. What was one of the other ones I got? I fought a black lady at Subway. That never happened. That was funny. What was the other one? Oh, I was gonna get paralyzed. Yeah, MGL's gonna paralyze me. Okay, girl. Okay. What else do we have? Wait, there was a really, really good one. Shit, I can't remember it. All right, I'll have to tell you guys when I get home. But there was like some really funny shit that I do, you know? And I was like, is this like seriously what's being said over there? Like, this is real life. This is the best she's got, is that I fought a black lady in Subway. like, like that's what she's saying about me. Now, mind you, this is a fucking asshole. I've never been friends with this idiot. So like anything she says about me, she gets it off of YouTube, you know, or like some other asshole like Tiffany. Tiffany's a real reliable source of information. So you can't have it both ways, right? Tiffany can't be a paranoid, crazy bitch, but also be a valid source of information. You know, you got to make your mind up on that one. You just heard Fresh Start saying the same shit. Yeah, I fought a black lady at Subway. First of all, I think she's referring to a story that I told about Subway years ago. Number one, the lady wasn't black. Number two, I didn't fight anybody in Subway. This lady that worked there, she was Middle Eastern. I'm not sure which, country she was from, but she was telling me, I don't even remember the like full story because it was years ago, but it was like the weirdest things. I went in there and she was like telling me I couldn't put mozzarella cheese or something. Like there was something with the cheese, I remember, that I couldn't put the cheese on like a specific sandwich. And I'm like, but I always get it on that sandwich. And she's telling me that I couldn't like have the cheese on my sandwich. And I was like, but I always order this sandwich and I always put that type of cheese on it. Like whatever it was something weird with this sandwich. And I was like, okay, so I don't even remember exactly what happened because again, it was like 5 years ago, but it was a funny story, but I didn't fight anybody in Subway. That never happened. I got in an argument with her because I was about the cheese. I was like, excuse me, ma'am, I got this cheese or whatever the fuck it was on my sandwich. It's on my channel somewhere. So like all you would have to do is, find it. But it's definitely the stories on my channel. But I didn't fight a black lady in Subway. There's no black people working at the Subway near my house. So yeah. That never happened. Like the story's legitimately on my channel somewhere. I don't know where, but I remember when it happened and I remember talking about it on a live one time. So I don't know if that's what she's taking and twisting, but I've never gotten into a fight with anybody at a Subway, dude. That never happened. What else was she saying? I mean, I got in a verbal like argument with her, but like I didn't physically fight the woman in a Subway. Because nobody in the world has ever gotten into an argument with a restaurant worker, right? That doesn't happen. What was the other thing? God, I can't remember the other thing. All right, well, I'm almost home. We'll take a look. So I didn't listen. So I was like, I'm purposely not gonna listen to any lives or anything pertaining to this because I want to review it tomorrow. Like so it's like my real reaction to everything. So but that didn't stop everybody from texting me and telling me like, oh, I heard this and that. And I'm like, oh my God. But here's the funny part, right? So this fucking girl, Peen, has her on the channel, right? And then, anytime she says anything about me, it's lies. So it's like, whatever. I don't even fucking care what she says. I heard she was talking about my mom, my son, like whatever, dude. Whatever. Probably my husband, if I had to guess. Which again, we've never been friends, so she's just making shit up. But and I don't like share my family on here, so like you would really have to just either make shit up or just like take something that I might have said on here and twist it, which is what she does, right? which is funny because if you don't watch me, right, how do you know all this stuff? You know, for somebody that doesn't watch me, you sure as fuck try to act like you know a lot of shit about me, huh? Sounds like you've been watching me, boo boo. But anyway, um, here's the funny thing too, right? So she wastes her time. I never watched any of it. And then I heard last night that she put it behind a paywall. But not just behind a paywall, this Dilly Peen, right? She's so fucking hard up for a box of tampons that she put it behind, you know, a paywall, and she put it at like her highest membership. And I'm like, bitch, you're doing me a favor. Like, don't you realize that? First of all, I ain't paying no $10 to get into her membership. $3 is one thing. $10, that ain't happening. I ain't fucking giving that bitch $10. But you're doing me a favor, you fucking idiot. So thank you for putting it behind a $10 paywall where nobody's gonna see it. I'm like, I don't even have to do anything. Like this dumb bitch did it all by herself, you know? She put it behind a $10 paywall. Thank you for hiding that video because it's a bunch of lies. And so you hid it behind a $10 paywall where nobody's gonna see it. So thank you. I appreciate that. My husband came up, he doesn't want you online. Oh, it's the same shit as usual. Oh my god, dude. So funny. So we'll listen to the clips that I got together because I didn't listen to them yet. Mm. Should be interesting, to say the least. Like, everybody else gets upset by what this asshole says and don't, because it's all lies or bullshit or, you know, she's stretching stuff or some Tiffany set. Like, you know, something she got from Laura or Tiffany. Two valid sources, you know, who are just known for telling the truth all the time, right? I'm like, what the fuck ever, dude. Whatever. So, yeah. My husband doesn't. Well, if my husband doesn't want me online, that would suck because I, you know, clearly I'm online all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that would suck if that was the case. If that was like true, I probably would respect him and not be online, but he don't really care. All right. Good Lord. Good grief. Good grief. Oh, Laura went up there too. I know Cassie P reviewed it on her channel. So I was so tempted to like go in there and I was like, nope, I'm waiting till tomorrow. I'm gonna wait. So if worse comes to worse, we'll take a look at hers. But let me get my house first here. The only stuff that angers me is when they talk about your parenting. Oh, that's because, dude, you're talking about two assholes who don't do anything with their kids. I won't, well, all right, I won't say Lori never does. She does like the bare minimum, but you know what I'm saying? Like, so, like, whatever, dude. Clearly, you don't have to be a genius to figure it out, right? My son, when he's at camp and he's at school, that's when I go live. Okay. When he's home, I'm not live. I don't go live at night. I don't go live on the weekends. So it's pretty clear to figure out who's the one spending time with their kids and who's not. You know what I'm saying? Who's the two people or whatever, who's the one person at least who's constantly going on vacation, you know, leaving their kid at home. Like, you're gonna judge me as a parent? Come on, girl. Come on, girl. You in no place to be judging people. All right, I'm in the house. Let me feed the Doberman. Come on, Doberman. Come on, you little Doberman. He's not a Doberman, he's a Doberman. I don't cook dinner, but my house reeks like onions right now, so I was lazy. Didn't do the fucking dishes last night. Ugh. I don't like. They think like the whole like. I'm very honest on here. I hate cooking. You guys know that. I've told you, and it's not that I never cook. It's that, you know, during, especially. I mean, it's been great now during the last 2 months because we've had so much time. We've actually been barbecuing and cooking a lot here. But during the year when, you know, my son's at hockey, it's really hard. So we have to eat out a lot, you know. Sucks. But life of a traveling hockey parent when you're at practice 3 times a week, more than 3 times a week. Because my son last year, he had 3 times a week he went to practice. And then for a 4th day, this is just during the week, like weekdays. On that 4th day, he, hold on, I turn the light off in my bathroom. During the 4th day, he was at, he does roller hockey too. So, 4 days out of the week, we're not home. So it's hard. But it's like, dude, like you're acting like I'm starving my child. He's still eating, dude. Even if it's takeout. So like, wow, that's the best you got on me. It's like at least I feed my kid. At least I don't have a lock on my fridge. Meanwhile, Miss Molly Go Lately is sitting there getting fucking DoorDash. This fucking lazy bitch. Don't even leave her house. Thank you, Rebecca. She don't even leave her house to go get food. She has some weirdo delivering it to her house. Sorry, I'm not into the whole, I don't know. I don't want weirdos touching my food. I'm not into having strangers deliver my food. All right. But that bitch is eating DoorDash every day. Every day you see her with some cup, right? From like some restaurant, whether it's Panera or wherever, fucking drinking a large soda. But she's going to sit here and judge other people. Okay, girl. Okay, girl. All right. So let me just get on my laptop here. And studio. I'm almost done working on the pot that I was working on. Hey. All right. Get rid of this one. Turn this off. I don't even have enough right now. All right. Why am I still coming out of here? All right, I'm gonna turn my camera off. Hold on. All right. So let me get on my YouTube because I saved the clip that somebody sent me. So hold on a second. Hold on. I just made the dumbest fucking title. Jilly Peen Tricks Africans. No, Silly Peen. Tricks. Because she's got a trick up on her fucking panel. Like, bitch is a trick. All right, let me find this. Do you guys know the preppy killer got out of jail? I don't know if you guys know who that is, but the preppy killer was a killer in the I want to say in the 80s. He was this like really good looking, dashing, guy from the Upper East Side who murdered this girl. And then like somehow he pretty much, from what I understand, he pretty much like got away with it because he like flipped it around on her and acted like she was having rough sex with him. And oh my God, just crazy. But he ended up going to jail for something else and he just got released. And he's still, I don't like personally find him like all that attractive. He looks kind of like Frankensteinish to me, but he, he's out of jail. All right. Oh, here it is. Okay. So this is only a 10-minute clip right here, but we'll watch it together. I didn't watch this yet. So you guys are getting my raw reaction to this. Should I go on camera? Yes, in Central Park, he killed her. Yes, Robert Chambers or something like that. Hold on a second. Let me share this. Is this it? All right, so let me rewind this.
And why is she talking about me?
All right.
And you and Laura, like she is for 3 hours. 3 hours she talked about us. 3 hours.
So they help me see. Me see.
I got sick of watching her. Somebody sent it to me. I listened to a little bit. I listened to the clip too. I was disgusted. In the first 10 minutes of her talking shit. The first 10 minutes. You want to know why?
70 degrees. Yeah.
She made a comment and she goes,
right.
You know,
alrighty then.
I get it.
Let's do this.
Marissa and Laura can talk about me. I talk about them, so they have every right to
That's
respond.
charged with, like,
But
was
the
it
thing
something
is,
else, like manslaughter?
when they respond, they're either threatening me or ignorant, talking about my teeth.
Why is this thing
And
playing?
in the same breath, and she goes, that jelly bean is something special.
Oh.
Kind of stupid, dumb. That's what she said. And
that is what I said. So she makes a community post yesterday, this girl. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Do you want to say hello to everybody? You got a little ropey in your mouth? This is the, my husband bought him like a tug of war thing, and he already broke it. He already fucking chewed it apart, which I knew was going to happen. All right, dude, I'm busy. I'm busy. We played tug of war for hours yesterday, and we had a lot of fetches in the backyard. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Look at this thing. Say hello. Say hello. But yeah, you're more than welcome to come to my house, Molly. You want to meet Ovi? Hello. Say hello. He's a little bunny rabbit. He's not scary. He's not. Are you scary? No. All right. Ovi Kenobi. I see you, but I can't get it because it's down your entire throat right now. I see you. All right. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, so anyway, yeah. As I was saying, excuse me, sir. You're being very rude. Ow. Oh my God. You just hit me in the jaw, dude. You gotta calm down. You gotta calm down. I can't get the thing because it's all the way in your mouth at this point, bro. Literally all the way in your mouth. I don't know how you want me to do this. Anyway. No, Jay. Guys, if you don't know Jay, him and his wife Shannon have a great channel over there. Go check it out. He's covering the Rex Huerman case, which obviously I'm very interested in. So the other day I'm live. Let me tell you guys a story from my point of view. Hold on, let's switch this up here. I got a Doberman that's really wants attention right now. So I was live the other day, and this guy comes in my chat, and he's like asking me, it was really weird because his name was Matt Wicker, and he's like, Cassandra says hi, and I'm thinking, who the fuck is Cassandra? I don't even know who that is, So he's like, I'm thinking, okay, I was watching the guy Jay's. He said, oh, I know you from Jay's chat, and I'm like, well, I only been in there once, so that's kind of weird. So he's like, I'm thinking, okay, I was watching the guy Jay, and when he was down at the what do you call it, at Rex Huerman's house for the press conference, when they were done doing the search down there, the guy, he went to the bathroom, and one of the neighbors let him in the bathroom. So I thought that maybe that's who Cassandra was, because then when they came back from the bathroom, they were sharing her link in the chat, and she made like these custom cups and stuff. She had like a printing company. She does really cool stuff. So I thought that's who he was talking about. So I was like, oh, okay. Hi, Meanwhile, he's in my chat, and here's where things get weird. He like seems to know Laura and Bullhorn Betty and like all the little weirdos in this like true crime trauma community, right? So I'm like, that's really weird, but maybe he just knows. Then, so I texted B-Fergs on the side, and I'm like, could you grab that guy's link? Like, because it's just weird, So she sends it to me, and I look at his thing, right? I look at it, and it says that like the account was created like July 27th. And I'm like, that's really weird. That's really weird. Yet he knows a lot about the Gilgo case, but he also knows a lot about people in like our little area, this little community. So I'm like, this is really weird. Whatever. He kept coming in here. He wasn't bothering anybody really, but I was like, I don't know, something about it. He said he was an attorney. And I was like, look, I'm not saying that attorneys don't come on here or don't, come in, but like, they're not going to be in my chat. That's for sure. My channel's not like, I don't have like a real channel, dude. I have like a bullshit, we talk shit. We talk about true crime. It's like there's no, you know what I'm saying? There's no like, I'm not in a genre on my channel. So I'm like, this is really weird. Anyway, fast forward a couple of days, I got an email and I'm looking at the email and it's like, he's saying that he's asking me, he didn't ask me for my house address. He was asking me if I had a P.O. box because he was saying that Cassandra wanted to send me some like promotional items. Meanwhile, I'm thinking if this guy listened to me, he would kind of know that I don't need that because like I'm a graphic artist and I can make my own t-shirts and I have a heat press. Like anybody that follows me knows that, you know, they know that I do my own kind of stuff like that. So I'm like, I'm a little, you know, weirded out about this. So I'm like, why is this guy asking me for my address? So yesterday I said, you know what? I'm like going through my emails. I'm like, I'm gonna email the guy Jay. Because I still at that time thought it was the girl that brought him to the bathroom. So I'm like, he would probably know if this is legit. So I emailed him yesterday and I'm like, look, this is weird. I you know, I feel weird reaching out to you like this, but like this guy, you know, is like emailing me, asking me if I have you know, if you have my address, like, and I don't, you know, I'm like, I don't know. So in the meantime, I was waiting for him to answer me. I go back to his live and I realized that the girl that brought him to the bathroom and had this printing shop, her name was Kristen, not Cassandra. So I'm like, okay, something's weird. So I typed the name Cassandra with the guy's last name because he's saying it's his wife into Google. And I realized that the girl Cassandra is a neighbor of Rex Huerman that gave an interview on the news one day. And I'm like, okay, this is weird. Like, this is just weird. And then Jay told me some weird things that were happening over on his channel and some emails that he got from the guy too. So I'm like, all right, like something's not adding up here. You know, like you guys that have been around a while know that like there's just a lot of weirdos around here. So I'm very weary about people, unfortunately, on the internet, you know, because I've had severed tongues sent to my house. We've had CPS calls, you know, swattings at 2:00 in the morning, although I know who's responsible for that. But you know what I'm saying? Like, if this guy lives on Long Island, I'm not giving him my address. Well, even if he didn't live on Long Island, I'm definitely not giving him my address. But so Jay went live yesterday. He was covering the press conference, and I suggest you go check that out. I think I shared it in my. Did I share it in my community post? I think I did. They did another press conference yesterday. Let me tell you something. Rex Huerman's his attorney guy's going to be, you know, he's going to be interesting to watch. Well, I don't know if we're going to be able to watch the trial because New York sucks. New York is like the only state that still does those like courtroom sketches. Excuse me, sir. I'm in the middle of talking and you're just being rude at this point. I see you. You're very beautiful. He just wants to play tug of war all day, every day. So I don't know if we'll actually see it, but he'll be interesting, this guy, the attorney. He's already pretty boisterous. But anyway, so that's what I was watching yesterday. I was watching Jay's live. But yeah, this guy is just weird, man. Something weird is going on. Jay, I don't know if I told you this. I went on Instagram and I actually messaged the actual Cassandra. I don't know if she'll get my message because Instagram does that thing where it sends you into like a weird folder, but hopefully she gets it because I'm like, you know, if somebody's like either impersonating your husband or I don't know, you know, or if it is your husband, I'm sorry, you know, I apologize, but it is kind of weird that he's, you know what I'm saying? Like asking for people's addresses. So we'll see what happens there. All right, dude, you're going to have to do something else because I'm kind of busy over here. So we'll see what happens in that case. So, all right. With that said, let's get to this. Jay, this might not interest you here. See, this is where my channel goes off the rails. It's like, yeah, we'll talk about serious things, and then we got assholes that we got to cover because we love us a good fucking low cow. I can't say it. I got a weird fucking speech impediment. We love us some idiots online. There's a lot of people here, okay? And I would say that's what the bulk of this is. My channel is calling out crazy people on the internet because it's really entertaining. But all right, dude, I really need to talk to the people. All right. I'm trying to multitask here and play tug of war, talk to you guys. It's very hard, very hard to do. Sorry, I need my regular glasses, but these don't work for now. These are prescription. So, all right, let's take a look. I'm going to make myself smaller because this dog won't leave me alone. All right. All right. Got to get ready. All right, Jay. We'll see you soon. And thank you for stopping in. And everybody go, make sure you go over there. And there's links in my community page, or if one of the mods, or if there is any mods, could grab it. Get a link to his channel if you're interested in the, serial killer case. But even more than that, because he's got some really good people. How do you source all these people? He gets like all these good like attorneys and like really good people on his channels. Like he had like the BTK's daughter on his channel. So he's got attorneys and all sorts of crazy people. I'm like, how does he get all these people? But he's got some really good discussions going on. They got some good, interesting discussions going on, especially about, this case. But I think he's doing more and more true crime cases. So definitely check that out. And he's a Long Islander. So you can't go wrong there. Yeah, can't go wrong. All right. Let's get this fucking thing out of here. All right. Let me make myself smaller. Oh, whoops. I did not do that right. Hi. I just started YouTubing yesterday. And let's go here. Oh, wait. I can't play with this thing all day, my friend. I just can't. I know you love me, but I can't. You're such a pain in the buttocks. All right.
Why is she talking about me?
So this is, I guess, Jilly answering me yesterday. And it's like, girl, I wasn't talking about you. I was trying to answer your questions. Because somebody said it great in my comments yesterday, right? There's a whole entire reaction community on YouTube, right? There's people who do reactions to other people's videos. So like, and my analogy is this, right? We all watch TV, right? Like when I used to go to work, when I had a job, full-time job, I would go to work and we would talk about the shows that we would watch on the weekends. Oh, did you guys watch The Sopranos? Yeah, that's how long ago I worked. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'm just bringing up a show. But like, we'd be like, oh, did you watch The Sopranos last night? Did you believe what happened with Tony? It's like, that's what people do. So all these people are like, oh my God, I don't understand why people talk about people on the internet. It's what we do, as humans. We discuss things. I mean, so I was answering your questions. Did I call you stupid a few times? I did, yes, because you are kind of slow on the uptake.
And you and Laura, like she is. For 3 hours. 3 hours she talked about us. 3 hours.
Wow. For 3 hours? I don't know if it was the whole entire 3 hours, to be fair. I think that's a little bit of an exaggeration. Ovi, I swear to God, dude, like you have to stop. I don't know if that's, you know what I'm saying? I think that might be a little exaggeration because you guys know I get sidetracked at all times. I'm ADHD. So like, we'll be watching the video and I'll be like, oh guys, by the way, I got, these little things from Michael's yesterday. Like you guys know how I am. So, that might be a little exaggeration, but we might have talked to you for a good amount of time. Sir, you're killing me here.
I got sick of watching her. Somebody sent it to me. I listened to a little bit. I listened to the clip too. I was disgusted. I was disgusted in the first 10 minutes of.
Did she just say she was disgusted? Disgusted? What is that?
Her talking shit.
I am a good shit talker, so I don't blame you there because I probably did a pretty good job talking.
10 minutes. You want to know why? She made a comment and she goes, I get it. Marissa and Laura can talk about me. I talk about them, so they have every right to respond.
I did say that.
But the thing is, when they respond, they're either threatening me or ignorant talking about my teeth.
I did say that, but I said most of the time it's lying. It's either they're threatening like some real life shit on me, or it's like, all right, oh, Leanna's got fucked up teeth. No shit. I have a mirror. Thank you. My teeth suck. But that's usually what it is. Or it's like some lie. Like they're not intelligent enough to like sit here and do what I do. That's what
in the same breath.
What I was trying to say without sounding so arrogant,
And she goes, that jelly bean is something special, kind of stupid, dumb. That's what she said.
See, that you are dumb because I said you're a special type of stupid. That's what I said. I didn't say you're something special type of kind of dumb. That's not what I said. I said you're a special type of stupid.
So you mean to tell me you don't like it when people are ignorant to you and talk about your looks and your shit and all that shit, but you want to call me dumb in the same breath?
I see your point, but I never said I wasn't ignorant, dude, or petty. I was just saying that, you're a special type of stupid. See, here's the difference. When I go over their streams and stuff and the things that they say, I try to educate people on the way, like I try not to make it just all, shit talking and being ignorant. I never said that it's not ignorant. I just said that, when they respond to me, it's all ignorance. It's just complete, utter ignorance. Like I'll try to correct Laura, right? For instance, Laura's flipping out on her stream the other day, and she's like, "Oh, it's not per se. She's representing herself," or whatever it was that she said. And I'm like, "Oh my God." So I'm trying to educate the people out there that like Laura's wrong because per se is not pro se. So I was educating you guys. You know what I'm saying? That like Laura's wrong here. Let me correct what Laura's saying. Because that's most of the time when you listen to Laura, that's what you're doing. Bro, that's my wrist and it hurts. That's most of the time what you're doing is you're like trying to correct the things that she says that are just completely fucking off the wall wrong. So yeah. Yeah, Kathy, he's on one right now. He's like really
that sounds about right. It makes a lot of sense, don't you think, guys? She don't even know me. I have no idea who she is.
I think I said that too the other day. Like, I don't really know this girl, but what I do know of you so far, okay, you've been very ignorant.
Never watched her a day in my life.
Girl.
But she had a lot to say. And I still don't know her, and I don't want to know her. But I know this. She's obsessed with Marissa, and she's...
Here we go. I'm obsessed with Marissa, guys.
Obsessed with Laura.
I'm obsessed with Laura.
So why not talk about it, right?
She's not doing good at this. She's just not.
She talked about us for 3 hours.
I really didn't talk about her, Jilly Bean. I just said she was boring, which she was. Very slow, which she was. A lot of pauses, which there was. But I don't really know her enough to say anything else about her. I kind of feel bad for her. I said that a few times. Yeah.
Let's talk about her.
What am I doing?
That's how I see it. Hi, everyone. Hi, Easy. Hey, Earth Angel. Hey, Rhonda.
Real, you're going to go find something else to do.
I get started. Mitten Mama.
Dude, there's just so much space. Hello. I mean, she spends her whole time saying hi to people. I get it. You want to say hi to everybody in your chat, but you don't have to at the same time. I think that people understand because nobody wants to listen to 20 minutes of you saying hello to people.
Hi, Jen. Mitten Mama. I know you're watching. Listen.
You know what she reminds me of? She's at the lunch table in high school and she's like, hi. Oh my God. Hi. It's like, dude, you don't have to say hi to every single person that comes in your chat. Well, I guess when you only get 20 people, you could do that. But I mean, hold on. I'm going to raise you guys up. I just feel like this would be so much easier for me to say. Oh my God. That was delightful. All right. Shit. Hold on. All right. I got so much shit on my table as I was working on my order. Bro, you got to stop. You're getting annoying now. I've been sitting here kindly playing tug of war with this ripped up piece of rope. Why don't you go outside and get it? Here, come on. Hold on. Go. Bye-bye. Holy shit. I've been sitting here playing tug of war this whole time that I'm talking to you guys. And it's I'm like, ugh. All right. So, all right. She's sitting at the lunch table. Hi. Oh, hi. Like new people are coming and sitting down. It's like, girl, oh my God, let's get on with the live.
You disrespectful woman. You ever disrespect Navy vet ever again?
Who's she talking to?
I'm gonna just go around disrespecting you. I don't say shit to you. Either does Navy that. No one does.
I can't find my glasses.
Don't ever disrespect the 69-year-old disabled vet.
Did you guys ever see that guy? You gotta find him. I'm telling you, if you have Instagram, it is the funniest account. It's called Don't Ever Disrespect Me Vid. She sounds like him right now. Bro, the channel is called Don't Ever Disrespect Me. And it is the funniest fucking account ever. I gotta see if I can find it. Hold on a second. Don't ever disrespect me. Yes. Oh shoot, these are dirty. I gotta find it. You guys would die. It's the funniest account. Look, the guy could be a little offensive sometimes. So I'm just warning you, but I'm not easily offended. So for me, it's good. Hold on, let me see if I can find him because it's the funniest fucking account. That's what she sounded like right there. Don't ever disrespect me. Everybody's gonna be following this guy. Oh my god, it's the funniest thing ever. Never disrespect me. Instagram, bro, it's so funny. Oh, here we go. Dude, it's hilarious. Hold on. Yeah, I have one of those sonic cleaners, like the jewelers use. And I put my glasses in it the other day. Holy shit, bro. I never saw a clearer in my life out of a pair of glasses. I was like, oh my God. Like it almost felt like somebody popped the lenses out because it was so clear. Oh my God. Thing's amazing. All right. Hold on. You guys got to see this. It's so fucking funny. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. It's fucking hilarious. I gotta find like some of them are like, all right, but there's like some really good ones. Hold on a second. All right. We'll just pick a random one and watch it just real quick. All right. He's on the street in like the Bronx or something. This is like so New York. Like, oh, hold on. I gotta unmute him. Come on. And he's like, he just says the funniest shit to people when they're walking by.
You speak language, different languages now?
Oh, this ain't one of them. Hold on. I gotta find one of his Don't Ever Disrespect Me compilations. They're so funny. Let me go back a little here. He really fucks with this guy. This guy's his friend. He really fucks with him. So funny. Oh, maybe this is one. This might be one too. Hold on.
Never disrespect me looking like Phony Hawk, you heard? Yo, don't ever disrespect yourself being white with dreadlocks, you heard? Never disrespect me like you got shell shocked in India, you heard? They don't ever disrespect me by having a head that look like somebody smushed it between their fingers. Yo, don't disrespect me looking like Eric Badu, you heard? Yo, don't ever disrespect me looking like I'm just a girl in the world. What's up, girl? Yo, don't ever disrespect me with them childbearing hips, you heard?
Oh my
Don't ever disrespect me looking like Inspector Gadget without the suit, you heard? Y'all don't ever disrespect me like you don't got bacon, egg, and cheese in your book bag right now. Y'all don't ever disrespect me looking like Flamingo Joe from Punch Out. Y'all don't ever disrespect me looking like Mo from The Simpsons. Y'all don't ever disrespect me looking like a stand-up comedian that never made it. Y'all don't disrespect me out here looking like a gallon of spoiled milk, girl. Never disrespect me looking like the Mucinex booger, you heard? Don't ever disrespect me out here looking like a sloth, you heard? Y'all don't ever disrespect me looking like China Mac in 20 years, you heard? Y'all don't ever disrespect me like you put your leg in a cartoon, you heard? Y'all don't ever disrespect me out here looking like Magneto, you heard? Don't ever disrespect me like you ain't come to America, you heard?
I'm not Maury.
Don't ever disrespect me looking like a kid and a woman at the same time, you heard? Don't ever disrespect me looking like you was the man at 88 and had a hard time ever since.
Oh my God. Bro, you gotta follow this channel. It's the funniest shit ever.
Never disrespect me looking like Phony Hawk, you heard?
Right,
Y'all don't ever
turn it off. All right. That's what she just reminded me of. Yo, don't ever disrespect me looking like Phony Hawk. It's so funny though. There's like so many videos. Oh my God. That's such like if you like know the city, like the real city, like the inner city, like the Bronx, or like Brooklyn or Queens. Like that's what people do. Like they just, I don't know, talk shit to each other, you know? And like nobody even like, that's like, it's so funny because he's like on the streets and people, he says all this shit right to people's faces, and most people like don't even pay attention to him. Very rarely does a person turn around and say like, what the fuck are you saying to me? Like he just, these people just walk by and he's just talking shit to him all day. But like that's New York for you, dude. Like that's when you go in the city, like there's people doing shit like that all the time to people. So I think he owns like a vape shop or something. So he's always sitting outside the vape shop. It's really fucking funny. I will just sit there watching this guy's videos for like hours. So all right. Back to this. But that's what she just reminded me of. She's like, don't ever disrespect me. Don't ever disrespect me.
Ever again, I'm gonna just go around disrespecting you. I don't say shit to you.
I gotta
You ever disrespect Navy vet ever again?
Hey, don't ever disrespect me.
I'm gonna just go around disrespecting you. I don't say shit to you. Either does Navy vet. No one does.
Oh my God,
don't ever disrespect the 69-year-old disabled vet.
Who is she?
You want to give Marissa the finger? Give it to her yourself. I dare you. I dare you. But don't disrespect no Navy vet. She didn't disrespect you. Don't disrespect her.
How many times are you gonna say disrespect, girl? How many times? You gonna say disrespect? Don't ever disrespect me. Don't ever disrespect Navy vet. I mean, relax. Relax, girlfriend.
Hi, Whistletown. How are you? Don't disrespect Navy vet. She didn't say anything to you, do anything to you. And then going to tell Navy vet to give Marissa the finger. Why don't you give it to her yourself?
I kind of feel bad for this girl in a sense because like she's being used right now and she doesn't know it, you know, and that's kind of sad. It's kind of sad to like know that and then like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I double dog dare you.
I double dog dare you. Are we like fucking in the fucking Sandlot right now? Good God. Hold on, I need a cigarette for this one. Let me go to my car. Take a walk. Oh my God, it's so beautiful out today. Bro, why do I say? Let's do it.
Who is disrespecting to Navy vet?
Miss Mitten Mama. She's going to be very disrespectful to Navy vet and then tell Navy vet to give you the finger.
What?
Dude, this sounds like a third grader talking. Like, what? He gave me the finger.
So I said, give it to her yourself. I dare you. You want to talk all shit behind closed doors to people that don't like you and that are obsessed with you, but doesn't want to talk shit to you. So just do it. If you're so big and bad, do it. Yeah, so I let people know, and I'll let them know again because more are coming in, that I did not know who Makeup Monster was. I came to you, asked you, who's this lady that's upset that people
Goodbye.
or that talk about her.
She probably didn't know who I was because she probably didn't make the connection that I'm Leona. She probably didn't make the connection yet.
Either threaten her or very ignorant, but in the same breath called me dumb. And why is she talking about you, Laura, and me for 3 hours?
If you don't know who she is,
if you don't know, now you know.
Then you're normal because most people don't know who she is. And
yeah, most people don't know who I am because I'm a normal person. So, you know, I'm by no means a fucking household name. So I can't argue with you there.
Normal people don't care who she is.
Normal people don't care who she is because she's not like me. Okay.
You still have to comment, so I don't know. This is so stupid. Ew, look at Whistledown. I really can't see our hair. Let me look and see some comments. Oh, it's nice to see you all. Hi, Jen. Hi, Easy. There's nothing to be scared of. There's nothing to be scared of. Hi, Rhonda. Hello, everyone. Hey, Kate.
There's nothing to be scared of except for my greasy hair and my too much plastic surgery.
Hey, Navy Vet. Mitten Mama is just honestly, I think there might be something kind of wrong with her, if you know what I mean. Do you get what I'm saying?
I mean, it has to be. I mean, because she.
So wait a second. I said the same thing the other day about Jilly Bean. I was like, there's something like off about her. There's something a little off, right? Like, she's a little slow on the uptake. And she's like, that's ignorant. But here she is. Her friend is saying the same thing about somebody else. And she's like, yeah, there has to be. It's like, oh my God, dude. You can't make this shit up.
She's blaming it.
Am I wrong? Has Mitten Mama, because I was looking back at something the other day, like some old shit. I don't remember exactly what it was. And I saw somebody named Mitten Mama in a chat. And this was from years ago. And I'm like, oh, has this person been around for like a really long time? This Mitten Mama person? I don't really know them.
And everyone else for her own actions. You were in a group text message. You were talking shit about Marissa. She saw it with her own eyes. You tried to call Justin and say it was everyone else but you. But we all had the proof. The proof was right in front of her face. She dropped you because you were talking shit. Point blank, period. That's it. That's all. Move on. Shut up. Nothing else happened.
She's nothing to me. She doesn't matter to me.
Why does FGL sound like she's in a fucking bathroom?
Move on. And that's it. So if you guys don't know who this makeup monster person is,
here we go, guys.
When I first started my channel, I was a random girl who thought she was like tough.
I thought I was tough because I made a comment. Let's see her version of the story, and then I'll tell you my version of the story. Most of you guys know it, but my version of the story is I was following the Chris Watts case. I found one of her videos. I felt that she was taking advantage of the family, right? The Rusek family, who was the victim's family. And I left a comment, right? I just left a comment. It wasn't like me thinking I was tough. I just left a comment to the brother of the victim, Shanann Watts. And I said, hey, man, just be careful with that go lightly lady, because she seems like she's kind of like money hungry and just kind of using your family. Okay, that's not me thinking I'm tough. That's just me looking out for another human being. But let's see her version of events here. Okay. Then she made a video about me. She's like, this skank, blah, blah, blah. So I made a video in response to that. But let's just see what her version of the events are here. And this is all on my channel. So again, you can go look and see, and it's there. It's all there. All the proof.
Got into her car one day, and when she got into her car, made her video. I guess a lot of people think that they're very tough when they make their videos in cars.
What? I thought I was tough because I was in my car, dude. No, I just made the video in my car, but all right.
I'm seeing that in a lawsuit. There's a video that's being talked about right now where the girl thought she was very tough and made a video in her very, very bad video that's being talked about in a lawsuit.
Oh, God, I don't put you with your lawsuits.
And it's probably one of the most salmon. Stop! Mommy, go lightly. And I remember my initial reaction was like,
yeah, like Laura, exactly. Laura's in her car more than anybody, but okay.
Like, oh my God, it's this. Okay, I take it you're not a fan. Not that's fine with me. Not everyone's gonna.
Yeah, it was so fine with her that she threw a fucking tantrum over it and was like threatening to fight me in a park somewhere.
Like me, and I'm okay with that. And I drew attention to her, and she sought out a bit of things from that video. And
wait, what? I can't even understand what she's saying because she's cutting in and out.
Later, no. And I have to say thank you for that, because what she started was a nice little avalanche of hate.
Wait, I started an avalanche of hate? Girl, that's giving me a lot of credit. I gave my opinion on my channel and didn't think that anybody was even going to fucking ever see my video. Because number one, I only had like maybe 2,000 subscribers at the time, right? not even. I don't even know if it was that many. It was like almost. I was almost at 2,000 at that point in time when I found her channel. Like so, she. Like I didn't think, let alone did I think nobody would see my video. Like I didn't think anybody would be searching for her, you know, like because I think I put her name in the title, but like I didn't think anybody was even gonna see that video ever, you know, because I was like, who's searching for me, but let alone who's searching for her too, you know, because she only had 3,000 subscribers when I found her, you know, so it was like I didn't think anybody was gonna see that video, but thank you for giving me credit for that.
I'm not a big fan of people like, you know, Cardi B or Kim Kardashian or.
Wow, now you're comparing me to Cardi B and Kim Kardashian? Like, what is going on here? What in the fuck? Hey, Unitonica, what the fuck is she trying to say here? Like, okay, wow, she's giving me a lot of credit.
Of celebrities that like to talk about haters, being ones that make you relevant or make you rich or blah 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 blah.
Hold on a second. I could give you the exact. Hold on, because I think I have a screenshot from from her Patreon where she's talking about how much she needs her haters. Hold on, because you guys know I'm going to come with proof, and I will find this because I think I have it. I have the ones from her Patreon bookmarked in my photos. Hold on a second. Way back in the day, where she's talking about how much she needs her haters to basically survive on the internet. And she's saying she hopes that the hate videos don't stop because she needs them. Hold on. I'll let her finish talking as I search for this.
But I'll tell you what, it really does. For some reason, it really does have an effect on the success of how much, you know, or I guess.
Wow, so she's crediting me with her success right now. This is amazing.
In my case, your channel is going to be perceived that you are going to get more reach with the more hate that you get. Now, it's one thing to, I have said it's a million times, for people not to like you. But it is another thing to have a hatred.
Mm-hmm.
I perceive it as
I can't even understand what she's saying. What is up with her fucking thing here? Her microphone.
On a whole other level with her. I think it's the complete opposite. I've questioned your sexuality on multiple times. I've questioned your sanity. I've made 2 police reports about her just to
show us those police reports, boo boo. Show them. Bring them up, girl. Let's see those police reports, you fucking lying twat. Get out of here. I questioned her sexuality, even though she's happily married to a man. Yeah, because that's what narcissists do.
Because of her condition, I see has been getting worse and worse with me.
Bro, this is like the funniest gaslighting speech I've ever heard in my life.
In a way,
I've been getting worse and worse with her. Girl, I literally laugh at you on the internet. Like, you're acting like I've been like contacting you, coming to your house. Like, what do you like? You know what I'm saying? I'm not bothering you. You have to come over here and watch me, which obviously you do for you to fucking know I even cover you. Because this girl just said she doesn't know who I am, so you can't even blame her. So, see, I'm looking good.
Like, especially her. I mean, when you notice someone kind of gathering of friendship of people, like, she'll only become your friend if you hate me.
Right.
I'll only become your friend if oh my God, dude, this is on another level.
I've never seen that in my whole life. Like, having
neither have I. Yeah,
if you hate
really, you didn't see that when you were doing your little Backstreet Boy thing, and all the friends that you made were people that hated Melissa Schumann. You didn't see that, right? Okay, girl.
Polygolightly sign up here, like kind of like a recruitment of sorts.
Now I'm recruiting people. Oh my God, dude, this is so fucking funny. This is so funny.
Recruitment of a club. I've never seen anything like that before ever. But
if you hate Melissa Schumann and think she's lying, sign up here. I'm gonna do video after video after video about her. How many years have you been talking about Melissa Schumann, girlfriend? Somebody who like you have nothing to do with at all. How many years? How many videos did you make about Dre? But you don't understand this at all, right? Okay, girl.
But shortly after that, her condition.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. How many videos? Wait a second. My condition. How many videos did you make about this missing little girl's parents? Because you actually fucking flew down to their fucking neighborhood and stood outside their fucking houses. And you want to talk about my condition of just doing commentary on the internet? You've gone to people's houses, bitch. But you want to talk about my condition? This is fucking hilarious.
Her waist started to get old, and what a lot of people in
this bitch harasses people, like legit harasses people. Like she used to reach out to Melissa Schumann, emailing her, sending people to her house. She still to this day has people driving by Dre's house and sending her pictures of Dre's house. But she's gonna act here. She's gonna sit there and act like I'm some fucking crazy person, right? Like I bother her. I don't bother this bitch. I make videos on my channel. If you choose to come over here and watch them, that's on you. I don't go to your house. I don't have people stalking your house, fucking driving by, taking pictures. That's you, boo-boo. That's what you do to people. This is fucking hilarious. This is a narcissistic fucking gaslighting if I've ever seen it.
In the community started to realize watching her day in and out was all she ever talked about on her channel was me, and it turned a lot of people off. And so shortly, a lot of people got bored of it.
And by people, she means Brian St. John. Like, I don't know who the fuck these quote unquote people are.
A lot of people started leaving her.
That never happened. That never happened. When people left my channel years ago, it was because actually I started talking to Laura. It had nothing to do with Molly Golightly. It was because I started talking to Laura and they all fucking hated Laura. So a lot of people left my channel. But at the same time, a lot of people joined my channel. So it's like, what are you talking about? It had nothing to do with her.
Beat that dead horse so much.
Well, at least you admit that you're a dead horse. I mean, dude, seriously though, why does she sound like she's on like a 1999 Nextel somewhere? Like, what is going on with her fucking internet connection right now?
One thing in particular is a multitude of things. Fighting with other channel creators.
Me fighting with other channel creators. Laura and Tiffany and Diane back in the day. All right, name more.
Left and right. A lot of things that I really don't know much about.
What? Bro, this is fucking insanity. She's like, she's fighting with wow, she seems to know my whole fucking life story here, right? But I don't pay attention to Leona. I don't know much about her. I just know everything she's ever done online, and yeah, and I am projecting myself onto her. Oh my god, bro, this is too funny.
Caught lying with several different people. There was an instance with Tiffany Marie where I
never got caught lying with several different people. See, this is how she twists the truth. So Diane, I just didn't tell people that I was in her Patreon back in the day, and Diane busted that out. Okay, that's not really me lying to several different people, but okay.
I wasn't friends with Tiffany Marie, and Tiffany Marie went live, and I just so happened to catch it. And she said, I'm going to tell Molly Golightly.
I just so happened to catch it. So she just so happened to know, right, that me and Tiffany fell out as friends. And she just so happened to catch the live that Tiffany did probably with my fucking name in the title. She just so happened to catch it. Good God. And again, she's always trying to tell everybody how paranoid. I mean, she's right when she says it. Tiffany is very paranoid and fucking unstable and all this other shit. And she's crazy. But, you know, Tiffany can't be both a paranoid, unstable person, and then a fucking valid source of information. So you have to make your mind up, honey.
You makeup lobster.
She is talking to me, and I wasn't even listening to this yesterday. She's talking to me as if I was listening to this.
He said, "More lightly, you should know that there's a woman named Patricia something in your Patreon, and she's been paying you $50 a month, and it's actually Makeup Mobster." And I looked this.
And the part that Tiffany left out of that, was that I had gone in her Patreon originally because she said that there was information about Oni and the cop calls, right? That was in her Patreon that she was going to be putting in her Patreon. So in my head, I was like, dude, $50 gamble here. I knew she was probably lying, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to take the gamble and I'm going to go in there and see if the information's in there. Because I never got my 911 call. New York doesn't give them out. Even when I did a FOIA request, well, they call it FOIA here. It's FOIA, but I don't know why they call it FOIA here. And I did a request and I never got my 911 call. So I was like, you know, if I could get any type of information, you know, about this, I would love it just for some closure. So I go into her Patreon. Okay. Then I go find out my family's being doxxed in there. I mean, she was like obsessed with me. She had all these like long posts about me and shit. It was fucking weird. She was doxing people. So I stayed in there for a little bit. Then Diane busted me out and I was ready to admit it. And Tiffany's like, no, don't admit it. So I was like, whatever. Okay. Then I was like, all right, whatever, I'm done. At that time, Molly Golightly was fighting with Kim and Jomana and all them. So Tiffany's like, no, I was like, that's it, I'm done. Tiffany was like, no, you gotta stay in there. You gotta stay in there. And she sat on the phone with me, making up a name and all this shit to go in there. Okay. She sat on the phone with me because she was like, no, you gotta stay in there and see what she's saying about Kim. So, you know what I'm saying? Like the fact that Tiffany even told her who I was in there goes to show that the reason Tiffany knew is because she wanted me to go back in there. And I remember thinking to myself, well, you can fucking pay her $50, Tiffany, if you want to go in there so bad and see what she's saying about Kim. Because at that point, I didn't fucking care what she was saying about me anymore. I really didn't. But I went back in for fucking, you know, Tiffany. And, you know, but Tiffany, of course, isn't going to say that part. Because she's like, oh, I got to make a mobster like crazy.
This woman up. And she had been in
there. And if I have to, I could probably dig for like text messages or voice messages of Tiffany and myself on the phone making up names and shit for this or whatever, talking to one another about this. And Tiffany asking me nonstop, did you go in the Patreon? Did you check it today? Constantly asking me if I checked the Patreon all the time. Because like I would forget that I was even fucking in there because I wasn't like, I didn't care all that much at that point in time. I had already seen enough. I had seen her doxing my family. She said she was talking to my brother's wife and all this shit. So I was just like, okay, I'm done. You know, like I've seen enough. And Tiffany wanted to be in there so she could watch out to see what they were saying about Kim and everybody. And she would constantly ask me, did you check the Patreon?
So many months.
I did not pay $650 in there, Remy.
And this woman.
That would mean I was in there for like well over a year. I wasn't even in there for a couple months, dude.
I've seen a million times. Her name was Patricia something, and she was up to.
I was literally with the Patricia account, maybe in there for like, I don't know, a month or two at the most.
$650. So I looked at the messages. I sent them to Tiffany Marie, and I said, wait. And Diane wouldn't believe her eyes. Diane said, no, this can't be happening. This cannot be happening.
Yeah, because Diane's another valid source of fucking information here. The lady who was, you said, right, your own words, was scamming the community, scamming sick children. Now all of a sudden she's a valid source of information.
You're telling me she took on somebody else's name, persona, and was messaging you? And I said, yes. Really-
I never messaged her ever. Never messaged her. The only time I messaged her was because I fucking won one of her shitty giveaways that she was like, oh, I'm giving away my signature Chanel red lipstick or some nail polish or some shit like this. This is actually really funny, right? While I was in the Patreon, this is so funny. She's like, oh, our winner is Patricia Waits. And I was like, fuck. So I messaged Tiffany and I'm like, yo, what, dude, I won the fucking nail polish. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm not giving this bitch my address, you know? So I'm like, what the fuck do I do? So Tiffany tells me to make up this fucking ridiculous story, which was ridiculous, about what'd she say? Tiffany's like, I was a nurse or a CNA or whatever the fuck she said she was at like an old age home or something. And she's like, tell her that you can't have nail polish on because it was so stupid. Tell her you can't have nail polish. It was something to this effect. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was like something to this effect. Like, tell her that you can't wear nail polish because you have a medical condition where the doctor needs to like see your nails, which, you know, is could be possible because like when you go get surgery, they don't want you to have any like nail polish on. I think they could monitor your oxygen levels or something like that through your nails, you know, looking at your nail plate. But like that's what she told me to tell her, and it sounded so ridiculous, but that's what I wrote. Because I was like, obviously, like, I didn't want the nail polish. I was like, I can't give her my address. So that was the only time because she messaged me and then I messaged her back with that story because she's like, oh, where should I send the nail polish? First of all, I didn't want her fucking shitty nail polish anyway. But I was like, oh, you know, I had to make up some type of story. So that was my story. And it was all Tiffany's idea, by the way. Yeah.
Really,
Tiffany did give me the worst advice.
really long messages. She was saying, no, honey, it's okay.
It wasn't a really long message.
Hey, I don't want the FabFit Fun Box that I won. You can mail
That's not what I won, though. I won a nail polish.
it to somebody else. I just want you to know I'm a huge fan. I love
That's not even what was said. None of this was said. None of this was ever said.
your stuff. I got everyone in my bingo community to watch you.
What? What are you talking about? A bingo community? I never said any of this, dude. Wow, she's just making it up and she's going along, bro.
Blah, blah, blah. She never gave me an address. Then when she finally gave me an address, she gave me an address to some mansion that she made up.
Oh, and maybe I gave her a fake address. Again, probably from Tiffany.
And I don't remember the specifics.
I mean, dude, she's making it sound like I'm crazy or something. Like, obviously, if I'm in your fucking Patreon undercover, right? Like, I'm not going to give you my address. So, like, I had to make something up. That just fucking makes logical sense. But
when she got aired out by Tiffany Marie, no one could believe their eyes.
She, like, makes these stories so much more dramatic than they actually are, though. Like, she's like, no one could believe their eyes. People were like, oh, my God, that's so funny. But, like, maybe the people that followed her, but, like, everybody else in the community was like, oh, my God, that's so funny. Like, you know? Like, it wasn't that big of a deal. Oh, what happened? Oh, that's it? Fuck. All right, I got another clip that was emailed to me. Hold on a second. We might have to go on Kathy P's. I ain't paying this fucking stank ass bitch $10 to fucking watch this shit because I really don't care all that much. Like what she has to say. Just this is like enough of her just lying, dude. I mean, God, get the fucking story straight, girl. Everything's always like twisted, like flipped, twisted, turned. It's never right, ever. Ever. Hold on a second. Let me get my email. I mean, girl. Let me. Oh, look at this. She's taken down. She got the original. Hold on. Oh, interesting. Why is she doxing my son, though? That's weird. Interesting. Thank you for letting me know that. Very weird. She's stalking my child. All right. Anyway, let me see if I can find this now. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know what's going to be in this, so.
I think that if you ever met her face to face, not for nothing, I think that you would wipe her ass from here to China. She wouldn't stand a chance.
Is she talking about me? First of all, this Jelly Bean girl, she don't have a fucking car, right, from what I understand, right? So good luck meeting me. She won't even meet Molly Golightly, who allegedly lives like an hour away from her, or she's gonna drive to fucking New York. Okay.
Okay. Right. Me, I think that I would accidentally paralyze her.
Well, look, if your fat ass fell on me, you probably would paralyze me. There's no question. I mean, look, I weigh like 130. Hold on. I'll weigh myself right now and we'll see how much I weigh. My scale's right here. Hold on. I weigh, hold on, 131. I weigh 131 pounds as of right now, okay? If your 280-pound ass fell on me, you probably would paralyze me. But good luck, girl. Good luck with that. Oh my goodness.
That's why I could never go within a foot of her, because I don't think she would make it. I think I would be in prison for the rest of my life.
Look, dude. I could tell people who can fight and who cannot fight. Okay? This bitch is not a fighter. She is not a fighter. I can tell you right now, she ain't no type of fucking fighter. She is not scrappy. That bitch cannot fight. She's a cop caller, if anything. She's a loudmouth, but she ain't no fucking physical fighter, bro. She cannot throw down. But she could pretend like she does. Always the people that are like, oh, I'll kick your ass and I'll paralyze you. Those are the people who can't fight. And I'm telling you right now, this bitch ain't no fucking fighter. She can't throw a punch. She ain't no fighter. But, okay, girl. Okay, girl. Kathy, yeah, if you could send that to me, that would be great. Some members, I recorded that in case Bingo deleted it. Thank you. Yeah, if you can, my email's it's just makeamobster@gmail.com. So, yeah, right. She's out of breath walking down the street, but she's gonna paralyze me. Okay, girl. I would paralyze her with my big sizey tits. Bitch, your face is paralyzed. You can't even smile. You look like you're in a constant fucking state of surprise. You want to talk about being paralyzed? Girl, I promise you I'm way more nimble and fucking quick than you. But you could try it. But again, you're 50 years old and you're talking about physically fighting me. You're almost 50 years old. And that's what you're talking about, physically fighting me? Yeah, she called the cops on a mouse. Exactly, girl. Exactly. She's gonna fight me. Okay. Sure. Good God. This is fucking hilarious.
Wow.
Wow. That was it. That was the end of the clip that I got. Boy, that was really, I'm scared now, guys. I'm so scared. Dude, she ain't fighting nobody. I can tell you that right the fuck now. She called the cops. There was a 911 call somebody had posted years ago because of some altercation she got into with some girls. Okay. And she's a fucking cop caller. That's what she does. Her and her bitch ass husband are fucking cop callers. Her size 5 body. Yeah. Like if she fell on me, there's no question I would be squished like a fucking beetle on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Because she's like 3 times the size of me. But come on, girl. I mean, she's pushing like 160, 70 pounds. She's almost got like 50 pounds on me. 30 pounds, whatever. I'm not good at math. It's like, come on, girl. That's the best you got. Now you're going to. So again, like I said yesterday or the other day when I was covering Jilly's live, and I stick to it. It's like, it's always the most immature, stupid, ignorant shit that she says. She's going to fight me, dude. Like, come on. Mm-hmm. She would use her giant mad hands as oars. Yeah. Yeah. I'd love to see Wally confront someone, especially a man. Yeah, dude. Step to my husband because he's about fucking 3 feet taller than your husband. But come step, bitch. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's so full of shit. This woman, everything that comes out of her mouth is a fucking lie, dude. Size 5 body. Yeah, girl. She hasn't been a size 5 ever in her life. When a stupid man reports what an intelligent man says, it's never correct because he subconsciously translates it into something that he can understand. Yeah. She's like such a fucking liar, dude. This is why I didn't like everybody was like freaking out yesterday, and I appreciate everybody looking out for me, but I knew that it was gonna be just a bunch of ignorant shit, coming from her. So like that's why I'm like, whatever, dude. Whatever you gotta do, girl, to make yourself feel better. Oh my God, she's obsessed with me, and yeah. And I'm really this motherfucker that literally stalks people, okay? Goes to their fucking houses, shows up at their fucking front doors and shit. She's gonna like make that one make sense, dude. Make that one make sense. In the meantime, I heard Laura went up on the panel too. Was that the same panel or was that a different panel? In the meantime, let's take a look. Speaking of Laura, we're gonna take a look at her fucking. I got questions. I got fucking questions. All right, Kathy, hold on. Let me check that out. All right. I'm just trying to decide which window I'm gonna open up my Gmail in. All right. It's like, girl, bye. Good girl, bye. I heard she was talking about my mom. Like, it's just, bro, it's the same shit. You're so immature. And I'm not saying like I'm the pillar. Yeah, I got it. Thank you, Kathy. All right. So I'm not saying I'm like the most mature person because I'm definitely not. What I'm saying is, I don't need to sit here and lie about people. I could just say what I want to say, and that's it. Oh, Laura and her punching down. Yeah, Laura. Okay, girl. Okay. All right. So hold on. We'll take a look at that real quick. Because I was like, dude, why do you share this on the internet, Laura? What's wrong with you? Just why? I saw this posted in Discord yesterday, somebody's Discord, and I was like, oh my God, bro. So this Jilly Bean girl, she's like clearly trying to make money off of her friend too, which is like sad. She has her up on panels. She keeps putting her name in the title, and then she throws it behind a fucking $10 paywall. This stupid video. Like, thank you, girl. I'm honored that you think that like shit talk about me is worth $10 to people, but it's probably not. Nobody really fucking cares that much. Like, nobody fucking cares about me that much. I'm kind of fucking irrelevant on here. I really am. I mean, I try to be. I purposely try to be irrelevant on here. I don't want to be fucking relevant on here. All right. She's so gross. Sick woman. Yeah, she is. Yes, she is. All right. So this, oh my goodness, is what Laura shares on here. And then she's like, why do people bash my business? I don't know what this is. This looks like a cake that like somebody forgot to fucking frost. It's like, okay. I've never seen a cake that skinny and that tall. But okay. So her excuse right here is, so everyone asks me why I don't go live when I make candles. Now, there's probably like one person asking her that, and she's like, it's everybody. Well, let me show you why I don't. This mess, picture number 2, was made all from making picture number 1. Mess created in 30 minutes. But yeah, I made my very first cake. I still need to put the wicks in though, which is okay. Not too shabby for the first time. Okay, now I need to clean up the mess and get some orders labeled. See y'all later. And so this is supposed to be a cake. I've never seen a cake like this that, you know, it looks like they forgot to frost it for some reason, but sure. And of course, there's always some weird mixture of shit on it. Like, who puts chocolate bars, oranges, strawberries, whatever the other thing is on the other side, and then sprinkles on a cake? I've never seen that, but okay. And this is the best. Girl, what the fuck are you doing in here? Like, holy shit. How do you make this much of a fucking mess, dude? The Leaning Tower of Pisa. It's all over the cabinets. I mean, it's like, what are you doing, dude? There's like crumbles everywhere. I've never seen somebody make a mess like this. Like, why do you share it online? I don't know what this thing is, a steamer. I don't know. There's a lot going on here, Laura, like a lot. And it is overwhelming. And wow, just fucking wow. I mean, that is like, to me, I would be like, I don't want to make those because they make such a big mess in my kitchen. And I hate cleaning shit up like this, especially wax, because it's a pain in the balls to clean up. But like, you know, don't put anything down like some parchment paper or something to like protect your counters or anything. Just make the mess. Get the wax all over the counters that you don't own. Great idea. I make the candles. I have to in my kitchen because I have to use my stove. Well, I don't have to use my stove. I have a what do you call it? A boiler thing. I have a pot now. But I put stuff down to protect my counter, like, you know? But I don't make a mess this big. I just like, oh my God, dude. I don't make anything anywhere close like this. Ay. Thought it was Breaking Bad. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I'm like, wow, dude. She's just like, I mean, this makes sense though, why her shit is always messy looking, because she's just a mess. She just makes messes. That is a fucking mess, Laura. But anyway, all right. Let's oh shit. Kathy, this is on members only. I don't think I'm in your membership. I can't play it. You'd have to put it on like unlisted or something. Or I could join your membership. Hold on a second. Oh shit. I'd have to do that on my phone. Hold on. I'll just join it. Let me do it. I gotta do it on my phone though, because I don't think I have my credit card saved on here. By the way, for anybody who, hold on a second. So if you're looking to join a membership on somebody's channel from an iPhone, what I do is you could go on what do you call it? You can go on Chrome, right? Download the Chrome app on your phone. And then it's kind of a pain in the ass, but it's possible to do. You go to the YouTube channel and then you do request desktop site. And from there, you could join the membership. So just a little tip for people on how you would be able to join from a phone. Because I don't know, they make it really hard for people who are on iPhones to join these. So hold on a second. Kathy P. This is why I knew I wouldn't have to pay, and I wouldn't anyway, because like I really don't care that much to fucking pay $10 to listen to this asshole. But I knew somebody would capture this. I just knew it, and I was right. Hold on a second, girl. I'm just getting on your thing on my phone because I have my credit card saved on there. All right, Ovi, come on, stop annoying me. Stop. Come on. I'm busy. Stop it. All right. There we go. There we go. Dude, you gotta move. Your hot breath is killing me right now. Zig it out. Zig it out. And y'all. Zig it out. All right. Dude, come on, stop. Ovi, come on. You're breathing on me, and it's so hot right now. All right, that's my credit card. Stop. Stop. Dude, stop barking at me. Come on. Go outside. All right. I think we are. Oh, wait a second. What's going on here? Ugh. Hold on. What the fuck is going on? Hold on. Sorry. Could you leave my thing alone, please, sir? Oh my God. Hold on. What is going on here? I don't remember which card I used. Ugh. I think maybe this one. Shit. I don't remember which card I had this on. Let's try this one. See what happens. Okay. We're good. All right. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. So let me go back. Let me refresh this because now I should be good to go. All right. We're good. We're good.
Yo, hey, cool gamer, how are you? Ready to talk shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna fast forward because we don't need to rehear all the stuff we already heard. My internet tries to catch up here. Thanks, Kathy, for catching this. There's no way I would pay this asshole.
That's one thing too. I have said it's a million times for people not to like you, but it is another thing.
I'm trying to figure out where we are here.
To have a hatred.
Mm-hmm.
I perceive it as the opposite on a whole other level with her. I think it's the complete opposite. I've questioned your sexuality.
Okay, so we heard this. Oh my God, she questioned my sexuality. Says the woman who says that I dress for other women.
She said you should know that there's a woman named Patricia something.
Okay, we heard this. Oh my God, dude.
And come pick it up.
Period.
Then it gets a little better. We were live, and that actual Patricia lady was in the chat, and she said, "Wait, I'm Patricia," and I said, "Patricia."
Oh yeah, I picked the lady's name out of the chat because I was like, "All right, when we go back in, it's got to be believable, right?" Me and Tiffany are talking, and I'm like, I can't just I can't just be a random person because she's gonna question it. So I have to be somebody that's like regularly in her chat, but I couldn't be like somebody who everybody knew. Like who was in her thing at the time? Marsha White Sharkey, let's just say, where Mario is in there. You know, like I can't go in under one of their names. They're already in there and they're already, you know, people know them. But this so I picked like a random name out of her chat one day and I was like, perfect. And then the weird part was I picked a picture, okay, I think it was off of Facebook. And like somehow, some way, this was the weirdest thing. I just was looking for like a girl who looked like pretty and like believable. Like I didn't want to use like a totally fake, like, you know, model from the fucking internet or something because I would have looked so fake. So I'm like, I need somebody's like picture who looks real. So I go on Facebook and there was a girl's face in the friends you might know. Right. So I go, oh, she's pretty. Pick her picture. Okay. It ends up she was a girl that was on YouTube. Like, I don't know how she ended up on my Facebook and a friends you might know, you know, thing. And I felt so bad for like using her picture. But again, this was how many fucking years ago? I don't even know. But she's still hung up on it.
Please save the link. Patricia took a link, and I do believe if anybody remembers, she jammed up and everything. It turns out she was an older little lady. And she said, I wish I could be in your Patreon. I'm homeless right now.
Oh my God, dude. What does this have to do with the story though? Like, who gives a shit?
I'm living with my son. Is there anybody in the chat that could corroborate that story?
First of all, like, I fucking knew that. I didn't know. I just picked a random account out of her fucking thing. You think I knew this lady's life story and that she was living with her fucking son? Didn't know who she was. Just picked a fucking random name out of your chat.
It happened a couple of years ago.
To be honest, pretty fucking brilliant on my part right there. She believed it for a long time. And if Tiffany didn't fucking bust it out, you know, she never would have even fucking known.
I heard about it, but I didn't see it.
Wait a second. You heard about it? I thought you didn't know who I was. Okay, girl. Okay.
Yeah,
But I heard about it by a few people. Yep.
I'm sure there's someone in the chat that could probably corroborate that story. And then after that, there was a woman in the community that passed away that I knew.
Are you talking about the woman that you fucking harassed? Are you talking about that woman and lied about and said that she wasn't fucking really dying and all this shit? Now, I know where she's going with this. I don't even need to listen to this. They already know where she's going with this story. She's been saying this for years, that I wrote something in her name on this woman's obituary. Like, I could show you the text messages of people texting me and saying, holy shit, did you see what this woman wrote on Kim's obituary? And I'm like, oh my God. And I called her out for it and she got embarrassed. So she decided to blame me. Like, because she's fucking psychotic.
Very well, or at least I thought I knew her very well.
Yeah.
I did not respect her or have any respect for her when she died. She accused me of...
Wow, she just said that she didn't have any respect for her when she died. But now she's going to sit here and try to blame me like I fucking did this. Wow.
Of stealing a bottle of pills when we were in Las Vegas, which was completely false. And I no longer ever...
Yeah, her and about 5 other people said that you took pills, you fucking thief.
...wanted to speak to her again. She also accused me.
Like, dude, there's proof of this woman's character online. We have proof of her stealing from a stripper. She admittedly stole a mascara from a PX base, okay? Right? So is it that hard to believe that she might have taken pills from Kim? I don't think so. And like the 5 other people that accused her of this?
Me like 5 months after that trip. Yeah, like 5 months after the trip. And it was a horrible situation. A lot of people from YouTube had a lot of problems with this lady. And I really didn't want to talk about her dying. I didn't want to talk about her. I wanted to move on. And then
she is leaving out the whole part about how she harassed Kim before she passed away. She's very conveniently leaving that whole part out where she was lying about Kim and saying that Kim really didn't have what she had and she was lying about it and this and that. And then the woman ends up passing away. She's conveniently leaving that part out of this story, which again, there's fucking proof of online.
Tiffany called me one morning. Adrian was in his office next door and I said, Adrian, you have to believe it. Tiffany Marie just told me. And Tiffany Marie called and said, Marissa, Mega Mobster is live right now.
So here you go with Tiffany's fucking paranoia. Because this is what Tiffany does. And anybody who's known Tiffany knows this, right? Once you end the friendship with her, you're like the worst person on the planet. And everything that happens, it's your fault. Like, we all know this. She did it to me. She did it to AB. She did it to Benny. She does it to everybody. Kim, when her and Kim fell out over the stupidest fucking thing, because Kim went on a panel that, she was just so upset. Kim went on this panel with people that didn't like Tiffany. Okay. And she was cordial with them because she's a classy woman. Tiffany flipped out and now Kim was lying about everything. Kim was lying about where she lived. Kim was lying about being married. Kim was lying about everything. Kim's whole life was a lie. She was lying about being sick. The whole fucking story. Tiffany tortured this fucking woman. Okay. But now she's going to sit here and be like, oh my God. Because this was right after Kim ended up passing away shortly after me and Tiffany fell out. So now everything is my fault. I was the new Kim.
She said it 3 times. I can't believe what Marissa did. I can't believe what Marissa did. And no one's calling her out. No one's calling her out. No one's calling her out. Well, no one knew what the hell she was talking about. Well, this is what happened. Someone went over to this woman's obituary.
I got to be honest with you. I think Tiffany, the more I hear this story, the more I think that Tiffany was the one who wrote that comment, because it's so convenient how Tiffany finds all these things online, right? Her and another fucking psychotic creator here were on the phone one time when Tiffany fell out with Kim, and both of them just happened to stumble across these pictures of Kim that were just very personal pictures. I'll just leave it at that. Okay. They both stumbled across these pictures, and it was like this huge mystery. I was like, how did you guys even find these? I tried searching every which way, and I'm like, how the fuck did you even find these pictures? Like, never made sense to me. And it's so weird how Tiffany's always finding all this stuff online. You know, why, first of all, was she even Googling this stuff is my question, you know, but that's a whole nother story.
Legacy funeral home where you write the condolences.
Where's the proof that I wrote this, though? See, she says all these things, and then she never shows proof that I did it. Show the proof that I did it. Because back in the day, if you guys remember, she claimed that her husband or somebody got in touch with the funeral home and they gave her the IP address and all this. So prove it was me, girl. Or they somehow told her it was me. But her story has changed over time, of course, because, you know, lies do that. But prove that it was me. Why would I do that anyway? Like, this just doesn't even make sense.
Dear Kim, I'm so sorry I was so horrible to you when you were alive and dragged your name all over the internet. Marissa Zadinsky.
No.
Yes. And I called my...
And this idiot's like, no. Dude, ask her. Why don't you ask her for the proof that I did it?
My husband in, and I said, look at this.
Notice how she always used her husband to try to make her story sound more believable.
Are you sure it's her? And she goes, Marissa, it has to be. She's the only person talking about it.
And I'm the only person. I wasn't the only person talking about it. The only person that brought it up on YouTube. But I didn't even know Kim had an obituary. I didn't look at it. People sent it to me. Okay. And I was like, oh my God, this girl's sick. Like, why would you write that under somebody's funeral like thing where their family goes? It was on like I think it was on either like I don't remember what kind of site it was. I don't know if it was like the actual funeral home or like one of those like tribute sites. But either way, like that's where the family writes their shit. Why would somebody write that? You know, if it wasn't her, which it's either her or Tiffany. One of them put that there. Let's just be real. But, you know, like, why would you write something like that? So yeah, I called it out because I thought it was disgusting. But so because I called it out, that means I did it. It's like what is like when you're a kid, this is her logic. Whoever smelt it dealt it. You know, like when somebody farts, you know, and somebody smells it, they blame you. That's her fucking logic at 50-something years old.
And she mentioned it 3 times and it was just posted.
Tiffany told you about it, Pugs? Well, all right, since we're all being honest here, Pugs is the one who originally sent it to me. Like, she sent me this screenshot of it. And she's like, holy shit. And I was like, oh my God, that's disgusting. Like, why would you write that?
Last night. And so Adrian goes, it's fine. I just called the friggin' funeral home right now. He said, here, there you go. Talk to them. Tell them that it was not you that posted this. They took it right off. Fine. No damage.
Let me just say this too. If somebody else did it, right, with her name, why would somebody write that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't even make sense why another person would do that. Why would another person write that on Kim's page? It just doesn't even make sense. Like, why would anybody but her write an apology to Kim for the way she treated her? It just doesn't even make sense, you know? But let's just say, like, I was not at this time by far the only person that disliked this asshole and felt like she treated Kim like shit. So, like, why? I just don't get it. I just don't fucking get it. Like, it could be anybody, dude, on the internet. But I guess because I'm the one who brought it up online and said how disgusting it was, whoever the fuck did it, she blames me.
No damage. They took it off. But the thought to put people's names.
Oh my God.
On the internet.
Prove it was me, bitch.
Is such a vicious, malicious, cruel way. She'll deny that.
You just said because Tiffany called out the pics of Kim that maybe she done it to you. Well, Jeannie, see, Tiffany has a pattern of finding all these weird things on the internet, you know, people on the dirty and this and that. She has all, why is Tiffany Googling? It's not the same, okay? It's not even close to the same, because why is Tiffany Googling people's names that she's friends with after the friendship falls out? Why is Tiffany always, after a friendship falls out, Tiffany always happens to be online finding all this crazy shit about people that are written online, right? Off of YouTube. Why is she online Googling people after the friendship falls out all the time and then finding all this crazy shit? Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's not the same at all as what happened here, because I don't have a pattern of doing that. Tiffany has a pattern of finding all these things, just happening to stumble upon them. Because that wasn't the only time. She found the obituary, supposedly, right? She found the what do you call it? The pictures of Kim, okay? Then, well, her and another person. And then she actually tried to blame the other person who found them. That's what's so funny. When they were found, she tried blaming the other person while they were still quote unquote friends. She was really trying to convince me that the other person put them there, that found them. So then there was another time she found something about me online after our friendship fell out. And it's like, Tiffany, why are you finding all these things? So weird. What's the chances? So it's not the same, but nice try.
And it was her. She'll deny. She didn't deny that she did it
Probably is Tiffany, aka Janie.
last time. She didn't deny it last time.
I deny it every time because I didn't do it, but you've never proven that I have done it. So
Bring it up.
what? Wait.
This is the thing. She met her match with this girl.
Wait. Hold on. Let me rewind that.
A vicious, malicious, cruel way. She'll deny that it was her. She'll deny.
Of course, I'm gonna deny it was me because I didn't do it. Like, so why wouldn't I deny it? See, that's like the gaslighter's credo right there. She's like, she's gonna deny it because she thinks that makes her story more believable. The fact that I'm denying it is making her more believable. But it's like, girl, of course I'm gonna deny it. I'm not gonna take responsibility for something I didn't do.
She didn't deny that she did it last time. She didn't.
I've denied it every time this asshole's brought it up. I always deny it. I mean, all you need to do is go back on my channel and you'll see that every time she says this, I laugh at her and I deny it because I know I didn't do it.
Deny it last time.
Prove it.
Bring it up.
So, what? Oh my God, that's not even true. You see, this is the problem. Her friend Jilly Bean is just sitting there blindly believing all of this without seeing any type of proof because she never fucking has proof of anything.
This is the thing. She met her match with this girl, Christina.
I met my match. Christina's gone, girl. So, yeah, I met my match.
All of a sudden, this girl, Christina, I guess was a makeup mobster supporter. Makeup mobster's family, as most people know, not one person in her family. Not one person. No aunts, no uncles.
Oh my God. Here we go. Misinformation again.
Nobody. No one.
You're wrong there.
Well, this explains a lot.
No one. She has nobody but her husband and her child.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Could you get it more wrong?
Okay. Now you would think that since her child is so tiny and little, that her
He's 10 years old, dude. She's acting like he's a fucking infant.
child would be her whole world. No.
Well, you would think that because you're a child. What were you doing when your child was on my kid's age? Oh, yeah, that's right. You were out hooking for fucking pianos. That's right. Out partying with Princess, going on reality TV shows, dressing like a whore, eating bonbons and fucking cheese puffs in your bed. But you can judge me all day. Okay. This is hilarious.
That child has never been enough for her.
What the fuck is this? My child has been never, dude, like, this is just so off the fucking rails right now. That child has never been enough for her. Oh my God, dude. This is fucking funny.
That husband has never been enough for her.
Okay.
This girl, Christina, somehow knew everything about makeup monster. All right? And I'm pretty sure that she
All right. I don't know who she's talking about. This girl, Christina, she fucking had everything wrong on her channel. The things that she knew about me was the things that I personally shared on my fucking videos. I did a fucking almost 100-part series telling the story of what happened when my mom passed away. So all the information that she had about me and my family came from those videos. So like she didn't have some like secret in on my life. Oh my God.
She knew her brother.
I don't fucking care about Fleva. Fuck that girl.
Or the sister-in-law. Sister-in-law. Makeup Monster didn't like her sister-in-law.
No. You're wrong there. I fucking hate my sister-in-law.
Want to know why? Because the sister-in-law had shit together.
Yeah, that's why. Right. That's why. That's totally it. Because she has her shit together.
I had money and a career and wanted nothing to do with Makeup Mobster. Thought she was a piece of trash. Didn't want her didn't want her in a wedding, but allowed her to be a guest. So in retaliation.
What the fuck is she talking about?
Wore a sassy little dress.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with this. Okay. Anybody could go on my channel and watch the videos. Okay. They could watch my grief series and they could see the proof of everything on my channel. Because it's not like I don't just sit there and tell the story. The whole story with supporting messages, texts, conversations, etc., is on my channel. So like you could twist it any way you want, but it's all on my channel for anybody to go see it.
In retaliation. And yeah, in retaliation. And then
what did I do in retaliation?
His brother wanted nothing but
oh God, dude, fix your internet, girl. We can't even hear you. She's totally cutting out.
But Leanna always made it her business to get in theirs. Like Leanna couldn't just sit with her own marriage.
Oh, look, she knows my name now. I made it my business to get in theirs. What does that even mean? You realize that's my family, dude. Like, what are you talking about?
Which, it was said, Leanna's got a husband because Leanna got pregnant. Period.
Oh my God. No, girl. I don't know who said that, but we were engaged before I got pregnant. So yeah, that's kind of fucking not true, but okay.
Now,
in fact, I found out I was pregnant a week before my engagement party. So yeah, that one doesn't really fit, girl. Good luck though. Good try.
I've been told Leanna's got a more than decent husband.
So here it is because, you know, she's insecure about her own fucking marriage to that little fucking Weasley looking bitch that she's married to. She's like making up stories now that I only got married because I was pregnant. Okay, girl.
That she treats like friends. Doesn't cook for him. Doesn't do shit. She waits for her kid to get on a bus and then boom, she's on YouTube against.
Let me ask what this bitch does for her husband. I heard a clip of her the other day calling her husband, "Can you make a facial appointment for me?" She can't even make her own fucking appointments. But you're going to sit here and say, I don't do. First of all, again, I was never friends with this woman. So she knows absolutely nothing about my personal relationship with my husband. Absolutely nothing. This is all her just making shit up. So funny.
His wishes. He doesn't want her on YouTube. He doesn't want her calling cops on people.
Why would I be calling cops on? What the fuck are you talking about? When have I ever called cops on people? Wow, dude, the lies.
Calling CPS on people.
Oh my God. I don't do that. So of course he doesn't want me doing that, but I don't do that anyway. So we never had that discussion, but okay.
Fighting with people. He doesn't want his wife doing that. He doesn't want his wife doing that. So this
girl who's never had a conversation with my husband, she knows what he wants somehow. Okay.
Christina decides that she doesn't like what she's hearing from the brother. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. She's these horrible things.
Does anybody ever question that her stories are so disjointed that they don't even fucking make sense? Where's my brother coming in on this one?
About
This is all projection.
Right.
A husband her husband finds Leanna
Her husband. Her husband.
in back of a bar, drunk.
What? Wait, what? Wait. What the fuck? My husband found me at a bar drunk. When did this happen, dude? When did this happen? I can't even tell you the last time I've been at a bar, let alone out by myself without my husband. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God, this is so funny.
With another guy?
What? Bro, this is fucking hilarious. My husband found me at a bar drunk with another guy. When? Dude, yo, this shit's psychotic right here. I mean, she is legit just making shit up as she goes along. This is funny.
Doing stuff.
What?
It tells her husband she needed cigarettes.
What? What the fuck, dude? My husband found me on the back of a bar with a guy, and I told him I needed cigarettes. Wait, first of all, wait a second. Let's just try to make sense of all this here story. So, all right, I guess she's trying to paint a picture that I was like cheating on my husband. Why would I call him and then ask him to get me cigarettes to the place that I'm supposedly with another guy at? Does that make any sense to anybody? What the fuck is this woman talking about? Holy shit. This is funny.
The girl makes a video, right? The girl makes a video saying that Leanna's mother was a homewrecker. Now,
What the fuck? What girl are you talking about? Bro, like, you see how this is just so all over the place? So I don't know. She went on about something about me being in the back of a bar drunk, which never happened. But now she's, I think, going back to Christina, because Christina did make a video saying that my mom was a homewrecker, which, okay, that's psychotic. But, and again, that's something that Christina got off my videos because it was something that my sister said to my mom, which I discussed in my video. But like, wait, why? Like, how are we going from one place to the other? This just totally doesn't make any sense. Wow.
Leanna's mother had passed away from cancer. Okay?
Wow.
And this fucking idiot. Wow. Oh my God, dude. This is so funny. This is fucking entertaining.
Yes. This is the thing. I understand. You lost your parents. It's traumatic. I've lost both my parents. It's traumatic.
I lost both mine as well. Yep.
No one was working on her when he was going through all this. Why are you fucking with me?
Is she fucking kidding me, dude? Did she just say no one was fucking with me while I was going through this? Is she fucking serious? Does she realize when I was swatted, that was only like, that was like right after my mom passed away, and like I was still going through the grief? I know this bitch only grieved for like 2 days when her mom lost, not even when she lost her mom. I mean, we all saw the car ride to her mom's funeral where she looked like she was fucking high out of her mind and fucking dancing and having a grand old time. But anyway, fucking you don't think people fucked with me? Okay, girl.
Leanna, why are you still talking about
I love how she's like addressing me as if I was sitting there listening to this yesterday.
me? When I'm still lamenting.
Oh, why? I answered that the other day because you're a fucking clown and it's entertaining. That's why.
On my mother. Why? I'm not asking.
Bro, that is like, I'm sorry, but that's so, like, the story about me being at a bar and my husband bringing me cigarettes. I don't know. Like, that is just so, where the fuck did you get that from? That's so funny.
For your attention. My question to you is why? In God's name, why are you trying so hard to get my attention every single day?
I don't want your attention, girl. If I did, I would probably like try to like talk to you or something. I don't care if you fucking watch me or not, honestly.
And so you can dish it, but you can't take it. And then
I could dish it because I don't sit here and lie about you. See, here's the difference. You just make up stories like that story that you just made up. That I was at a bar with another guy and my husband came and got me. Like, dude, like that never happened. I can't even like honestly tell you guys the last time I've been to a bar without my husband. but even together, I can't even remember the last time. Like, we don't really go out. We don't really go to bars and shit. We're, in our 40s and we have a kid, but she's like doing like a kind of dog whistle here thing here. If you guys, you know what I'm saying? If you haven't noticed, like, this is her tactic, is to kind of just make these lies up about people so that, somebody hopefully takes them and does something with it.
When Christina was making all those videos, and you thought I had to have known her. Sorry, I don't know who she is. I don't know where she came from.
I never said you did know.
Don't know where she got all that knowledge. You were freaking out.
I know where she got the lies. I mean, she got all the stories. It's in my videos, dude. Everything she talked about was stuff that I discussed in the videos. There was never a mystery there, girl. So, oh my God.
Now, guess what, guys?
It had to be one of her stories. Because, I mean, how many times has she been on here on a bar, at a bar, like her husband, remember, like, what was the last year or the year before? Her husband and her, it was their quote unquote anniversary. And instead of going out with her husband, she had her husband drop her off at a bar by herself. And this sloppy bitch got in a fight with some dude at the bar. Like, and again, this was all recorded and is on, clips somewhere out there on the internet. Like, when the fuck have I ever been known to do anything like that? Ever? I mean, come on.
This is stunts, right? This is the best part. Ask Tiffany Marie. She won't deny it. Tiffany Marie said, Marissa, it got so bad that when these videos were coming out, Deanna said, put out another video. I can't watch it. You watch it for me. Tell me how bad it is.
That's not true. I never watched Christina's videos ever. And Tiffany would constantly tell me, Christina made another video. Christina made another video. And I didn't want to pay any attention to her because, like, I was legit worrying that this girl was going to, like, show up at my fucking house one day. She sent letters to my house. Like, it was creepy. Okay. So I was like, well, I'm not watching it because what's the point of me even watching it? So Tiffany would be like, oh, I'll watch it for you. But here we go. We'll twist the story. Because I honestly, like, would tell everybody, just like I tell everybody. I mean, anybody that was in Discords last night that was telling me, oh, watch this. I don't care. I honestly don't fucking care what complete strangers typically have to say about me on the internet. Like, people that never met me. Like, it's like, what purpose does that really serve me?
But so you're going to put out all.
This is entertaining.
All these videos. Go after Laura on a daily basis. You want to talk about me on a daily basis. But then when you meet your match, you can't handle it. You didn't request it. And someone calls.
Girl, but I handled it though. Like, that's what you don't understand. Christina even making videos anymore? No, she stopped. She's not even around. So what do you mean I can't handle it?
CPS on you. And your husband, what did he say to you? This is what happens when you mess with people, right? Okay. So guess what? If someone was to call CPS on you tonight, what are you going to do? Oh, Laura called CPS on me.
Yeah, probably, because you're talking about it.
Oh, Laura called CPS on me. Oh, how poetic, right?
Well, I mean, dude, that would be pretty obvious. Just like the last time when I was swatted, I knew it was one of her friends, right? I knew it from day one that it was one of her fucking people in her crew. Guess what? I was fucking right. And again, there's proof out there. So I don't have all these issues with all these people online, like you do. And Laura does. So it's pretty easy to narrow it down. Yeah.
It's so easy.
You're the one up here crying about, oh, Megan are talking about me every day. And Laura every day. So who do you think it would be? I mean, come on. Common sense, girl.
Easy to pass the buck. The way you pass the buck at your convenience when somebody called the cops on you. What was it, 5 years ago?
It was Oni, your best friend.
5 years ago?
Pass the buck? What do you mean? So let me just get this straight. Me talking about somebody online and critiquing their behavior online warrants police showing up at my house at 2:00 in the morning because that's illegal, and a lie that was made about me that I had a gun, which I don't even own a gun, but had a gun and I was threatening suicide. That's the fucking equal, right? That warrants that. Okay, girl. And again, there's proof of this on my channel.
5 years ago, you lied through your teeth.
I lied through my teeth. The proof is all up on my channel, girl. I mean, come on.
This is the reason I'm sitting up here. The reason I'm sitting up here.
Here's the difference. I don't have to lie, right? I don't have to lie. The proof is all up on my channel. I can't lie about it because it's all up on my channel. So like, again, this is somebody who has to lie because they know that everything they do is shady. So everything has to be a lie all the time.
Because I want to know why she feels the need to constantly try to get my attention and Laura's.
But I don't need your attention, girl. Like, I just don't. I don't know why you think I want your attention. It's fucking YouTube, dude. When I talk about a TV show that I watched, right? I'm not trying to get the actor's attention. Well, she probably doesn't understand this because she stalks celebrities, but like, you know what I'm saying? Or if I'm talking about a true crime case, like, I don't need the attention from the people that I'm talking about. So, like, her logic makes no sense here.
I don't care about this girl.
It sounds like you do. I mean, it really sounds like you care.
I don't like this girl. I have no respect for her. I know
she's so angry, dude. It's so funny.
I'm a good mother. I heard her kid is really, really bad. I heard her kid is on the way to being a juvenile delinquent.
Wait, son's on the way to being a juvenile delinquent, dude. Oh my God, this is so funny.
It's terrible. She has a chance to intervene and she does nothing.
Dude, but like, all right, let's just say that was true, which it's not, but let's just say that was true, right? Like, how do you know what I'm doing in my personal life to like help my son or not help him? Like, what the fuck are you, like, do we talk? Have we had a conversation? Have I called you up for a life coaching session about this? Like, no. So what are you even talking about? God, this woman's so, dude, this is painful how far she's trying to reach here.
I heard that this kid, not from two people. Did you know that poor kid lives on McDonald's and Panera? Did you?
Dude, this same woman who's on live streams day after day. Jake, what do you want for Chick-fil-A? Jake, here's some eclairs that fucking Court sent. Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Did you guys know that?
I knew nothing about her. I'm finding all this stuff out, and it's
you're finding out a bunch of lies, you fucking twat.
Wow.
He lives on McDonald's and Panera. Instead of watching
just McDonald's and Panera, guys. No, nothing else. That's all he eats, bro. He's totally fueled on McDonald's and Panera. He never eats anything else. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Because I have the money to do that. I do.
Watching videos of Laura and me. This girl could have been watching videos on how to cook. The side of boiling.
She doesn't cook ever. This asshole. Yeah, she lives on DoorDash. Like, dude, this is so funny.
A bag of raviolis and a jar of sauce.
Who the fuck uses jar sauce, dude? Not me.
Girl.
Yeah, this is all projection. All projection. How many times have I showed you guys on my lives, like my mom's sauce recipe? There's no jar sauce in my house. I even allowed in my house.
Could have been investing time into her life.
This is fucking hilarious, dude. This bitch can never measure up to me as a mother, and that's where this is all coming from. Like, but it's funny.
On how to cook. And this is the thing.
Yeah, because, you know, being a good mom is totally about cooking. I mean, that's all it is, right? Okay.
I said this to Laura. Laura was talking to me about a month ago. I said, remember that time she got out of the shower and she had that big, enormous bush?
She didn't have a big, enormous bush, but all right.
Not even hooking. She's not even fucking her husband. I go, if she was, she would have been taking care of herself.
Oh my God.
He's not going down on her.
Really?
What guy
you won't go there, but
goes down on you when you have a full bush? He goes, oh my God, I know.
This bitch told us that her husband doesn't do that for her. She like actually said it one time in a live that he's like so vanilla in bed. And I'm sorry to hear that, but he looks like he'd be vanilla in bed. But
I haven't thought about
this is important, right?
that.
This is what this girl has to say about me. Why do you even care about my husband going down on me if that's even the case? Everybody wants to go down on me.
It's true.
Oh
when we have an active sex life with our man, we make sure that we are looking
Girl, you have your period for like 5 months. Like you've had your period for the last 5 years. You think your husband's going down on your fucking fucking tuna tank over there? I don't think so.
Put down there. We're not going to make him choke and stop and
Oh my
pick,
God.
pubes out of their mouth. We don't want.
So her, okay, who's married to a fucking woman, a man with hands that are smaller than mine, and Laura, who hasn't had to drive 8 hours to get fucking laid by her ex, who is a meth head, and lived in a fucking trailer. They're gonna talk about me and my husband. Okay.
Want that, right? We don't want that. We want to make sure that we're having healthy, we're not gonna.
Let's be honest, her husband doesn't even live with her. Okay? Let's just be honest here.
Make our spouse stop and put their head back.
Sorry, allegedly.
And push into the back of their throat. No. There's no way she's having a sex life.
Oh my God, dude.
Listen, I'm not gonna say her name, but she said
all of these women do. Somebody who's getting laid, they don't need to talk about sex all the time like this. Like her and Laura, they're so thirsty to get laid, both of them, that's why they're constantly talking about it. Like everything comes down to sexual things for them because they don't get laid. People who get laid, they don't need to sit here talking about it all the time. I mean, it's like when people are like trying to convince you that they're like a happy person. So they post all these like things about happiness on their Facebook page. Same thing.
This is really sad. She goes, one time my husband walked in. He was on the phone with me. Came in, all he did was ask for dinner. She snapped at him.
What?
She goes, Leanna wakes up, gets her kid on the school bus.
Oh my God, this never happened, but okay.
Goes live all day.
I abuse my husband. He doesn't, I don't feed him now.
And then right before the kid gets off the school bus, ends it.
But this bitch is live all day and night, dude. She's been sleeping on lives, bro. In her bed by herself multiple times at night. Where's Wally? Nobody knows. Where's Wally? Where'd he go? Oh, shit, he's not in your bed. But okay.
God knows what. And there's no dinner on the table.
Yeah, he's a beard. No, she's his beard.
What the hell does she do all day?
There's no dinner on the table. Am I supposed to be like some 1950s fucking housewife or some shit? Like, let me do my pinup curls and be ready when my husband gets home with dinner on the table. First of all, he gets home in like the early afternoon. So there's no way my husband would ever come in the house from work asking for dinner because he gets home around like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So like, why would he be asking for dinner at that time? It doesn't even fucking make sense. It's like, okay. He's never gotten home late, like ever.
What has she been doing all these years?
I guess watching my boring channel, trying and talking about how boring it is.
I guess watching my boring channel. Actually, no. The other day when I watched her video, we were watching it in a Discord, and that was the first time I like ever actually sat through one of this girl's videos.
I can't believe she found you.
Yeah,
it has to be because of me.
It has to.
Wow, listen to these fucking two detectives. All right there, Sherlock. I can't believe she found you. Oh my God. It's not the internet and it's not like, you. Oh my God, bro. I can't. This is fucking painful to listen to these two idiots have a conversation.
And it is.
I've never seen her cook. Like she's like literally live day and night, even while she's sleeping. This bitch has live streamed herself sleeping, snoring. Ugh, disgusting. And she's gonna sit here and talk about other people's sex lives and whether their husbands are whatever happy or not. Like, come on, girl, this is ridiculous.
Natural. It's unhealthy. She's been doing this for years. She's a very unlikable person in all aspects. Like,
hold on, let me see how many likes are on this video right now. See how unlikable I am. Not that measures whether people like me or not. But hold on a second. She's so unlikable. Oh my God. This bitch is so angry. But she don't care about me, right? Let's see. So far. This bitch is so angry. Oops, sorry. Let's see. So far, there's 87 likes on this video. So, I don't know, girl.
She uses people.
I use people now. Okay.
She finds out that you don't like me, she will use you and use you. If she finds out that you no longer hate me.
How do I use people that don't like you? Tell me, please. Because I have no problem getting up here and just talking about you myself. I don't need other people to do that. So
She will drop you like a hot potato. I've seen her do it. The people that have been watching for years, they know her so well. She's not intelligent. She's not educated.
She's not intelligent. She's not likable. She's not educated. Bitch, I got a high school diploma, which is probably more than you have. But I also have some college education. So, but who cares anyway? Like, really, honestly, what does that have to do with anything?
Brother said she couldn't keep a job.
My brother said I couldn't keep a job. Really? Is that why my boss is still texting me, asking me to come back to work? Okay.
There was a story about
I haven't worked there in 10 years.
Got a job, and the boss, I guess Rihanna saw something that the boss did and ran to the boss's wife.
What? What the fuck is she talking about? This never happened.
And then the next day, the boss fired her.
So I have a feeling she was listening. Remember the other day I was telling you guys about this story about one of my jobs with the guy who said I got when I left my job, or I got fired rather. And she probably just like completely misconstrued the story. Then she's like flipping it. But yeah, you got that one wrong. I mean, again, this could all be proven by just going and watching my videos. Jesus.
Dude.
This is like exhausting.
How dumb are you? Mind your own business.
Never talked to any of my boss's wives, dude. Like, what the fuck are you even talking about here?
I mean, like, if you haven't had a million chances of, like, know your place. You want to talk about boundaries, know your place. What are you going to do for the rest of your life? You obviously have no decorum with other people.
Decorum? As the woman who's burping, farting, pissing on lives, yeah, I got no decorum. Okay, girl.
Yourself in the real world. Right? Supposedly, she once had a viral video.
Honey, it's supposedly. You say supposedly. That's not the word. It's supposedly.
Video. And she would have kept that up.
I never had a viral video, dude.
She would have made something of herself.
No, I wouldn't have. The video's still up on my channel. I think that she's talking about with my mirror video, and it's still up on my on my channel. But like, even off of that video, I don't think she understands how the internet works, right? Even off that video, it got me to like over 1,000 subscribers. Just with that video, it had over like 300,000 views, like within the first like couple weeks that I posted it. But which obviously she's jealous of, because why else would she even bring that up, Because I don't think any of her videos have gotten views like that ever, So what do you call it? People aren't going to subscribe to your channel and stay subscribed off of one video. Like, that's just not how it works.
She would have done something huge on YouTube. But what did she do?
Well, thanks for admitting. You just said that I have no talent, but now you're like, she would have been huge. Make your mind up, girl.
Everything that I've been preaching. Everything that I have been preaching.
Because I don't fucking want to be a big YouTuber, dude. Unlike you, my life doesn't revolve around being famous. I don't fucking care, dude. Like, so.
She fell into this drama and poof, it's gone. Now she's got nothing to show for it.
Poof, it's gone. Last time I checked, I'm the one who still has a channel. Where's your channel, bitch? I think you're the one in little poofy pants over there. I think Miss Poofy Pants is a little jealous because your channel's gone and you're over on some obscure app. You're the fucking coals. You're in the coals of YouTube, girl, with the dying brands. That's where you are. I still got my channel. So
now she wants to pick on people and gossip.
I'm making it clean.
I have a husband that's already told me that the only thing that he hated about YouTube is the fucking drama.
We don't care what your fucking little weaselly husband fucking has to say. Nobody gives a shit. I don't know why this woman is constantly telling everybody what her husband thinks because literally nobody fucking cares. I don't like that's her. That just when she does that, it really just goes to show that like she knows that she's not respected for her own opinion, and she has to use her husband and the things that he says for validation because she knows that she's not credible. You know, so it's like, why are you always telling everybody what your husband thinks? Like, he's not on here. Nobody fucking cares what he thinks. I don't fucking care what your husband has to say. Every time, every story she tells, she's like, well, my husband. Nobody fucking cares, girl. Fuck your husband. How about that?
Drive a man out. Let him know that you're a gossip queen.
Okay.
And that's true. And the thing is,
you're not a gossip queen, though, right? You don't have a channel where you're sitting there talking about celebrities and fucking TMZ and Melissa Schumann and Nick Carter and Aaron Carter, as you say, and Morrissey and all the celebrities that you supposedly did makeup for in your fucking, dreams.
She could be such a beautiful girl. Holy shit. She could.
She is.
No, she's not a beautiful girl. Listen, beauty is skin deep, okay?
Exactly. I meant the same story. She could be, yes.
Beauty is skin deep, says the woman with fucking how many, like thousands of dollars worth of injections and plastic surgery and tattooing on her face. Okay, girl.
When you said that someone made a comment to you saying that you would, that you're insecure about me just.
Oh my God, guys, Molly Golightly doesn't think I'm beautiful. I'm gonna go jump off a bridge. I'm so ashamed of myself, guys. This fucking heathen who looks like a Geico caveman said that I'm not beautiful. I'm so insecure, guys. She's making me so insecure about myself.
Judging you on the way you look. I think you're a very beautiful person. I think you're a very, very beautiful person.
Thank you.
Can I just say that I've never talked about this girl's looks? I don't even know what she looks like besides this little picture, but like, I don't even care what she looks like, to be honest with you. Her looks are not important to me, at least.
As I've gotten to know you, what does that even mean? Like, I would be that superficial that I only hang out and talk to women that have long, beautiful blonde hair and a face full of makeup and hot bodies. I don't do that. That's not where I find beauty.
My God.
I find beauty in so many different things.
Bro, this woman is trying so hard right now. We've all seen her rip people apart because they don't have the same bags as her. Did we not just fucking listen to her at the Versace mansion, talking about everybody's clothing and the dresses they were wearing and how hard they were trying and the bags they were carrying. No, she totally doesn't judge people by that. She's trying to like make herself look humble right now, but it's not really working, girl, because there's proof out there that this is why she took Tragic T's channel down before she did this, because like the proof is on there. So she had to take Tragic T out first before she went live talking about me. So I can't pull it up. But here's the problem. All those videos are on my channel. Okay. Because I reviewed a lot of them. So you can't erase the internet. Boo-boo. You just can't.
What I don't look at Savage. She could be such a beautiful woman, but she opens that mouth and there you fucking go. The same with.
You could be such a beautiful woman if you weren't such an asshole, but also if you didn't destroy your entire face with fucking plastic surgery. I mean, you kind of did look like a dude, so I get it, but.
Girl, she could be such a beautiful woman, and then she opens that fucking mouth, and there it goes, and you're like, why did they do this?
See, here's the thing, though, right? Most of us, I'm not concerned with people thinking that I'm beautiful. This is really funny because, like, when I first came on here, years ago, I'm talking when I was covering the Jodi Arias, I was following the Jodi Arias case. I purposely didn't put a picture of myself on my avatar. Okay. I had a different account, but I purposely didn't put a picture of myself on my avatar because I wanted people to respect me for my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want people judging me on my picture. I wanted people to respect me for my opinions and shit. I've been like that my whole entire life. I don't fucking care what you think that I look like. Okay. I want to be respected for my mind, my brains. I've always been like that with guys, everything. Because why? I don't care, what you think about how I look. That doesn't matter to me. But I'd much rather be respected just for being like a cool person. You know what I'm saying? Than being a beauty queen. That's just never been my prerogative in life, I guess. Or my goal.
Why do they do this? You realize that this is a toilet trap.
So why do you keep coming back here? Why are you trying to make a channel to come back here then? I mean, make that one make sense. You had your life coaching for kids channel, right? If you didn't fucking want to come back here, you wouldn't have went and rearranged everything the other day and changed up the banner and your profile picture and erased all your videos about your fucking little dog. If you weren't planning on coming back to this toilet trap. I mean, Laura busted your ass out the other day by basically, showing that you want to come back. So yeah, you're failing.
So you say that in that video, all right, that you saw that Guy Girl said that you needed to listen to, that she said that the only clapbacks that me and Laura ever have are her teeth. They're pretty vicious looking. Yes, they are.
So I'm right.
But this is the thing. We're not looking to start a back and forth argument. I think I can.
My teeth are vicious. What the fuck?
Speak for Laura. We're not looking to start a back and forth argument with you.
I don't care. That's what you don't understand. First of all, you can't start a back and forth argument unless you do some shit like this, because you don't have a channel here anymore. I don't know if you've noticed that, but as soon as you come back, you see what's going to happen, especially when you do shit like this, okay, is that people are going to report you. And within days, your channel is going to be gone. And then you're just going to have to keep making up more channels and more emails and all this other bullshit. So, okay, girl.
I don't like you. I
don't care if you don't like me, because guess what? I think it's pretty clear that I don't like you either.
I don't like her. I don't respect her. I think she's a shit.
I think something is wrong with your mic. It's like swinging
You just fucking realize that, girl? Oh my God.
or something.
Hold on to me.
Hear me now?
Yes.
I said, I'm not looking to have a back and forth argument with her.
I'm not looking to have a back and forth argument with her, but I came up on your panel just to do just that. Ay. See, here's the problem, honey. You can never have a back and forth argument because I'll beat you every fucking time. Okay? Thanks.
I think she's a shitty mother. I think she's a shitty wife. I think she's a shitty friend. I don't think she can handle herself in the real world. I think she lacks in so many areas of her life. I don't think she has much going for her. I don't envy anything about her. And I'm not going to sit there and...
I don't fucking care if you envy me. What do you not understand about this? None of these fucking things that you're saying matter, dude. To anybody but you. And why would you even see... God, people do this. These fucking narcissists just tell on themselves all the time. Because nobody was accusing you of envying me, right? Or any of that. But the fact that you keep bringing it up is kind of odd, because nobody was accusing you of that, but you keep telling on yourself.
Really?
Of course she doesn't envy me, though, because she doesn't want the same things in life that I do, right? She is the most selfish person on the planet, and everything revolves around her, even down to spending time with her kid. She's like, oh, we're going to a Depeche Mode concert because, that's what every 15-year-old boy wants to do. They want to see a band from the 80s. I mean, I just, that's it. If I had a guess, that's what a 15-year-old boy wants to do. Like nothing's about her kid ever. It's always about her all the time. Does she go out in her yard and play basketball with her son? Do you think she's ever fucking done that? No. What about his interests? She doesn't do anything except for what she's interested in. Oh, we're going to watch a Tom Cruise movie tonight, me and my son. Do you think a fucking 15-year-old boy is interested in watching some fucking, old ass Tom Cruise movie, like fucking Top Gun. I mean, come on, dude. Everything is about her all the time. She's so selfish. So of course she doesn't envy, anything where she thinks I'm a bad mother, because I actually do things with my son that my son enjoys doing. She doesn't understand that. She doesn't understand that. So she's like, oh my God, I cannot believe that Make a Monster puts on skates and skates with her son because he loves hockey. She's such a horrible mother. She's so not like me, who's taking her son to do everything that I want to do because everything's about me. Oh my God, she actually goes away with her son on the weekends. Oh my God, she's such a terrible mother. Why isn't she leaving her son at home by himself when she's away on vacation? I don't envy that. I don't envy the fact that she's actually spending time with her kid. It's like, all right, girl. Oh my God, dude, this is funny.
I don't want to engage with her. And I know Laura doesn't either. And then Laura said that
I don't fucking care. I don't do this to engage with your stupid ass.
she stalks her website. I said, oh my God, Laura, she's jealous of.
I haven't seen Laura. Like, in all fairness, have we looked at Laura's website on here? Yeah, but I haven't seen Laura's website in ages. Like, I don't know what it looks like right at this point.
Your business.
I also gave Laura some great pointers. She actually listened to my fucking critiques, though. Clearly.
She's jealous of me. Everybody knows she's jealous of me.
Oh my God. Everybody knows it, guys. They all know. The whole world knows that I'm jealous of her. Everybody. I mean, if you just walked up to a stranger on the street right now, they'd be like, wait a second, I know that girl. She's jealous. But see, in the beginning of this, she's like, nobody knows who she is. But now everybody knows I'm jealous of her. So which one is it? Does people not know who I am? Normal people? You just said normal people don't know who I am, right? At the beginning of this. But now everybody knows I'm jealous. So it can't be both, girl. You have to pick one, okay? Pick a struggle. Pick a struggle.
I think she's very jealous of my travels. I think that she's.
Oh my God, guys, I'm so jealous of this woman who goes on vacation by herself and sits in hotel rooms by herself. I'm just exuding with jealousy.
Jealous of my confidence. I think she's jealous of.
I'm so jealous of her confidence and her plastic surgery, guys.
How effortless it is for me to open up and.
Oh my God, this bitch is delusional, bro. I just learned yesterday, I was watching an interview about, did you guys see that shit, by the way? What's her name? This is getting boring, to be quite honest with you. What's her name? Lori Vallow. Did you guys see the fucking speech that she gave? Oh, thank you, Susan. I'm actually working on one right now as we speak. Did you guys see it? Where she's like, dude, that shit was so delusional, man. She was talking about how she like basically was saying during this speech that she gave at her sentencing that, I mean, Molly Golightly is right along the lines of this with the delusions. She was basically saying that the what do you call it? That like these people are better off dead, basically. Like almost like she did them a favor, like they're happier in heaven. And it was sick. It was sick. Okay. So then later on, I had found an interview with her sister, and her sister was talking about this delusional disorder that she has, right? And I was like, oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. So I looked it up. And if I had to guess, this motherfucker is suffering from it too. Delusional disorder. Look it up. Because it's like, you think all these things in your head that nobody else is thinking, girl. Or like normal people know that, this isn't like the case or it's not true. But I mean, I guess whatever you got to tell yourself to get by, But yeah, I think you got a little delusional disorder going. I mean, I'm no doctor. I can't really diagnose you, but you're delusional, bitch.
So confident in speaking to other people and demand the attention that I want, and then I get it. I
demanding the attention that I want. Who would be jealous of somebody who's demanding attention? That you're an attention whore. Why would I be jealous of that? I don't need attention like you, girl. I don't need to go to fucking, plant my fucking stank tuna tank in front of the news cameras. If I wanted the type of attention you got, I would act like a fucking total lolcow like you. I don't do that for a reason.
She's very jealous of that. Yes. I think that everything that she wants, I've already accomplished like 20 or 30 years ago. That's what
When did what exactly did this woman accomplish? Being a fucking hooker on TV? Yeah, guys, you got me. You got me.
I really think. And the thing is instead of being jealous and hateful, why does
I don't even think this bitch has graduated high school. Like, I would love to see her fucking high school diploma. I mean, I could show you guys the pictures from my high school graduation of me holding my diploma, but I don't think that this bitch ever fucking got a diploma. I really don't. I don't think she even made it through high school. That's pretty sad. But yeah, she accomplished more than me.
doesn't she just try to emulate and do the same herself? I mean, she can't be that old.
Oh my God, girl, I'm like fucking 10 years younger than you. So, but I don't want to do what you do. So you don't seem to understand that because you're such a narcissist. You think that everybody wants to do what I don't know what the fuck you did, but let's just kid ourselves and say you accomplished something in life. Oh my God, I married a nerd. Make a mobster so jealous. Like, what did you accomplish in life? Because everything you ever talk about is your husband's accomplishment. So I don't even know what the fuck you accomplished in life besides marrying a dweeb that went to fucking West Point. No thanks. No thanks. No offense. I like men who actually like have bigger hands than me and a bigger head than me. But that's besides the point. And could actually like do things around the house. You know what I'm saying? Like man things, like mow the lawn and fucking fix things for me.
Said she's burning time. She's burning time
with
her poor son on me, and that's time.
I'm gonna get so paranoid, guys. I'm not spending enough time with my son because I'm live when he's not home, guys. So she's so right. I'm wasting valuable time while he's at camp having fun.
She can't get back.
Oh my God.
She'll never get back.
I've said this about her, and it really just goes to show that she's definitely like one of the trolls that comes in here. Because like I've said this about her. She's the one wasting valuable time. She's the one who doesn't spend time with her kid, dude, ever. So okay. Oh, I'm sorry, except for their once weekly date, which is so fucking weird to me, dude.
Not hurting me, she's hurting herself.
Oh, Mom, okay.
Right.
Listen, I'm not out to get revenge on her.
That we all know that the exact opposite is true, though, right? I'm not out to get revenge on her. I'm just on here telling a bunch of lies about her.
End up job on herself. That's right. She knows it. I mean, she really is a train wreck.
I don't even know her, and
I'm a train wreck.
few people in here don't even know her either. They said who?
Exactly.
And there's some that do that never even watched her.
Let's keep it that way. Let's keep it that way. I don't fucking care if these idiots don't know me. I beg that they actually don't fucking know me. I'm such a mess, guys. My life is so messy. I mean, I am a messy person. I will say I'm not that clean. Like I'm not like that organized, but you guys already know that. But my life is such a disaster, guys. It's in pieces.
I was just disgusted when I just heard her this like.
What the fuck is disgusted? Disgusted. Did you disgust it or is it disgusting? I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Say when people talk about her, they put her down and threaten her, but then she goes ahead and in the same.
Laura does threaten me. She was basically saying that she's gonna call my husband, dude. I'm sorry. She said she was gonna come to my house or some shit with the cops or some whatever the fuck. Stupid shit, Laura said.
Same breath puts me down.
No, who's threatening her? Who's threatening her?
She said Laura threats her.
Did you not remember the comment you made the other day? I mean, because I could show it again.
Laura?
You guys, I'm getting really bored listening to this. Like, I don't really know how much I'm gonna fucking make it more. So stupid.
The one that's always fighting with Brian? Listen, her weakness is this. Her son
Oh, let's hear this. Let's hear this.
Plays for the goal.
Why is she stalking my son, dude? That is fucking weird.
Her moms are gonna find out she has this horrible YouTube.
Oh my god, dude. I guess nobody fucking told her that all the moms on my team are the same moms that I've been with for a while. But why is she stalking my son? That is so creepy, dude.
Okay? If I wanted to really get back at her, I would contact every single mother on that team.
Wow. So she's like, what are you talking about? Nobody makes threats. And now she's talking. I don't care if they find my YouTube page, dude. Like, I'm not ashamed. So they, first of all, most of them already know about it because it's on my Facebook page, you fucking idiot.
And give them a link and say, hey, you know what this is?
I guess she doesn't realize that it's all on my Facebook page, dude. I guess she doesn't realize. She hasn't put that all together yet.
She doesn't get along with anybody.
And also, a lot of them are like, I have a Facebook page, I have an Instagram, and they're all connected to my thing. And a lot of people from my real life follow my Instagram, my Mika Mobster Instagram page, dude. So now apparently I can just hide this public page from the world. Okay.
I just recently had to block her on Instagram. It goes way back.
She has blocked me a lot. She blocked me. You want to hear something funny? I forget how I realized this years ago. She had blocked me on Instagram. I don't how does she even know what my personal Instagram page is, dude?
She took a photo of me in a bikini from years ago.
I didn't take that, you fucking idiot. That was not, dude, I got that from somebody's community post. We showed it on here. Holy shit.
Oh.
That wasn't from years ago anyway. That was from when she just went on a trip and she posted herself with the fat hanging out from underneath her fucking armpit. It was disgusting.
From years ago, and Diane sent it to me. Marissa, is this you? And I went,
fuck is she talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's stalking my son, dude. That is fucking creepy.
And I'm thinking, what the fuck is this, Diane? What's she doing with a big fucking picture of me in a bikini? And she's like, Mika Max is doing something with this bikini.
Everybody on my son's team already knows about my YouTube page, but good try.
And I'm like, oh my God, how did she get that?
You know how many people from my real life have found me on here? I can't really hide it, especially when it's on my Facebook. Oh my God.
And I was like, oh my God, for my Instagram. She just goes over to my Instagram and just takes photos of me in bikinis.
Wow.
Wait a second. Is she talking about the picture that she put up of herself on her own community page, trying to act like she was lost weight and then she photoshopped it?
Well, Jake had said something about it as well. He said, Mom, can you take pictures of...
Oh, here we go. Now her son. Oh my God, I can't.
Yourself in bikinis off of Instagram because the boys are taking them and keeping them.
Sure. Ew, that's so creepy. Oh my God, that's so creepy. Why would you tell people that a bunch of 15-year-old boys are fucking which I highly doubt. Girl, do you know how many do you know how easy it is to access decent looking women in bikinis nowadays on Instagram? You really think that 15-year-old boys are taking your pictures and saving them? I mean, if they are, they're probably like, oh my God, look at Jake's mom trying so hard. Isn't she fucking 95? Oh my God, I can't with this bitch.
Wow.
Okay, whatever. Well, all right, Jake, you're down.
This fucking idiot's getting her too.
She was
just believing all of it. Wow. Wow.
She did a video. Oh, Marissa, she photoshopped her body.
I thought she doesn't watch me though. This is so weird.
No, I did not.
Girl, we proved you photoshopped it. And that was not off your Instagram. That was a picture you posted on your own community page here on YouTube, girl.
Did the same thing to Tiffany Marie. Oh, she photoshopped her body. Well, what about the picture that Alicia found of her photoshopping her teeth white and straight?
Oh my God. Bro, she's talking about, I don't know which picture she's talking about. I never photoshopped my teeth white and straight. I had braces when I was a kid. Believe it or not, I know it's hard to believe, but there's like, I could show you guys a million pictures of me when I was young and my teeth are perfectly straight. Do you really think I have time to sit here photoshopping every picture of me when my teeth were straight? Like, my teeth shifted, dude. I don't, like, what do you want me to tell you? I'm not getting braces. No way I'll ever fucking wear braces again.
That was the
Myself, dude.
that was the highlight of me and Alicia's friggin' friendship. Was the night we stayed up all night laughing to death.
Dude, wait a second. That was the highlight of your friendship? That's pretty sad. Yeah, braces fucked my teeth up. That's why I'll never fucking wear them again, dude. I swear to God that when I got them taken off and they drill the glue off, it took the enamel off my fucking teeth. I'll never fucking wear any type of braces again. Your teeth are not supposed to move. I don't know. My son needs them and I'm like hesitant to get him braces because I don't, if I got him any braces, it would be those clear ones because I'm not putting that glue on his teeth, dude. It's going to fuck his teeth up. And he already has, I don't know, something with his enamel on his teeth. The doctor said it might have been caused with, like, I don't know, he had a fever or something when he was a kid. It like weakens your enamel. I never heard of that before, but I was like, oh, all right. But anyway, what do you call it? Again, her obsession is with my fucking teeth. I've never photoshopped my teeth though, dude. Why would I do that? What good is that gonna do me? Photoshopping my teeth ever? Like, oh my God, dude. Ay.
Thank you.
This is the best she could come up with, is that I photoshopped my teeth straight. I just posted a bunch of pictures of me with my friend from my friend's wedding from like 10 years ago on my Instagram. And I'm like, wow, my teeth were so nice and straight back then. But they have shifted. That was when I was like in my fucking late 20s,
Baby, that
Pictures that we will find Alicia was able to find on the internet. Her New York subway themed bedroom. Oh my God.
It wasn't New York subway themed. Why does she know this much about me? For somebody who doesn't care about me, she sure knows a lot about me. And again, that was like over a decade ago when I had that room. It was a guest room in my house. And my subway signs were awesome.
Violet's closet is bigger than Makeup Monster's bedroom. Girl, sit down.
Oh my God, dude. That's really important, dude. Your ugly fucking pug's closet is bigger than my bedroom. Girl, I live in New York, honey. My house is probably worth the same amount as your fucking house in Pennsylvania. Why don't you live in New York? Because you can't probably afford it here. That's probably why. Everybody's houses and rooms are small here, so most people's.
I don't care about you.
I don't care about you. I just know everything that's going on in your house. I stalk you, and I know that you had a fucking straight tooth 10 years ago, and I know that you had a subway themed bedroom in your house, but I don't care about you. I don't pay attention to you. Okay, girl.
What does that make you feel? Like I don't care about you.
It doesn't make me feel anything, to be quite honest. The feeling is actually kind of mutual. I really don't fucking care about you. I just think you're a fucking clown. I don't know what you don't get about that yet.
Stop. What do you want from me?
right?
What do you want?
Exactly.
Right.
A Hershey police officer, how many months ago? Actually, Justin and Laura were on the phone. They ended up calling me back. They were on the line. You can ask them. He stopped me from going out there. He stopped me, and Adrian did. And the cop said, "Marissa, why would you go out?"
This bitch called her own police department about coming to my house. Is this real life right now? Oh my God, dude. You were just like, oh my God. When this woman opens her fucking mouth, all she does is make herself look more and more psychotic. Like, this is fucking weird. Why would you come to my fucking house? But let alone, why would you embarrass yourself by calling your own police department and asking them if it's a good idea? Oh my God, dude. This is fucking embarrassing.
Why would you go out there? I said, because this needs sense. Because how
You really think showing up at my house is going to be conducive to your fucking well-being? Okay, girl.
how is this gonna end, Marissa? And I said, I'm thinking not pretty, but realistically, I'm thinking she's just gonna call the cops.
Says the woman who calls the cops on everybody. Okay. Who called the cops on a fucking mouse?
And I said, no, how's this gonna end? I said, this is and this is gonna end. This is gonna end. I'm telling you, this is gonna end. I hope she sparks up another life.
Wait, but I thought you didn't care. Well, you didn't care. This doesn't make any sense. She's all over the fucking place, dude.
Because I hope this is gonna end. I do.
Yeah.
Didn't I just say the other day on my live stream that like Tragic T clips her? I don't watch her on fucking whatever she's on. So if Tragic T isn't clipping her, I won't be reviewing her shit. So it will end, okay?
Oh yeah. I hope this ends. I hope this ends.
But it's not gonna end while you're sitting here fucking lying about me. That ain't gonna happen.
But I think she's gonna spark up another life. This isn't gonna work out for you well, Leanna, because my husband's really pissed. My husband stopped me from going out.
Guys, I'm shaking. Oh no, the most dangerous man in the world is pissed, guys. I'm shaking. I'm sure he like doesn't even fucking care about this at all. It's like I'm pretty sure he's got better things to do, like run his fucking sweatshop, fucking whatever the fuck they're called, Airbnbs. I'm sure I'm the last fucking thing on this guy's mind right now. I mean, if I had to take a guess.
Out there, okay? And he said I should go out there and I will talk to her husband.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's I just don't get it.
My husband's gonna laugh at that little fucking guy. Oh my god. Now you gotta get your husband to come out here, dude. You can't even handle your own shit. Oh my god. I can't, dude. This is too much. This is too fucking much. Oh my god, guys.
I don't.
Her aunt, she has an aunt who says she's very afraid of confrontation.
Is that the same aunt that I was trying to get her to fucking meet up with me one night and she kept making excuses? Are you talking about that aunt? Yeah. Okay. I'm sure she said that. She knows, my family knows me better than that. That if there's anybody in my family who's not afraid of confrontation, it would be me. It would be me. Yeah. Okay. So now she talked to my aunt. That's not fucking creepy. Girl, you're just revealing what a fucking creep you are. So now you're claiming you talked to my aunt. So once again, you fucking went real life on me. Okay, girl.
Maybe she'll apologize.
Oh, apologize. Just no, I don't want an apology. Just go away.
I don't bother you though. You're coming here. You're not even on this platform. Why are you watching my channel still? How would you know what I'm saying unless you're watching me, girl? That's, Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
Laura too, man. I think he wants to do everything that Laura's doing.
Yeah. That's what I want to do.
That's what I think. I think that she is crawling out of her skin with Laura's ideas.
I'm crawling out of my skin. Oh, guys, I can't keep my skin on Laura's ideas. Oh.
With Laura's creativity, the way that Laura's grown. Now, for me, I had the complete opposite.
Now we know that when her and Laura's friendship's gonna end, because it will. She'll be talking about Laura's candles and what monstrosities they are. But okay, girl.
Reaction, having not talked to Laura in I don't even know how long. But when I saw her website, I was live and I clicked on it and I said, "Oh my god, this is what you've been doing." Oh my god! Like it was completely revamped.
Yeah, and guess why she revamped it? Guess why? I'll give you one hint. Yeah. Because it looked like turd, bro. And it still kind of does look like turd, but if you like it, great. That's your opinion. I don't really fucking care what you think. You also think that your face looks good, you know? Like you pay somebody to fucking do that to you. You also think that statement necklaces are still in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she revamped it using fake pictures. Right, exactly. Sorry, I haven't been paying too much attention to you guys. She said they were pungent. Yeah, pungent. She gives all of Laura's candles to her fucking husband, which is weird because what guy is like, ooh, candles. Oh my God, candles. This is getting boring, guys. No offense.
It was genuine. It was absolutely genuine. My reaction. And I really love that. Like to see that people are at least using their opportunity with YouTube. I've kind of said this a million times, and people are not using my, advice. If you have a monetized channel, use that opportunity to make money. Why are you getting caught up in all this? I get it with you, Jill. Like you just don't know what to do.
She's just putting this girl down. Yeah, I gotta speed him up. I'm sorry. This is getting so fucking old and boring. Oh my God. This woman is unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Walter's coming to my house. Like, dude, what is going on right now? Oh my God. I am just so scared of Walter. Oh, sorry. Oh, whoops. Sorry.
You don't know anything.
At this point, I'm about to the obsession of Molly Golightly. I mean, I don't get it. Ever since the first time I've ever.
It's like the first fucking 2 words this girl said, except for yeah, wow, on her own fucking channel. She lets this fucking idiot come up here and completely overtake her panel. Then does me the favor of putting this shit on members only at $10.99. Like, it just doesn't get that much fucking stupider, does it?
Came onto your panel, I've gotten it every single day. Somebody has to say something to me. Somebody has to say something to me that you're going to just ruin my life some way, somehow.
Well, you'll see. You'll see. This is kind of funny, like her telling her that it's going to ruin her fucking life some way, somehow. Kind of funny to hear that. I have to say. It is. It is. Ooh, are my packages here? Nope.
And the thing is, they think that they know. Like people are sitting there like, that's why you never met her. Who said I never met you? Did we say that? Did I say that? Did you say that? Did you never meet me? Like, nobody. I could have met her.
So she's like, who said I never met her? But then the other day she went on this whole big long thing about like, well, if I do meet her, I want to go here and I want to go there and I want to go here. So like, girl, it doesn't take a very, smart person to figure out that you probably haven't met her yet.
5 times already. You guys don't even know. You guys just pull stories out your ass and believe other people's stories. I just don't get it.
It was like I FaceTimed her about 5 times. I FaceTimed her 5 times.
I mean,
so you're basically confirming that you never met her in person. Okay. FaceTime is not meeting.
She knows what I look like.
Why that would bother anyone.
Exactly. And you guys, other people don't have to think I'm beautiful as long as I do. I know I'm beautiful on the inside and out, and that's all that matters to me. I love myself. Like, I'm not really.
This bitch is over here doing her fucking daily affirmations. I'm good enough. I'm kind enough. And gosh darn it, people like me. All right, Ovi. It's the UPS guy. I heard you. All right, sorry. Let's just listen to the dog bark for 5 minutes. All right, dude. I see him. I see him. Oh my God. This is just so funny. She'll be over here in the next 6 months, crime victim, just like the rest. Yeah, that's what we're waiting for. It. It's like the fucking the timer's off. All right, go.
I don't know. They're just making it seem like that you're now. At first, you were going to hurt me in some type of way. You're going to do the same thing to me you do with everyone else, and I don't know what you did to everyone else because no one has came up and told me. They just keep saying it. There's no explanation of what. But now I'm scared to meet you.
Still, it's so easy to believe anything negative that people say about me, but people want to put up a fight when anything positive is being said about me.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the way it is. And I'm yet to hear of anything.
But dude, like the negative things that she's saying, people say about her, it's not like they're making things up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, you go to victims' houses and harass them. Like there's proof of that online. You know, nobody's making shit up about you and lying. This shit happens and there's proof of it. So, I mean, all right, girl.
But it's like, oh, what? Because of, all right, listen. So, oh, wait, I do know someone who says that I ruined their life. It was, what's that person's name? Gina. Gina said I ruined their life. Remember? I'm sorry, but I'm not going to have you taking advantage of my Patreon.
There's another example of somebody that met her in real life and got fucked over.
Taking hundreds and
not that I'm cool with Gina because I don't like what she fucking threatened my friend Beefer. It's not cool, Gina. You're a fucking douche for that. But yeah, like, you know, that's just another example of many of people that she met in real life and then fucked over shortly after and the friendship ended. I mean, there's just such a huge list of people. It's crazy. I've never seen anything like it.
hundreds and hundreds of dollars ripping off my Patreon while I'm out of town. That's not going to happen. I'm not going to have you making money off of my Patreon, springboarding off of everything that I'm working for 5 years. You build a community. You build a channel. This is what I've built.
She's like, that's my money, bitch, not yours. That's my money, bitch. You built a community and then you fucking smashed it to the ground with your big fucking mouth.
Go out and work for it. I had to work for it.
Oh my God.
That's how it goes. And guess what? A lot of people have made a lot of money off of my name by not doing anything at all. And enough. I mean, I'm sorry, but maybe that did not deserve that. Neither did Jen and a few other people. They did not deserve that.
No.
And if you can go out there and sell your body and you're manipulative enough to tell these people, oh, if we don't give me the money, then I'm going to have to sell my body, you can work. Yeah.
Yeah, she's out here being so dramatic, saying she's scared that you're coming back. For what? Scared of what?
Yeah, exactly.
I only live like 15 minutes away from her. Coming back is not what she has to be scared of. Me driving drunk on the street that she's walking down.
What? Wait, did this bitch just say what she... Did I just hear that right? Hold on.
I only live like 15 minutes away from her. Coming back is not what she has to be scared of. Me driving drunk on the street that she's walking down, holding a bag of cat litter over her head.
Wow. So she's admitting that she drives drunk. Wow. Bro, that is so fucked up that she just said that. Me driving drunk. So you drive around your neighborhood drunk. That's good to know. Wow. That's what she should be scared of. That's pretty fucking bad, dude. But that's a typical narcissist for you, you know? They're like, oh yeah, I could drive around drunk. I mean, that's cool. Oh my God. At 50-something years old, you know? That's cool. Totally cool.
I think that would be a lot more scary, don't you think?
Wow. Bro, I cannot believe she just fucking admitted to driving drunk around her fucking neighborhood. That is fucking scary. Very scary. Holy shit. Why are you driving drunk around your neighborhood and admitting it online? What kind of fucking idiot would do such a thing? Wow. That's so fucked up, dude. I can't believe she just actually said that out loud.
Wow.
God, how is she transporting all this cat litter from the dollar store back to her apartment? Right? Think about it. Interesting.
Look, as I just said, I'm no big fan of Gina's, but like if she's buying cat litter from the fucking Dollar Tree, who gives a shit? And has to walk. There's plenty of people out there that don't drive. This girl Jillian, doesn't she not drive? Didn't she say that? She doesn't drive? Like, honestly, that's so fucking... That's what I'm saying. That's why this woman's such an asshole, because she judges everybody based on their financial status. She's such a douche, man. You're a fucking douche. And again, I'm no big fan of Gina right now, but come on. I don't fucking care that she shops at the fucking Dollar Tree. Who gives a shit? You know? But this asshole, she just don't get it. She don't get it. Hey.
Everybody's got freaking. But yeah, this stick em up. She's a joke. She always has a joke. She's been caught lying so many times. People are tired of hearing it. People are over it. All she talks about is
People or you? People or you? Who's people? Because again, you tried to convince her in the very beginning of this that people don't even know who I am. So how would they be tired of it if they don't watch me and don't know who I am? That you realize that doesn't make too much sense, right? When you say shit like this, because it can't be both.
Laura, me. I don't listen to it. I don't care what she does.
She doesn't listen to me. She doesn't care what I do, but yet she seems to fucking, know everything about me. Fuck. She knows how I don't feed my husband, what my kid eats for fucking breakfast. That my husband doesn't go down on me. I mean, you would think I was watching, she was watching through my fucking bedroom window or some shit. She knows about my aunt, what my aunt thinks of me. I mean, but she doesn't, she doesn't care. She knows what my house looks like, but she doesn't care. She was calling the police, asking her local police station if it's a good idea. Her husband, she consulted with not one, but two people about coming to my house, but no, she doesn't care. She doesn't give a shit.
When I do hear it, I do feel like getting in my car and go straight to her house. It's usually Adrian or the police that stop me.
Of course. I mean,
I want face to face. But Adrian says he's handling it, so let's go. And whatever, you handle it. One day, she.
Hold on, sorry. I have to rehear that because I walked away for a second. I had to let the dog in, and now I gotta let him out. So hold on. Before he comes in one door and goes out the other door, like a fucking revolving door over here. 3-ring circus I'm running over here in my small fucking house. Hold on a second. He's just barking. He spends a lot of the day just barking at random things. So hold on a second. All right, let's go back. 5 seconds, 10 seconds.
I do feel like getting in my car and go straight to her house. It's usually Adrian or the police that stop me.
Of course. I mean,
wait, so again, you don't care. She doesn't care about me, but then she's felt like getting in her car and coming to my house multiple times. Are you going to be driving here drunk? Because I'd like to know before you get here so I could warn the police. Adrian stopped her. I'm sure she really picked her keys up and was like on her way out the door, and the cops stopped her somehow. No, don't go to Makeup Mobster's house.
I want face to face. But Adrian says he's handling it, so let's go. And whatever, you handle it. One day, one day.
No, I'm so scared, guys. She's been saying this. Can I just tell you that she's been saying this for fucking years already? That her husband's doing something, Adrian's handling it. Dick, my internet attorney, is handling it. That was like her old story back in the day. She said she had an internet attorney. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know if he died or fucking she fired him or whatever the story was. But she used to threaten this internet attorney on everybody. Dick, his name was. Aptly named Dick, right? And that was her fucking story. Dick, the internet attorney. Now it's her husband because he's got time to worry about little old me. Little old me.
One day she will be silent. One day she will be silent. I just hope that when she does become silent, I do hope that she bottles up her anger and puts it inside of some balloons and sails it away and devotes that energy towards her kid. My God.
Wait, what? One day I will be silent, and if I bottle up the energy, put it in a balloon? What the fuck? How do you even do that? How would you do such a thing? Oh my God. Yeah, I don't do anything with my kid. You're so right, Marissa. How did you know?
Yeah, I mean,
grow up to hate you, man. Oh my God, you don't even get it, do you? You don't get that you have one chance, one shot. You got one kid, girl. You don't have 3 or 4. You got one shot. That's it.
Does it sound like she's talking to herself here? Does it sound like that? Because I go away with my kid. I go to every practice, every fucking sporting event that he has. Every time I'm there. So you're the one who's like, Jake, how was your basketball game? Oh, you didn't make the basketball team? We're going to sue the coach.
Don't know how old the kid is, but man, once that kid's out that door, I don't think that kid's coming back. Not to you. Okay. Once that husband's out the door, he's going to say, yeah, keep the house. I don't want shit. Bye. You're done. I don't think you're going to get me married. I'm telling you your future, girl. You're not ever going to be married.
Okay. You're probably right there. I'll have to agree with you. I'm not getting remarried because I'm already married. But okay, girl.
There's not going going to be a line of men down the street wanting to date you. Unless you go through.
I don't care though. This is like, bro, like this shit's just so stupid. Who fucking cares? I probably wouldn't get remarried. Just like when my mom's, I've said this actually on my channel a bunch of times. Like if I got divorced, God forbid, but I don't think we ever would, but I'm just saying. Or like something happened, I probably wouldn't get remarried. I don't know. I just don't have, in this world, in this day and age, I would have no interest in like dating. Like the dating scene is not for me. So, but that would be by choice. But you know, she's got all the men knocking her fucking door down, right? Right.
A massive personality change or some massive humbling. And if losing both your parents didn't do it, I don't know what will. If losing your family, Leanna didn't do it, losing your whole family, I don't know what I would do if I lost my sister.
Nobody lost their family. She acts like I was like walking around one day and my family was lost. Like, does this fucking asshole not realize that most of the people in my family that I don't speak to, well, all of them pretty much, it was my choice to stop speaking with them. But maybe we shouldn't tell her. We'll just let her keep going with this shit. Like my family just stopped talking to me one day. We'll let her keep thinking that.
My brothers.
It sounds better, you know. I will say, from her perspective, it sounds better to lie and just, you know.
My other sister, oh my God. And they didn't talk to me.
My other sister. We all know because your nephew kind of let it out. Your fucking pill popping nephew kind of let it out. No, I'm sorry. Was it pill popping or snorting? I forget which one he was doing. Anyway, he kind of let it out that you and your sister weren't talking for like a decade, but I guess you forgot about that. What?
My aunts, my uncles, they all hated me. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's why you are so angry. I don't pretend.
Here's her brother too, by the way. Does she talk to her brother? Because she forgot that she was letting everybody know that, you know, her brother wasn't even fucking around when the mom was passing away. She forgot that she kind of said that.
Like I know you. From what I've seen, you're a very unpleasant, unlikable person.
Okay.
I don't listen. What I do know from what your brother has told Christina, you were treated very mean in high school by bullies. Because of your nose, because of your extremely large feet, and that's not something that you can do. And I'm sorry about
Wait. What the fuck did she just say? By the way, she wears the same shoe size as me. I've heard her say she's like a 9 or a 9.5. But wait. I was bullied in school. I was mean because of my large feet. Is that what she just said? This is funny. Hold on. Christina, my brother definitely didn't tell anybody that because he knows that that's not the case. If anybody was bullied, it was him. I was never bullied in school ever. But all right, hold on. We got to go back. I never was bullied in my life, dude.
So, Christina, you were treated very mean in high school by bullies.
Oh, I was very mean in high school? No, I wasn't mean at all in high school. That's really funny. If you asked anybody I went to high school with, I doubt they would ever say I was mean to people. I was actually really nice to people in high school. I definitely wasn't like the most fucking social with everybody in school, but I don't think anybody would ever say that I was mean to anybody in high school. I used to stand up for kids that were getting bullied in high school, to be quite honest with you.
Because of your nose, because of your extremely large feet, and that's not something that you can do. And I'm sorry about that.
Nobody ever fucking said a word about my feet and my nose ever. I was never bullied about my nose, dude. I just personally didn't like it, but I mean, I had no problem getting guys and stuff even before I got my nose done.
He said no guys ever wanted to touch you. Never saw you with any friends. That must be
really.
You
my brother would never say that, dude. That's so funny what she's saying right now. I had a very solid group of friends that I still am friends with to this day. Oh my God, dude, this is so funny. No guy would touch me. Well, you should probably tell that to the guys I used to fucking hook up with in high school, but most of them were older guys, though. I didn't really hook up with the guys in school, except for like my boyfriend when I was in high school. But you should probably tell him that, girl. You should probably tell him that. I think she's like projecting here, dude, because she was fat and she already admitted that she got her ass kicked in high school a lot, and she was fat, and we know she wasn't getting fucking laid in high school. That's for sure. And like, even like, let's just say that this was all true and I was bullied in high school. Okay. Just for shits and giggles. We'll say that, sure, this is all true. Why does this matter? It's fucking high school, girls, like over 25 years ago. And you know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck here is still the same as they were in high school? What person here is still exactly the same way that they were in high school? Seriously, nobody here. People change over the course of 20 years. Most of the time, like the girls that, the guys always overlook. There was this girl in my school. She was very beautiful girl, always was. I grew up with her. She was just a really, really, really quiet girl. She didn't talk to so many people. I always thought, out of all the girls in my grade, she was the prettiest one. I always thought that. She guys did not pay attention to her in high school. She's gorgeous. She's still gorgeous now, but it's like, she's married. She's got kids. Like, you know what I'm saying? People change after high school. Their personalities change. Like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Clearly she hasn't, which is why she's saying shit like this, because she hasn't evolved as a human, God, we can't hear you, you fucking idiot.
With me, it's to a point where people, I don't want Marissa as a fucking bridesmaid. I don't want Marissa. I don't want Jake's mom, invited to the team. Oh my God.
What the fuck is she talking about? The team? What are you talking about? I don't want Marissa as a bridesmaid. I've been a bridesmaid in plenty of weddings, dude. And actually maid of honor in multiple weddings. But what the fuck are you talking about, dude? What in the world are you talking about? Oh my God, dude. This is so funny. This is like so stupid. This like just shows me what this immature asshole thinks is important in life. All the things that she's saying, none of this shit's important at all. Holy shit.
That's unpleasant. Oh, and then she has Pretty Marie actually sent me.
She's been trying to say this for years that I don't like. She's like, oh, the people in her town. Now it's my son's hockey team, though. It keeps changing. Oh, she doesn't get along with the moms. Yeah. Okay, girl. If you say so. Oh my God, she's bullied. Oh my God. Nobody in her town liked her. Oh my God. These are the things that are important to this fucking asshole. Do you think that her son is bringing her to school functions? Or do you think she was ever the class mom? Do you guys ever think this bitch volunteered to be class mom for her son while she was sitting home on her fucking ass all day? Or chaperoned field trips or did anything of the such? Have you ever heard her talk about anything like that? Because I haven't. Because I don't think she does dick with her son. It's always, Walter's bringing him to basketball, Eagle Scouts, whatever the fuck, Boy Scouts, whatever.
A video. This is crazy. He actually gets worried about this. There's a video. She has an extra channel. By the way, her background report, you don't believe how many emails are on her background report. So many emails, all the shady shit that she does. Okay. There's a video of her.
Now here we go again with her stalking me. Why are you looking up my background report, dude? Wow, man. You're just revealing how much you actually do seem to care about me. I mean, shit. I have no idea. Those background reports always have like a million emails for people, which I think most of them are just guessing whatever your local provider is. But okay, girl. Okay, girl.
Recording herself at a Marriott hotel, verbally attacking of the black woman.
Oh, this was the thing this was the thing. So this came from fucking Capone. And we talked about this on my channel. I was meanwhile, wasn't this a woman who filmed herself going into a woman's job and getting her fired at Ashley Furniture? A black woman saying really fucking derogatory things. But this is funny. This is one of the things that I was told yesterday that she discussed.
She was like upset. She was staying at Marriott, and all the kids on the ice hockey team, I don't know, they were acting up in the hotel after hours.
It wasn't our kids. We were outside.
I didn't like it.
Can't even understand what the fuck she's saying right now. I talked about this on my channel though, like so many times, but oh my God. This is the best she's got. She's like, oh my God, she made a video. Oh my God. Wow. You're really exposing me, Molly Golightly. This was during COVID and the kids were running around and this lady was like telling us that we had to like keep our kids in the room. And we were like, well, we just got back. We kept them out the whole entire day. And it was like 9:00 at night. And we had gotten back to the hotel and she was threatening to call the cops on everybody. Right. So like the parents are flipping out. I wasn't the only one. Everybody was. But because we're like, dude, the kids were outside. Like they weren't bothering anybody. And you know, I asked her, what do you want me to do? What would you like us to do with the kids? Like, you know, like we're at a hotel. Like we're supposed to, you know, we're trying to keep them wrangled. We had them in the, well, it was either in the lobby or outside, I forget. And the lady was like, she was just being an asshole, you know? So I was arguing with her and she was being really rude to everybody. So I taped it and I sent it, I put it on another channel so I could send it to her like manager or whatever, her boss, to show how she was like being an asshole towards us, like telling us that we had to like keep our kids locked in a room. It's like, well, we're paying money to stay here. Why should our kids have to stay locked in a room? You know, I actually ended up getting my money back for that whole entire fucking hotel stay, by the way, FYI. So it was a good thing that I fucking did that. Hold on, sorry. All right, it's a land.
Something like that. And she's like, I'm sorry, but there's other guests staying here. And the thing is Liana was recording the woman who was completely in the right. That's why this video.
But this is a bitch that went and got a girl actually fired from her fucking job. Okay, I didn't get the woman fired. She went and got the woman fired from her job, made a huge spectacle out of it, put it on her fucking channel with like how many subscribers? Okay, I made the video for one person and it was the lady's manager and she wasn't in the right. She was completely in the fucking wrong. And I wasn't the only parent that complained after that trip and got their fucking money back for the whole hotel stay. But, you know, she's never fucking complained. This dumb bitch just got fucking kicked out of a restaurant the other night because her fucking loud ass mouth. I mean, come on. Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch.
Was like so.
This is the best she's got, though. Like, whoa, wow. Even the girl Jilly, do you hear? Like, honestly, if any of this shit was actually anything, don't you think the girl Jilly would be like, oh my God, I can't believe that. Everything she's saying right now is like so stupid that even the girl Jilly knows it's fucking stupid. You could tell because she's not even having any like reactions to it. So fucking dumb.
Stupid. And she didn't even put it on her real channel.
Yeah, because I wasn't trying to exploit people like you. You see, that's the difference between us. I don't exploit people. I put it on my old channel that when I first came to YouTube that I used to use because it wasn't meant for that reason. I didn't put it out there to try to, you know, publicly humiliate this woman. I put the video up just so I could share it with the person that it was on, you know, the person that I was writing to after our hotel stay. But why are you stalking me? See, like that again, all this does is reveal that she's really the one stalking me. She's trying to play it out. Oh, she's stalking me here, she's stalking me there, she's stalking me here, she's stalking me there. Girl, why are you doing public record searches on me? Why are you fucking looking up pictures of my house? Why do you know how many email addresses I had? Why do you know what about this other channel that I didn't share here? So all you're doing is really revealing how much of a fucking stalker you are. That you're digging into my personal life. And then you're stalking my kid? What the fuck is wrong with you, girl? But she don't care, guys. She don't care. Not at all. She don't care. She don't care.
If I didn't put my video of Ashley Furniture on my Molly Golightly or live on Molly Golightly account, as if I put it on some secret account. Hell no. This is my life. This is what happened. No, it's like
I don't need to share that with everybody. Why would I have to share that with everybody on this channel, on this platform? That's why I put it on the other channel. I wasn't ashamed of it. There was no need for it to go here. I'm not looking to publicly humiliate and fucking destroy people's lives, you know, like you. That's the difference between us, right? So I put it on another account. And I guess I thought I put it on unlisted, but I didn't. And Capone, fucking another stalker, found it somehow. And that's how that happened. but she's actually acting like this is something.
Some shady shit. Now, I have no idea who said that to Tiffers, but Tiffers got it. She sent it to me, and I was like, look at this fuck shit.
Wait, Tiffany found that too? Oh my God. What the fuck, bro? Why is Tiffany stalking me? This is so weird.
Wow. And she's totally wrong. And then I heard you play something else. I don't know if there's a video or not, but she was totally being a Karen at a Subway, like a sandwich shop.
Okay, there was never a video. So this is this is the other thing I was told about yesterday. There's no video of me at Subway. I never filmed the fucking lady. I talked about it on my channel. So here she is, totally making shit up again because she doesn't have the story straight. But again, okay, dude, like you've never complained anywhere before. I mean, you could literally go back and hear the story because it's kind of funny. It was like an argument about cheese. Like it was so stupid. I thought it was a funny story. So that's why I shared it here on my regular channel because it was a pretty funny story about the fucking cheese. But anyway, this is like it. Wow, you're really like painting me out to be a horrible person, MGL. You know, this is like, wow, you got some dirt on me, girl. I mean, stuff that I shared publicly. You're really, really humiliating me here. Good going.
The Subway. I don't know what the story is. So yeah, this is the thing. She's not just a crazy hot mess on YouTube. She's out there acting like this.
Says the woman who's gotten like kicked out of bars on fucking live streams. Remember that guy that like almost literally fucking like killed her on a live stream because she was annoying the shit out of him for his seat? Yeah. This is so funny. What she's trying to do here is like, because she knows that her behavior, I mean, she has to know that her behavior is completely fucking like disgusting. So what she's trying to do here is make it like I'm doing the same kind of things that she's doing that we all, you know, criticize her for doing. But it's like, girl, come on. I shared this shit on my channel, you know, for a reason.
You know, being a patron of places and carrying herself in her life. And this is her life. This the gentleman, this is really this.
Yeah, that's my life. That's my life. That's my life. My whole life is me going to Subways and arguing with people at hotels. That's my life, guys. Oh my God. Dude, we had so many wonderful hotel stays, but every once in a while you get people that are assholes. And then you're like, why? That was one of the questions that I actually asked the woman because I was like, if you don't want kids in the hotel, like, because a lot of the tournaments that we do, and anybody who's a travel parent, they'll understand this. I mean, her son's, let's just face it, he would never probably make it to a real travel team. But what do you call it? Most of the parents that, you know, we do travel sports, you know, you have to actually stay at the hotels that are associated with the tournament. So like these hotels, they sign up to be with the tournaments, right? Like, so you have to stay at that specific hotel. It's not like you could pick the hotel that you stay at. And so it's called stay to play. And so when we do that, you know, sometimes that you question, like, why would you guys sign up with this tournament if you don't want kids in the hotel? Like, it doesn't make sense. But honestly, that rarely happens. It really does. It's very rare that they are like that. That's why, you know, that's why I complain that time, because it's very rare that the hotels are being assholes about it. Most of the time they understand that, you know, there's kids there. They're going to be kids, you know, they're going to be kids. But it's like, wow, dude, that's the best you have is that, ooh, my kid was running around at a hotel with a group of other kids. Oh my God. Like that right there tells me she's never gone anywhere with her son. And her son's not on any travel teams, like real teams. Like, you know, he plays high school basketball. Wow. But you know what I'm saying? If you're on like a legit travel team at any level, you know, the kids, I mean, call me crazy here, but the kids hang out with each other and they run around together. I know that sounds crazy. I know that sounds crazy to people who don't, you know, fucking play travel sports, but that's how it goes. But that's like what she has. Oh my God, my son was running around the hotel like a kid. Wow, that's so fucking crazy. You really got me, girl. Oh my God, we can't hear you, you fucking idiot.
Marissa, you're breaking up a little bit. Someone's saying.
She's
I mean, I am obsessed
I
with
don't know. She
laughing
said,
at
all
you.
I have to say is her video that you said that you watched, she said that me and Laura don't have good comebacks.
Yeah,
You don't want to go back and forth with her. Do you understand that, Jill?
This is the proof of that. This is the proof right here.
Yes, I do. Now I do. Honestly, I called you because I didn't know her. I didn't know who she was. I didn't know what she was about.
Yeah.
I just know that she talked a lot about you and Laura and called me dumb. And I didn't know for what. Like, you don't know me. I don't know you. And I don't know why I'm dumb. And
I literally like explained it though. So why are you acting like you didn't know? Like I wanted to answer your fucking question. See, this is like typical gaslighting because they're like, she made an entire fucking video begging for people to come up on her panel and answer her questions. And then when somebody answers her questions, look how stupid she's playing. I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know why she was. I just don't understand. I don't get it.
you don't like my channel, then touch me. Why are you watching me? Just click on something else. Go cook a meal or something. I don't know.
Don't watch
Like I said, instead of
I don't watch her. That's the thing. If I didn't see that video that night in a Discord, I never would have watched it otherwise. Like I'm not subscribed to her, so I don't know what the fuck's going on her channel. Yesterday, her community post, because she tagged me in it, but showed up in my feed. But otherwise, like I would have no idea because I really don't pay attention to this girl at all, nor will I from here on out.
instead of watching videos to amp up her cooking skills and be the mother and wife that she needs to be while she still has time, go ahead, keep talking about me, girl. Keep talking.
Okay. Why is she so worried about like my cooking skills, honestly? Why the fuck? This woman who gets fucking DoorDash, right? Because she's so fucking hefty and lazy and can't even go get herself a fucking pick her own goddamn food up. She's gonna talk about my cooking skills, but like, why do you even fucking care if I cook or not? Like, does that affect your life? Are you sitting down eating at my house? No. So what the fuck do you even care? But that's like the best she has. That's what I'm saying, dude. Oh my God, she doesn't cook. Oh my God, I'm so horrible, guys. I don't cook. I'm not sitting home barefoot and pregnant, guys.
About me.
Yeah, they only want to bring you views. So I don't understand. So when people say like the worst things about you, and when you go and watch you, you're like the total opposite. And it makes them just look like haters, obsessive haters.
Oh my God, this poor girl. I can't wait until we could play this back for her in a couple of months when she gets royally fucked over.
I mean,
yeah, she's digging into my life, dude. I mean, she just revealed how much she's stalking my life, dude. I mean, really. Oh my God, the hockey team. Like, you're stalking me, girl. That's fucking creepy.
listen, I mean, you need them. Like, what kind of, listen. Remember I was telling you on the phone, yes, you could strike someone that's using your image.
Mm-hmm.
I can literally sit here, and if I see someone using my picture, I can strike them just for using my picture. I can be a bitch and get 2 other of my friends, and we can.
By the way, do you guys remember when I was live? This has nothing to do with anything on here, but that they're saying, oh my God, this is like a fucking waste of my time, honestly. The person who's thing I fucked up the other day. Remember when I was on the live and I dropped a wax melt into one of the pots that I was working on? I'm working on the other one, and to be honest, I'm actually happier with the way the second one's coming out. So, but I tried getting the wax off, and so I used I have a little miniature heat gun, and I was trying to get it off. I got some of it off, but I couldn't get it completely off, so I just remade it because it's just easier that way. But I actually like the way this one's coming out better. So I will be shipping it out this week if you're listening. If you're listening.
Strike them and then their channel will be down. Absolutely.
Yeah, she's going to strike people from her channel that's not even supposed to be here, dude. Like, okay, girl. Mm-hmm. You can't strike me because I'm not doing – this is fair use. Like, I know she doesn't understand that, but this is fair use.
Absolutely. That is 1,000,000% true. Now,
and even if you did strike me, I don't fucking care, dude. Like, this isn't my life. This isn't my fucking I don't depend on this channel to do anything for me. So, for my survival. So I really don't fucking care.
do I do that? No, I don't do that. I don't care to do that.
She doesn't do that, but she just bragged about taking down Tragic T's channel. Okay, girl.
It's like who cares? I want people.
Like, how does this girl Jilly Bean honestly believe the bullshit that she's spewing right now? And like, dude, I just don't get this. Like, how does this girl not acknowledge that she's being lied to her face right now? How does she not know that?
To talk about me. I want them to be relevant. I do, of course. I've always wanted that.
Oh, I make you relevant? Okay.
She played a huge part in that. She made my channel.
Wow. Holy shit, bro. She is like literally giving me all this credit. That's really funny because years ago, she used to be like, oh, my channel. I made your channel, Makeup Monster. You need to send me, what she used to say? Oh, an edible arrangement. She used to tell me I owed her an edible arrangement. Now, here we are a couple years later, and I made her fucking channel relevant. This is fucking hilarious, dude. Oh my God. Is this fucking funny? I made her channel relevant, bro. This is fucking great. Well, the truth eventually comes out, right? I made her fucking channel relevant. She's basically saying that right now.
A lot bigger than it should have been. There was a time when I actually called her house. Of course, she freaked out, but I was going to say, listen, yes, go to the Dolce & Gabbana website. Cut out the psycho bullshit, but go to the Dolce & Gabbana website, take the link of the person you want, and I'm going to send it to your fucking house. I'm going to buy it.
Dude, what the fuck are you? Wow. This is like such a fucking change from years ago. So now, years ago, she used to be like, oh my God, she owes me an edible arrangement. I probably, if I dug, I could probably find a clip. Now she was going to reward me because I made her channel relevant. I made her channel bigger than she fucking wanted it to be. So is that why you're doing this whole thing right now? Is because you think that that's going to happen again? Because I'll be honest with you, I'm not that fucking relevant. Like, if I was going to pick somebody in the community to do this with, I'd probably pick Queen Bee or like one of them. I'm not telling you to target Queen Bee, but I'm just saying like somebody with a way bigger audience than me and channel. Because I'm not it, boo-boo. I'm just not it. But I mean, thank you. Wow. You're really crediting me with making your channel what it was. I mean, that's pretty fucking amazing. But no, I would never take a fucking ugly Dolce & Gabbana bag from you or anybody else for that matter. But
Call me and say that.
Well, you're not a fucking psycho. I wanted you to leave me alone. Because
hey, I'm sorry this idiot is stalking you, Yeah, like I honestly, like people would say that she's like stalking me and shit. And I'd be like, nah, I don't think she's stalking me. But after listening to this, yeah, she's fucking stalking me, dude. You're looking at my private information. You're watching like what I do off of YouTube on a regular basis, it seems. So yeah, she's stalking me. Fucking weird, bro.
I can be.
Laura probably already has a pair of her used underwear. Let's be honest.
no, like she's like that movie, Single White Female. Remember that movie from like 1995?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, she is. I mean, there was a time I remember they told me that she was starting to wear shirts like me, and she was
what? Who told her that? Because that is a fucking lie and a half. Oh my God. Do you guys remember like a couple of years ago? She was like, who did she say it about? Somebody was wearing glasses, fucking glasses. And she's like, oh my God, she's trying to be like me. She's wearing glasses. Like, oh my God, she's trying to be like me. She's breathing. She's trying to be me. Now I'm trying to wear shirts. Girl. You and I, first of all, look. You just show this fucking asshole something here. See, here's the difference, okay? I could wear things like this because I'm not a fat fuck, okay? You can't do that. You try to do that, but you can't. Why would I ever try to dress like you in like fucking clothes that are 10 times too small for me? When have you seen me do that? Who would want to dress like this woman? Honestly. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, let me go get a free shirt from fucking Hershey Park and wear it. Like, I don't dress like that, dude. But okay. She's like, oh my God, Makeup Mobster's wearing a hoodie. She's trying to be like me.
lightening her hair blonder.
Yeah, she can't wear tank tops because, yeah, lightening my hair blonder. Girl, you know my hair, I've been doing this to my hair since before I even knew who the fuck you were. You realize I've been getting my hair highlighted for probably almost a decade now, right? Oh my God, dude. I started dyeing. If you go back on my channel, okay, to like 2014, I did a video about the Joico blue color dye. But I mean, now she thinks I'm copying her hair. I mean, is this fucking real life, dude? Oh my God, dude. I've been lightening my hair since before I even knew who the fuck she was, dude.
I said, shut up.
My hair's been blonde since 2014 or 15. I started, so it's been hair, dude.
And then, yeah, I think it was like 2 years ago. And then they showed me a picture.
Here's the difference, though. I got highlights in my hair. Like my hair, I wouldn't want my hair to look like hers because hers is like it just looks like dry hay. That's fucking all blonde with no dimension in it. Who would want that? Not me. Like yellow too. Ugh. But her hair is greasy. Like who's emulating that shit? Oh my God. This is like this one, guys. I think I made fun of her garbage bag shirt once, but I never fucking dressed like her.
And I said, shut up. They're like, she's trying to look like you, Marissa. Yeah, did. A couple years ago. But now I'm here and she's looking a little rough. She's looking rough.
I just saw her for the first time yesterday, honestly. Honest to God.
Not me. Not me. And that's the thing. She wants to pick apart what I look like, what I guess she's picking apart what Laura looks like. Girl, down.
Yeah, but you really got to watch that too, because like, you know, you got to watch like the words that you use, because I'd rather her say something about what I look like instead of calling me dumb. Because like,
oh my God, bro. So wait, the one person here is all worried about looks because it's all she cares about, and now this one's like, I'd rather her make fun of my looks than call me dumb. I mean, I agree, to be honest with you, but I mean, you sounded really stupid on that thing, girl. I don't know you enough to know like your fucking level of intellect, but you sounded really fucking stupid the other day on your live stream. Just saying.
I think that like you never know who's
sorry, landscapers are here
listening or what someone is dealing with on the outside or
okay, stop.
Who,
hold on. We're not gonna be able to hear anything. We got landscapers and dogs barking here. We got dogs barking. All right, dude, it's a landscaper.
She wouldn't stand a chance. Okay.
Wait, what would I not stand a chance at? Hold on.
You ever met her face to face? Not for nothing. I think that you would wipe her ass from here to China.
Oh, that, yeah.
She wouldn't stand a chance. Okay.
right.
Bro, like, how old is this lady talking about people fighting, dude? Like, I mean, again, it just shows where her fucking brain and her mentality's at 50 something years old. This is, or whatever the fuck she is, almost 50 years old. She's, you know, this is like what she thinks is important. This is what she thinks is important.
Me, I think that I would accidentally paralyze her.
You probably would, because again, if your fat ass fell on me, it would probably paralyze me. I cannot disagree with that. Hold on a second. Stop. Hold on. Yeah, this guy says there's a new landscaper because our old one moved. He left and he sold his business. And he's been with us for years. We'll see how this guy does.
I do. That's why I could never go within a foot of her, because I don't think she would make it.
I mean, right, look, if she fell on top of me, I'm a small girl, dude. You know, she would probably fucking paralyze me. Yeah, but fighting wise, I don't know about that girl.
I think I would be in prison for the rest of my life.
You know what? If that's the case, I'll take one for the team. I'll fucking take one for the team. You could come over here. I'll let you fucking kick my ass so you could go to prison for the rest of your life. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Well, What was I going to say? Something else too. What was I
Wow. I can't believe this girl is facilitating this. Like, oh, girl.
going to say?
Yes, I just we would address this to really just say one thing. Like
She really does sound so stupid. You're fucking almost 50 years old, lady. You're talking about fighting people. Holy shit. This is like, honestly, if I like closed my eyes and didn't know any better, I feel like I'm being taken back to like fucking high school or some shit. No, sorry, that's too mature. Middle school. The way that like she's talking, like I feel like I'm sitting in like the girls' locker room listening to fucking two like 13-year-olds talk to each other right now. This is pathetic.
me and Laura's comeback. I guess I'm speaking for Laura too. Is we just don't care about you enough to really sit there and think much. You don't care.
Sounds like you do, girl. I mean, you've been digging through my whole fucking life here. She's like, oh, Alicia went back and found pictures of her from like way back. Like, girl, you just revealed how much of a fucking stalker you are.
I don't care. I don't care about her.
Sounds like it.
I don't care about her. I, like if you told me she died, I'd be like, oh, Jesus.
You know how like you convince people that you don't care? You repeatedly say, I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. I don't care. I don't. That's how you tell people you don't care, by repeatedly saying that you don't care. Ooh, I think one of my packages is here. I got some exciting stuff for you guys that I'm adding to the website.
Yeah, he's like truck or a bus, and be like, oh.
Hey, sir.
I've been together for a long time too, you know.
I don't even know what she's saying. To be honest, with you in the chat, I don't know what she's saying. But this is the thing: the fact that she gives me.
Did she just say she doesn't know what I'm saying after like just sitting here for fucking almost 2 hours detailing everything that I've said? Ay.
So much attention. It's flattering. And like I said in the very beginning, I have questions for sexuality. I have questions for sexuality.
None of this makes sense, right? None of this makes any type of sense because like it just doesn't make any sense. None of it makes sense. She's like all over the place. She doesn't care, but yet she wants to fight me. She doesn't care, but she, her husband had to stop her twice from, coming to my house, and the police had to stop her. Like, which one is it, girl? Pick a struggle, because it can't be both.
I think that I've always thought that she was like a lesbian. I thought that she was.
Oh my God. Here we go with the lesbian. Everybody that doesn't like her is a lesbian. It's so weird.
Lesbian, and I've actually addressed it. I've said I'm not a lesbian, and it's not happening.
She's like, I actually addressed it as if it was a real concern. Oh my God. This is the worst clapback video I've ever fucking listened to in my life.
If I were a lesbian, you would have zero chances, ever.
How about this? If I was a lesbian, I would go after somebody who actually, first of all, looked like a woman. That would be my first thing. If I was actually a lesbian, I'd be like, try to find the most feminine, hot chick I could find. You look like a fucking ogre. Why would I be attracted to you? But just saying. All right.
Enough to get that free nose job, which her nose job is kick ass, absolutely. And if she wants to talk about other people that get plastic surgery, girl, you needed it more than anyone.
Wait, how would she know what I looked like before I got plastic surgery? That's fucking weird. So I needed it more than anyone. Well, I did. That's why I got it, right? I got my nose done, but that's it. That's where I got plastic surgery. Everything else is me.
I don't know why she talks about it. Someone in there just loves the way you look, that she wants information and tips on yours.
What? Wait, why would I want to look like a fucking pillow face? Like, why would I want that? I want tips? Because as if I can't fucking, do my own research on the internet. I need to listen to her. She denies half the plastic surgery she had. So why would I listen to her?
Molly, give me tips, Gotti girl.
Who the fuck is Gotti girl? She was in my comments the other day asking the weirdest fucking question. What the fuck was it? First of all, why would you name yourself after the worst fucking gangster on the fucking planet, dude? Gotti. Like, ugh, all right. He like ruined the mafia, but that's besides the point. Anyway, much like MGL, he thought he was a fucking celebrity. Forgot he was in the underground fucking underworld, you know, that you're not supposed to be flashy and fucking talk about, but whatever. That's besides the point. Okay. But she came in my comments, and I said the other day on my live stream, if you guys were here, I was like, you know, not everybody could live stream, and I stand by that. That doesn't mean that everybody that live stream sucks, right? Or everyone can't live stream. It just means that not everybody is meant to live stream, because a lot of people just don't know how to talk and fill the space up. So she like somehow took that personally, which was really weird, because like I don't even know who you are. So why would you think that my comment is directed about to you? Because she said something to the effect of like, well, what if I started a live stream? Would you be ripping my live stream like apart and say that I'm boring or something? And I'm like, well, no, because I don't even know who the fuck you are. But even if I did, oh, that's right. Gotti Girls, Michelle LaBelle, who used to go in Alicia's chat. No? All right. Well, anyway, I didn't know that. So I wasn't referring to her, because I mean, I didn't even know she was friends with. Is she friends with MGL now or something? Who knows, right? But either way, I was like, I don't even know who you are. So clearly this wasn't directed at you. Like, there's a lot of people that are great at live streaming. I even gave MGL and Laura both credit that they could actually carry an entire live stream and keep people engaged, right? On their own, without, you know, having other people on panel. And that's not easy to do. It's not. So I don't know why she like took it like I was talking about her. It was really weird. But I wasn't, you know, referring to her. I don't know why she thought that.
Right now, I'm just right now I'm intermittent fasting. Right now, I broke my fast.
You're not feeling insecure, girl, right? She just got done talking about how I need more plastic surgery, and she goes straight into her intermittent, whatever the fuck it is, intermittent fasting. Right now, I'm at the gym. I'm trying to lose weight. I'm trying to get, like, girl, nobody cares. You're in your almost 50s. You know, you're never gonna look like you're in your fucking 20s again. Well, that's probably a good thing in your case, but oh my god, what the fuck is that thing? Ah, hold on. Holy shit, bro. What the fuck is that? I've never seen a thing like that in my life. There's two bees that are like humping in the air, and what in the fucking fuck? I wish I could show you guys this right now. Dude, I've never seen anything like that. Holy shit, there's two bees that are like attached to each other right now, flying in the air. What the fuck was that? I was just had a fucking heart attack. They're sitting on my fucking telescope right now. I'm so fucking freaked out. Like, that was so weird. All right, hold on. I gotta let the crazy monster out. What are these bees doing? I want to take a picture of them. Dude, they're connected by their butts. I gotta take a picture of this. Hold on. Come on. Ovi, hurry up so I can take a picture of the humping bees. Dude. I've never seen this before. Hold on a second. This is so weird. Hold on. I'm trying to like not get too close. Oh my god, this is. Oh wait, they're not bees. What the fuck are those things? Okay. Bro, they were flying. Holy shit, this is so weird. I'm trying to get a steady picture. All right, it's gonna be really hard to see. But hold on a second. Let me send this to myself. Yo, they were connected by the butt, flying like that. Like, that's talent, bro. I don't know what these are though. I've never seen. Are they butterflies? I can't. Hold on a second. All right, Ovi, you're breathing really hot on me right now. Come on. Hold on. I mean, this is the best I could get it. So hold on a second. Let me switch this up. Stop screen. Bro, this is so crazy. I'd never be able to get a picture like this for you guys. Like, with my laptop. See how they're like connected at the butt? There's two bugs. It's really hard to see. Sorry. Where'd you get that? Give me this. That's not yours. They were like flying like that together. I don't think it's bees. I don't know what those are, honestly. Those are some weird looking things. I don't know what the fuck. That was so fucking crazy. I've never seen that in my life before. It like started flying towards me. It looked like a fucking drone. I'm like, what is that? What is it? All right. Sorry. I might be alone here, but those types of things just fascinate me. Okay, anyway. Oh, they're dragonflies? No. Stop. That was pretty fucking crazy, though. Holy shit. All right, anyway. Back to this exciting bullshit. Could you stop barking, please? Oh my God. There's nothing there, Ovi. Yeah, that was
I only eat
crazy.
between 12 and 5. I
Right.
just had some matzo ball soup with chicken.
Oh, I don't want to
I
hear those.
got the gym at 5:30 in the morning.
Sorry.
Trainers.
I hate bugs too.
Good for you.
I don't have sugar. Gave up zero.
So she just went from talking about how I need plastic surgery she segues right into how I've been fasting. I'm not eating sugar, even though like we just saw her stuffing her face with those eclairs, right, the other day. And I'm going to be skinny one day. Like nobody cares, dude. Honestly, I don't fucking care what she looks like. It doesn't like. Who gives a fuck? Honestly, if you're skinny or fat.
Yes.
Oh, they're not dragonflies? Wow. Ooh, they eat mosquitoes? Well, they ain't eating enough around here. I cannot literally be outside for 2 minutes without getting destroyed by mosquitoes. I constantly have to have off spray on me. If I go outside at like 3:00 and past, like when it's starting, when the sun's starting to go down, I get like destroyed by mosquitoes. I have like something in my blood that attracts them.
I am very focused on trying to feel a little bit better. I have been, I did go to the doctor today at 10 a.m. Not 9 o'clock. I did speak to my doctor.
Oh my God.
I let her know that my mom had finally passed. I've been having a little bit of a rough time now. A lot of it kicked in.
Who asked about this? Like, who asked about if you're going to the doctor? How did we go from talking about me to like she went to the doctor? Okay. I am having a rough time with this, as you can tell by me being really happy all the time. Yeah, Peas, I read the same thing that certain people have like an antigen in their blood that attracts mosquitoes. I also read that, or I watched a video on here actually a while back, that something with lactic acid. So it's either you produce too much or too little, and that attracts the mosquitoes. So I'm sure it's something that my body gives off that I just like. I mean, I'm telling you, I get like killed by mosquitoes. It sucks.
You were breaking up a little bit, so you're having a little bit of rough time with like now that some time's passed, you said?
I think so with the mom. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean you think so? That is such a weird statement. It's like either you're fucking grieving hard or you're not. Like I know Purple Rain right now is having a rough time and has been, and there's no question to that. I had a rough time when my mom passed away. There was no question. Like when I was doing all those videos years ago, my mom passed away. Like I was still in the middle of my grief, back in 2019. You got to remember, my mom passed away at the very end of 2016 going in, it was November. So it was like really 2017 almost, So 2019, I was only like a year into my grief, a year and a half into my grief. And it was bad at that point in time. I just started to get better, I would say, in the last like year and a half. It was a really, 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 really rough time, man. I had I forget what my grief counselor called it. It was either complicated grief, I think is what she said. And it's true, it wasn't just my mom that passed away. I was having a really hard time, but like there was never a question of whether I was having a hard time or not. She's like, I think. Like, what do you mean you think? Okay.
I had the same thing happen to me. Yeah. It kind of like sinks in and it's, yeah.
I think I was numb for a bit, and I think there was a lot going on, and to kind of wait, and now it's kind of settled, and then you realize, oh my goodness, like I've actually became part of a club that I never wanted to be in, and it's I have the More Parents Club.
Well, all right. What she's saying here isn't completely off, but I just don't know if she's being a chameleon and emulating what she thinks people go through, or she's actually going through it herself. Because when I was numb, okay, that's definitely like the first stage that you go through. I think most people, and even though they have it staged, nobody goes through those stages exactly the same, and nothing ever looks the same, But one of the first stages that you kind of go through is like this numbness. Like you're just like, I mean, that's the only way I ever explained it on here, right? It was that I felt like numb for like a long period of time. And then, I just couldn't do anything. I couldn't like the thought of like going out and socializing with other people, like that just, I wouldn't have even been capable of doing that. It was very hard for me. Just getting out of bed every day was hard. And if that's what she's going through, I sympathize with that. But again, her actions and her words, they kind of contradict each other.
Yeah. Well, you got me.
It's not the same.
That's so weird, Zizi. I had a very similar experience recently with a dream. It was very weird. I have these weird dreams. So weird. I always have dreams. Does this happen to anybody else where like it's the same place in your like I always have these dreams. When my dad passed away, I had a dream that we were having a party at my house with all my family and shit. I had another dream like that, but every time we're at a family party, for some reason in my dreams, it's always at my house. Like it's never at like other people's houses in my family. It's always at my house, like where I grew up. It's so weird. But I had this like weird dream with my dad was in it, and it was just so weird. My family was in it. We were like at a party. I don't know. It was just like weird. But I woke up that night and I was like yelling for somebody, but it was just weird.
I'll always be there for you.
I can't remember the full dream, but
It is not the same. No. I never.
Yeah, I still have a hard time too with my mom. My mom, the other day, dude, like my mom's birthday and I was crying, the whole day. Like it was just, it's like horrible to think that she didn't make it here to her 69th birthday. I'm looking at old pictures of her, and the last picture is with my son. He's a baby, he's like 2 or 3 years old. And I'm like, she missed so much. Like she missed his whole childhood. And she would have freaking loved him. She would have been at every game with us. Like she would have been like his biggest cheerleader, And I'm like, I can't now that he's getting so much bigger, it's just like so much more obvious because he's a real kid now. Like not that he wasn't back then, but you know what I'm saying? Like he has his personality, like he has interests. He's his own person now. He's coming into his own person. And I'm like, she's missing all this, It's like so sad to me.
I mean, I knew that one day my mom would die, of course, but.
Hi, Laura.
So Laura had to join in on this shit show. I'm telling you, I'm not going to last much longer listening to these fucking idiots. What's up?
You were just talking about the mobs being so much better than us.
All right, listen. I don't have a lot of dumb, stupid, ugly, like nobody.
Oh my
God.
Because I care about like cyberbullying. I just do.
Oh my God. How is that cyberbullying, girl? That's my opinion. Opinions are like assholes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like my opinion honestly is irrelevant. Why do you even I can't disagree with Laura here. I really can't. Laura's right in this situation. Why would you fucking care what I have to say? Honestly.
I care about what people say about other people and that I like, that I care about. And you're one of them, and Molly's one of them, and my friend and the chat's one of them. Like, I feel like it's messed up.
Yeah, girl, like that'll be the day that I like make a live stream for somebody else. Like, oh my God, I gotta stick up for this other creator. Like she's making, and I can't blame her in a sense. She's making all the rookie mistakes that people do when they first come here, like trying to. She's making all the mistakes. And these people, instead of telling her, don't do that, it's not going to get you anywhere. This is only going to attract a hate mob, right? Because we all know that this is doing nothing good for this girl except attracting negative, attention to her. Like now she's putting herself in the middle of this bullshit that's years old that she does, admittedly doesn't know anything about, calling out people, putting herself out on the line like this. Okay. And she's all it's doing is attracting negative behavior, like attention towards her. If that was me and I was one of my friends, I would be like, listen, don't do that. Like, don't get yourself involved because all it's going to do is attract, negative attention. Where did you get this from, Ovi? What is that even? Hold on. He's got like a, I don't even know what the hell that thing is. Like a plastic thing. I don't know what the fuck it is. Can I have this? Thanks. It's not a dog toy. Anyway, they're not doing that for her. You know what I'm saying? They're just letting her do this and make a complete ass out of herself. Cause like, you probably shouldn't speak on something that you don't know the fucking history about, you know? You shouldn't, but you're doing that. And they're not being really good friends to her right now and telling her that, you know, you're going to get yourself like, do you want these same people coming after you? Because that's what's going to happen.
Like, for me personally, I don't watch her. I don't listen to her. I could care less what she's got to say.
Oh my God, Laura, I couldn't care less.
Because in my opinion, she's just that much lower than me. And if you're trying to,
oh my God, I'm like so much lower. Well, you know, you are right, Laura, because you're a fucking Sasquatch, like fucking 5'10" giant, and I'm only 5'4", so you're very right.
Punch up that badly, then you're so far below me that you're not even worth looking down on.
Although Laura was just threatening to come to my house the other day. Here's another person that doesn't care, but has gone to the extreme of thinking of ways they could like fuck with me. But they don't care. She doesn't care, right? Girl.
And that's the mentality you have to have. I mean,
so like Laura's sitting here telling somebody else, like, Laura, you know, take your own medicine, girl. Take your own advice. Hold on, I'm spraying myself down with fucking off spray because I already am getting bitten by mosquitoes. Take your own advice, Laura.
Do I feel that way about everybody? No. Do I feel that way about her? 150%. If it wasn't for people posting stuff, I would not even know what goes on in that girl's life.
Who exactly is posting stuff? Like, Laura, that's a lie, girl. Who is posting stuff with me? Nobody like really clips me. Like, I was shocked that this one channel clipped me recently. Like, I was like, oh shit, because I haven't been clipped in a long time. Nobody clips me. So what exactly are you talking about, Laura? That's a lie.
Like, you know, when she talks about me, when I have no clue, I don't care.
She doesn't know, but yet she always knows. And we all know that Capone's in here stalking me. I'm sure he's watching right now. Oh my God, this is like too much.
I don't go anywhere she's at. Everywhere that has my name or Molly's.
No, Capone just does. I don't put your name in anything, Laura. So you would never know that I was talking about you unless you came in here.
Name, you'll find MM. I mean, obsession is an understatement. And this is the same psycho that Capone left a comment and she made this whole huffy pop. He's obsessed. Bitch, have you not looked?
He's been following me everywhere, Laura. I'm trying to point out the hypocrisy, Laura. Do you not understand? He follows me around telling me I'm obsessed with you, but yet he's following me everywhere. Do you not see the fucking irony in that? Well, you probably don't know what irony is, but
in a fucking mirror, nobody
no fucking mirror
is more obsessed than you are. Nobody. So, you know, when I hear like you say, well, I don't like someone calling me dumb. She's dumber than a box of rocks.
She's not intelligent.
I would not take it to heart. I would take it as a compliment. I really would. Because if you match up her lies and hypocrisy, it's laughable. And that's why I would not take her.
Hypocritical because she said you, Laura, she said, yeah, you know, she when she comes back and responds to what I say, it's either ignorant, talking about my teeth, or threats. But then went right in to say that I was a special kind of dumb. So it's ignorant when you get your looks talked about you, but it's not ignorant to call somebody dumb. Duh.
But you would drive your.
Here's the thing, though. I never said I wasn't ignorant. Sometimes, like I definitely could be ignorant and petty, but I try to find a balance somewhere between logic and being a fucking total asshole. You know, on my channel, when I'm reviewing people, especially. So you're like basing this off of one comment I made about you. Good God. I don't even care about this girl. I really don't.
She's self crazy, trying to make sense out of somebody that doesn't have any sense. You would literally lose your mind because I've been there. I'm, you know, trying to put logic into illogical people or people that are so hateful that they're just not even worth my time or energy. And she's one of the people that's just not worth my time or energy.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm getting there. I'm learning who people are. I'm new. I don't know everyone. You know, got a lot of information about her.
Ooh, did I get a gift from Sephora? What is this? Ooh, no, even better. $30 off. Ooh, this is perfect. $30 off at DSW. I'll take it all day. I gotta get my son some sneakers for school. Illogical, yeah. That's a word.
Today, I just, you know,
she's psychotic. I mean, honestly, she is. She's the biggest hypocrite. She doesn't even see her own patterns, doesn't even see her.
Wait, but Laura, you don't watch me, so how do you know all this? You know? How would you know all this? Oh, this is oh, all right. Beefbergs, you're are you still here? I got your scent in for your. I'm gonna make you a candle that hopefully smells like the one that your son had. Hopefully, I tried my best to search for something that had a similar description. So
Her own misfortunes.
my own misfortunes. What the fuck are you talking about, Laura? Oh my god. I love when Laura gets up and she like tries to give people advice, but it's like clearer than day that like Laura, you don't even follow your own advice. But okay, girl.
Sorry, I got hiccups. Doesn't see anything. She only sees things through her eyes in this really tunnel vision. That
Laura, whose eyes am I supposed to see through? Of course I only see through fucking my own eyes. What the fuck are you talking about? Who else? How would I see through another person's fucking eyes? Doesn't even make sense.
she's so much better. I mean,
You know what's so funny? I've never, ever said I was better than anybody. Ever. Here. Laura's the one who's always like, I'm punching down. I'm better than these people. I'm better. I've never said that because I'm not better than anybody. I might be like smarter than you, more witty than you, but I don't think I'm better than anybody. But like she seems to, that's your insecurity, Laura, speaking right there, that you think that I'm better, that I think that I'm better than everybody because I don't.
no.
I say it all the time. I'm a fucking asshole. You know, like I'm just some asshole on the internet. I'm not better than anybody else.
You are so far below me that you're not even worth looking down on.
Okay, Laura.
But keep punching up.
Even if you looked up the definition of a psychopath,
Punch
she
up.
nails it.
Laura's saying, punch up and I'm obsessed. She really thinks that this is going to somehow like do some psychological damage to me. And I'm going to be like, oh my God, Laura thinks I'm obsessed and I'm a psychopath. I better stop.
She is that definition. And
Yeah.
sometimes I wonder, no, does she know? Has she been diagnosed? Or does she know she's a psychopath? That's what I'm wondering.
Right.
Look up the definition.
Oh, I will.
She's like, oh, I will. Oh my God, this is so funny, dude. I have to say, I've never been called a psychopath by a psychopath before. Like, this is pretty funny.
Pretty much know it, but I'll look at it.
She's like, I pretty much know it, but I'll look at it. Oh my God, this girl. Oh, this girl.
It's just funny though that she points fingers at everybody else when it's her doing the exact same behavior. I saw the screenshot that she posted about Capone. She's like, oh, he's so obsessed. And why does he follow me everywhere?
Laura, you just, holy shit, bro. You just proved what I say about him is that this motherfucker follows me everywhere saying I'm obsessed. But she's like, he's literally follows me every comment section. He finds my comment, bro. There'll be like fucking 300 comments on a video. And this motherfucker, ooh, that does smell good, beefers. I have to say, if that's the same scent, it smells good. It's very masculine smelling. It smells almost like a men's cologne kind of scent. I hope I got it right. Anyway, but you know what I'm saying? Like he's following me, dude, everywhere I go. Like there'll be 300 comments in a comment section and he'll somehow find my comment in there. It's like, and then he'll screenshot it and he'll send it to her. And I must have said 100 times, like, as long as he keeps doing that, I'll keep talking about Laura, dude. Tell your fucking weirdo friend to leave me alone, Laura. Like, he's a guy, too, which is weird. Because if that was Laura and there was some guy following her around everywhere she went, oh, forget it. Because we already know she hates men, you know, and what she thinks of them. So.
Bitch, can you not look in a fucking mirror?
Yeah, bitch. I can.
Show me a chat that someone has me or Molly in the title and you're not there. Yeah, he can't find one.
Okay.
It's fucking crazy. Every single place that there's.
You are right, Laura. I do like to fucking laugh at you guys' asses. So when you're in the title, I'm probably watching it. And have I ever denied that?
Laura
Nope.
or Molly, you will find MM.
Well, then I guess she must be here then. Hi.
Oh, I'm sure
I definitely wasn't there, so fuck you.
she is. As soon as you put Molly in the title, boom, she's in.
I'm not subscribed to her channel, so I would never know that she put Molly Golightly in the title because I don't watch her. And when I found out yesterday that she was live, I was like, yeah, I'm not watching that right now. Like, I just wasn't interested yesterday. I was like, I'll save it for tomorrow.
She hasn't made a community post yet.
Oh God, I'm not interested in reading it. I'm not interested.
I'm not interested in reading it, but somebody's gonna send it to her. Like, we all know that.
Me and Laura talk about the TV.
Oh my God, I taste the fucking bug spray.
And we move on because we're not interested in going back and forth with her.
I agree.
I'm not interested in going back and forth.
I'm not.
I just can't believe these three people. I'll actually two. I'll take the girl Jilly out of the equation because she's not really like, she's new here, right? After this many fucking years of YouTube, that they just don't get how it works yet. Like, there's entire communities, Laura, right? Reaction channel, sorry, where she would react to videos. Like, there's a whole entire community of people that react to other people. Like, I'm crazy for that. Okay, girl.
I never had.
And that's
Yes, I was with my family when I.
the other thing that
when you
you'll
messaged
learn
me.
to, and I've said,
You know,
this-
ignoring them.
Molly has said this to me in the past, and I've passed it on to other people too. My Patreons have told me this for years. Ignoring these people is not a sign of weakness. Ignoring people is a sign of strength, because it takes a hell of a fucking lot to ignore people lying on you, people talking shit about you, people, you know, it does. It takes a lot of strength.
Laura never.
And then
Queen Bee right now, are you ignoring? I almost said Wogs, but the Glarer? No, you're not.
it even
Are you ignoring me? No, you're on this panel right now talking about it.
more and escalated even more. But there really is a ton of power in ignoring these people.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So, like, this is advice I gave to Laura years ago. I was like, Laura, just ignore these people. And she's like, oh, I do. But she never did, because, like, I wouldn't have to keep repeating myself, you know, a million times. But I mean, Laura, who the fuck are you fucking kidding that you're ignoring people? Look, here's the fucking stalker right here. See, she's on her channel talking about me again. Go see for yourself. Doesn't stop. Ah! Yo, wait, did you type that in the wrong chat, dude? He typed in the wrong chat. What a dick. Dick. Oh my God, this guy just typed in the wrong fucking chat. Oh my God, I'm so embarrassed for you, dude. That's embarrassing. Wah, wah, wah. He just typed in the wrong chat. He's trying to tell somebody, see, she's on her channel again talking about me. First of all, I didn't bring your ass up. Laura did. So, but you typed in the wrong chat, you fucking idiot. Oh my God. So now not only is he watching me, okay, this is like where it really becomes stalkerish, okay? Because I don't have the ability to do that, nor do I have the attention span to watch two lives at the same time. I can't do that. Like, I just can't. I never had the attention span to do that. Like, that's just, I mean, my ADHD is like, can't do it. But this guy can. He's so obsessed with me that he's watching me while he's watching another live right now. That is fucking crazy.
And you may not realize it, but there is.
But most normal people go away when you ignore them. Crazy people don't go away when you ignore them. Remember that.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true.
That is very true.
Oh my God, guys. She's giving me a complex. I'm a crazy person.
Thank you, ladies.
All right, JD.
It really means a lot. So thank you.
Not a problem. Not a problem. It was nice talking to you.
This girl's really bothered that I called her dumb. Like, honestly, like, that's so mild. I would be like, shit, you want to call me dumb? Call me dumb all day. I mean, it wouldn't bother me.
Hiya,
Call me dumb all the time.
Dizzle just wrote a book.
Like, girl, if you're that bothered by me writing that you're dumb, or saying that you're dumb rather, you need to get off YouTube, because it gets pretty ugly on here, as you can see.
Yeah.
She did. She's a ghostwriter.
A ghostwriter, really?
Yeah.
Okay, Kanuga. Yeah, I seen that. We've exposed how much she's stalking me. Like IRL, you know, not just here on YouTube watching.
Who's Gotti Girl?
Gotti Girl is I'll tell you.
She said she got a question in the back chat.
Oh, okay. She got the question or she wants to come up?
I don't know. Backstage.
Let give her drop early.
Oh, quick question. Okay.
You too, Donna.
Hold on.
Sometimes.
There you go. Hey, Gotti Girl.
You don't know who I am, Julie?
I know who you are. I just didn't know you want me to say it.
Oh
Here.
no.
So when did this girl like make this flip from being in Alicia's chat talking shit about all these people to over here? I'm like so lost.
I was just saying, okay. I wanted to ask Marissa a question.
Sure. She's here.
Yes.
What, since you're a makeup artist,
No longer. No longer.
go what?
She
I'm
said
not-
no.
No longer. It's been years.
Huh?
It's been years since
Oh my god, dude.
she done
I
makeup.
know,
She-
but since I'm botched, what
Oh.
makeup would you recommend?
Who said she was botched? Who is she talking about?
Clinique.
Dude, Clinique's the worst makeup ever. Like, I'm just saying, they don't make good makeup. Skincare products, great. Makeup, I'm good on their makeup.
Clinique?
Laura probably never owned anything by Clinique, by the way.
Okay.
Where are you watched?
My nose, my lips.
Laura didn't even know who Jeffree Star was, right? Like a couple of years ago. I mean, but now she's recommending Clinique. Girl, you don't own any Clinique.
My mom has a blotchy skin, and she's always used.
No,
Clinique.
I got a botched nose job.
Oh, blotch nose job.
Who said that?
Where?
I don't see it.
No.
Yeah,
See? Yeah, I
I thought because I went to Beverly Hills, he tried his hardest.
Honestly, like her nose looks fine to me. I mean, I can't really see it, but it looks fine.
I see it.
I think you look good.
Laura goes, I see it. Oh my god, dude.
I do
Thank
too.
you.
You're pretty.
I just wanted to support Jilly, but I just wanted to ask MGL about skincare.
Sure.
I could answer your question. Just Tom Ford will magically take 35 years off you. God, bro. I don't know who recommends Clinique. Clinique's terrible. They make the worst fucking makeup, honestly. Like I never liked any of their makeup ever. They're not even really like, I don't know.
Okay.
When you, I feel like they're more like a skincare company. Like I don't even feel like makeup's like secondary to them, but even their skincare is not that great. But a lot of people like it. I do like their foaming face wash. I won't lie. But honestly, there's a way cheaper version of it that you could get at the drugstore. That's exactly the same, which is actually Clear Still. I use it all the time because it reminds me of the Clinique face wash. But yeah, I mean, they don't really make good makeup. I don't.
You guys have a good day. Bye.
Thank you. You did say that
That was
What was
so
that?
weird.
stuff that you, Michael. No, I don't know why I was going to say Michael Kors. Tom Ford, that face stuff.
Yeah, I use this cleanser. I use this foundation.
Can I just like tell you guys here, seriously, there is ask any dermatologist out there will tell you that there is no need to spend fucking like $100 on a cleanser, dude. Cleanser does absolutely nothing for your skin except for clean it. That's it. And there's like plenty of really good cleansers in the drugstore that are like fucking a small fraction of the price. The fact that she spends that much money on a cleanser is just like so stupid to me because you're literally putting it on your face for like a minute and washing it right off. How is that going to do anything beneficial for your skin? You know, cleansers aren't made to benefit your skin in any way, shape, or form. Like they're just not. Even though they all say it, this has, ceramides in it. It doesn't matter. You're washing it right off your face. You're rinsing it off. So for something to actually benefit your skin, it would have to be sitting on your skin for at least 20 minutes. I mean, but probably more. Ooh, there's a beautiful cardinal right there.
These powders, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Me up with a bunch of eye shadows.
Yeah, her nose is trying to run from her face.
But girl,
She's got a botched nose job. That is a botched nose job if I've ever fucking seen one in my life, dude. Michelle's nose looks fine to me. I don't know what she's like referring to. Her nose looks fine. But MGL, her nose job is botched as fuck. It still looks like rounded and prominent on her face. Like it doesn't even look like she had a nose job. It looks like she just tried to get that pinched look on her nostrils, but it didn't work out too good.
I'm gonna when I meet you officially, I'll let you do. I want you to do my makeup.
Yeah, I love CeraVe. Honestly, my favorite one is their. Hold on a second. I don't even know if they still make this one because I've had it for so long, and I use it all the time. I don't know. It just like it lasts forever. The Renewing SA cleanser. That actually, my dermatologist recommended that one for me.
Do it anymore. I can't.
I'm sure you just figure it out.
No, I'm blind. I can't do it anymore.
Is that why
You definitely are blind. Clearly,
you stopped? Is that why you stopped? Because you're blind?
I stopped because of the money.
Oh, okay.
I needed insurance and shit like that. I needed like medical insurance and dental insurance.
what? She stopped doing makeup because she was blind and needed medical insurance.
A job that doesn't come with that.
That's pretty sad. You had a job that didn't give you benefits?
Right.
Is that why you married
I
Watson?
don't even wear makeup. I barely wear makeup.
She always says she doesn't wear makeup, but we see her with makeup on all the time. Like, what do you like? Okay.
Nobody does.
These girls on, oh my God, these girls on Instagram.
Lori, you definitely put makeup on. I mean, we can see it from like 10 miles away. It's like, meet my makeup.
With the tutorials, I'm like, oh my goodness. Little do they know that men hate makeup.
That's not true at all. I hate how she always generalizes like what men like. First of all, how the fuck do you know what men like and don't like? Like, honestly, are you like the fucking, like, who are you to speak for all men? Men don't like makeup. That's not true at all. That's not true. Some guys do, some guys don't. Like, it's honestly a matter of preference. You can't speak for all men and say that all men don't like makeup because, I mean, there's just no fucking way of even knowing that. Oh my God, this woman. This is what her and Laura do, though. They generalize everything.
Like, really, men hate it. So if you're going out there and you're looking for men, honestly.
Well, why is she always giving this advice? Like most of the people here, not everybody, most women here are married. If they're not, right? If they're not married, they're old enough to know what works and doesn't work at this point in their lives. You know, like men aren't looking again, you know, because her whole life is fucking revolved around superficial bullshit. She thinks that that's how everybody else thinks, but it's like men are not worried about makeup when they're like at this stage in their lives. You know, people aren't worried about those kind of things when they're meeting somebody. They're worried about personalities, hobbies, things that, you know, do you have kids? Do you want kids? You know, they're not worried about makeup. Like, I mean, oh my God, dude. But like, why is she always giving dating advice as if like everybody's like single in their fucking late 40s? So weird.
Try to wear as little makeup as possible. Just
the black smoky eyeshadow and fucking bright red lipstick is really going natural. Okay, girl.
Wear as little as possible, and your odds will go up. They hate it. They hate it. They hate it all.
So she's probably basing this off the one guy she's ever been with in her life.
Mm-hmm.
They do. Like the Drake praise of the world. Oh my God. Oh.
Wow. Oh my God. Do you know how many like makeup gurus out there have men that actually like that I think is fucking crazy. There, you know how many girls on here, like especially back in the day when like makeup gurus were a big thing on YouTube, that the husbands would not only like obviously with their women that loved
Oh, I can't wear her.
Well, think about it. If you're a lesbian, how many lesbians really want to date a girl that's got a face covered in makeup?
What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God. Dude, I'm literally losing brain cells listening to this.
Ta-da! Exactly.
I wear very minimum.
Oh my God. The dumbest conversation.
Yeah, daddy girl, that's
So now we should worry about what lesbians are thinking. Okay. Mm.
That's pretty.
Yeah, I think she's pretty too. She's too hard on herself.
Why? Why is she pretty?
I tell her that all the time. I don't like lipstick. That's one thing I don't wear, Quirk, is lipstick. I don't have a top lip like that.
Someone else wants to get my lips tattooed, and it didn't come out. Now I just have scars.
So she's like, I don't wear makeup. I just get it permanently tattooed on my face. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh my God.
When you first got it done, it looked great.
I know. For one day.
I must have missed that.
One day.
Some people it takes, some people it doesn't.
You know how amazing it would have been for me to just be able to have permanent red lips. Oh my God.
Did you ever see anyone tattooed with permanent red lips?
Yeah.
I wonder if anyone has that done.
Idiots up.
Not red. I don't know how anyone say red. But yeah,
I just look at a lip plumper. That's a machine.
I'm sorry, I have to speed them up. This is like getting so boring.
It just says she'll give me some of her top lip, and I have that Juve lip plumper. You put your lips on it, you turn it on, it sucks, and it works too.
You know, I still have that bubble in my lip. Remember that dark bubble I used to pull at the herpes store? I got my lips injected.
Yeah.
Just fucking say she had a herpes on her lip. What the fuck? I have to slow it down. It's too.
The doctor next door, she said I moved, and it was like red. It looked like herpes store. I still have the bubble inside.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's not red, of course. It was only red for one day, but it's still in there. Yeah.
It's
It's a
fucking
while.
gross, dude.
My injections last a while. I mean, I could go for more. I could. Fine. You
Sorry.
know,
Are you
you
coming to do
but this is the thing.
laundry with
You
me?
can't go crazy with it.
'Cause I don't
You should only do it
Ooh.
little at a time. That's how everybody gets fucked up.
Oh my God, is she seriously talking about how other people look fucked up from plastic surgery? I just can't with this. This is too much. It's too fucking much. Oh, my son throws wet towels on the fucking floor. All right, because he's so out of control. My son's out of control. He's gonna be a juvenile delinquent, according to Molly Golightly. Because, you know, she knows him personally. All right.
Oh my God.
I don't know, Angel. Like, I come on here, obviously, my family's at home. Like, I don't have time to be sitting here like this when my family's home. We got things to do, places to go. Like,
a lot of people I know.
stupid thing he's.
Why are you asking me about my cheeks? I never done anything to my cheeks ever.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
People think I have cheek implants. I've never had.
She's really insecure about this for some reason. I don't know why, but like she's really bothered that somebody in my has implants. I think she just, literally, she must have forgot. Maybe she was like high, but she had a video on here of her getting fillers in her face a while back, and you could literally see them injecting the shit right in her face. So I don't know why she like pretends that it's not fillers. She's like, so like, these are my natural cheekbones. Yeah, no shit. Your cheekbones are natural, but the rest of the skin around it is not. Clearly, dude, nobody's cheeks stick out like that naturally. And like, I don't know, maybe she doesn't realize, but like, even on that Life Coaching for Kids channel, she had an older picture of herself on there, right? Before she had all the botched plastic surgery. And you could literally see that her cheeks look different. They're like flatter. They're not as like sticking out as much. So I don't know why she's like, I don't know. I don't know what the problem is here.
Cheek implants. I was born with them. But now people are asking me because the Kardashians get.
Nico Mouse a PR when you check out Laura's life. I was like, oh my God, dude, I could only handle so much. I don't know if I could do it. I got to get off here soon anyway, but yeah, I can only handle so much in a day.
But there have been in the past 10 years plastic surgeons that have asked me as soon as they see me, who did your cheeks?
We could definitely go over it like one other, maybe Friday or something, tomorrow, Friday.
They say, oh my God, who did your cheeks? And I say, no, they're natural. And then they touch.
Got them in Mexico.
Yeah.
I still don't know who said that she got cheek implants in Mexico. She's been like repeating this, and I don't know who said that. I really don't.
These are mine. These are mine.
I could say the same thing. This is my nose, right? It's my nose. Yeah, because it's on my face, but like this is not how I was naturally born, obviously.
That's what the other people were saying. Remember, I said I forgot to say I was going to ask you something about earlier. They're saying too that I'm lying when I said that that person that you took down. They're claiming that she never made not one video about me.
Yes, they did.
Who said that?
And I'm like, are you kidding me?
I scrolled through the whole
She probably clipped Jilly Bean when MGL was up on her panel, and that's what she's talking about. And they didn't make literally just clipped you and put it on another channel, dude. It's not like they didn't do any commentary or anything, so I don't know.
Yeah, it was me. There was like a few of me, one of Laura, and the rest was all you.
And then Laura, they had a gift of Laura's picture in their email. Their email address was created that day that they contacted me. So I sent it to my sister. My sister was like, you know, my son's like friends with the biggest hackers ever. Was like, no.
Oh my God.
I did not know that.
That's great. Good. Now her son's friends will get arrested.
It was something I was going to tell you, and now I forgot.
That doesn't even make sense. What the fuck? Like, what? Handle. Oh my God.
Hi, Crystal.
Oh my God, I totally forgot.
After seeing Molly's mom, I believe her cheeks are real.
And my father. My father's indigenous Puerto Rican.
Indigenous Puerto Rican? What?
Absolutely. Listen, I have no problem telling anyone if I did something. Princess swears up and down that I did my ass. I did it. He swears that I had butt implants.
No, girl, those chocolate eclairs did your ass.
Automatically get a big fat ass.
Damn, I don't remember what it was.
How are you doing on the gastric sleeve, Laura?
On the what?
Are you still doing? How are you doing on that gastric sleeve?
I'm fine.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
My girlfriend had that done. She looks amazing.
Just wait, Laura will be on that Ozempic soon. Did you guys hear this? I heard this the other day, that Ozempic stuff. They were saying that like people are claiming, it's a little anecdotal, obviously. You know, there's no science to back this up, but a lot of people have been claiming that like it's helped them with like drinking and like other addictions and shit, depression, like all sorts of shit. I don't know exactly, but I know drinking was one of them. Somebody was saying it was like helping them with like drinking. And I have a feeling that probably is due to the fact that that's a diabetic medication, right? For people with diabetes. So I have a feeling, you know, alcohol, I think part of the craving is because it, you know, the sugar content might, you know, be part of that. It might just like make you not crave that taste.
She can't really eat much though. She eats like a bird.
Yeah, it sucks when you go to a restaurant. That's what sucks. And the thing is, you want to
It's at every pharmacy, Beefers.
order everything on the menu because you're starving. And then you have like a couple bites. You're like 3 bites in, you're like, ugh.
Yeah, we could tell.
But now I have Jake, who's 16. They don't tell you this, but when your kid turns like 15, they go crazy and they eat everything in sight.
That's any kid. My son, all he does is talk about fucking food all day. He's like, he is my mom reincarnated, dude. I swear to God. My mom, like, she would like be thinking about, like, she'd be eating breakfast and thinking about like what she's making for dinner. My son's the same way as her. I swear to God, my mom like implanted her food brain into my son, because he just like, he eats, and then while he's eating, he's thinking about what he's gonna eat next. This kid, it's all he thinks about.
And not only that, but like he'll order his dinner, eat mine, and then say, "And I'll take a large pepperoni pizza to go." And I'll look at me.
A box of Ozempic is 1,500. Whoa. Dude.
Yeah, I came down here at 2 o'clock in the morning, and he was making sandwiches.
Well, didn't you go to the diner at like 2 a.m. too?
Yeah, my mom's medication for her kidney transplant was like thousands of dollars without insurance. It was crazy.
Yes, I took him to the diner the other night, and I didn't order anything. All I did was an iced tea with lemon. Yes, it's true.
Why is she so, dude, this woman is so obsessed with fucking her weight and everything and her food. She's like, why are you trying to convince everybody that you didn't eat anything at the diner? Like, who cares? Nobody fucking cares except you.
Yes, I know. And then the waitress said, I can't believe you're sitting here watching them eat and not. And I said, "Oh, I'm fasting."
I'm fasting.
And I said, "Yeah."
So like intermittent, I can't say that word ever. Fasting is not going to help you if you're like just doing it, you know, for like a week. Like that's not how it works.
No, you didn't think I had it in. Hey, well, by the way, if anyone wants to become a Patreon or you're already a Patreon and you want some help with intermittent fasting,
God,
I will help you.
Oh, please don't take her fucking advice. Please. We've heard her weight loss advice. Please don't take it.
I can totally get you on there and I can help you lose 10 pounds like really quickly. And I'll just tell you what I did.
Oh,
Maybe I should do that before I meet you.
Oh, whoa, she just gave herself away there. Did you guys, this whole time she's trying to convince everybody that, oh, maybe we met, maybe we didn't meet. Now she's like, she's not insecure about meeting her, but now she wants to know how to lose 10 pounds before she meets her. Girl, come on. No,
I don't feel so insecure.
Her diet is taking tea that makes you shit your brains out. Please don't take dieting advice from this woman. She is dangerous what she does to diet. Oh my God.
See, I would never want anyone to even think that. I don't think that I've ever been to any meet and greets and thought, ew, this is what this person looks like.
Dude, is she serious? I mean, we've literally seen her judging Kim Lowry. We've seen her judging Mallory. We've seen her. She told Kim Lowry that she thought she was fat prior to meeting her. She's like, oh, I thought you were fat. I mean, she's talked shit about Alicia after she met her. She talked shit about Mario. She talked shit about everybody. Fuck, are you kidding?
That's never, ever happened. The only time I've ever had a meet and greet.
Oh, what about Tiffany? Tiffany was a fucking, what'd she say about Tiffany? She had a lot to say about Tiffany. That was the first one.
I think a lot of people just say, oh my God, you're a lot shorter than I thought you would be. That I hear. When I met Laura, I was like, holy shit, this bitch.
Yeah, when you met Laura, you made fun of her because she had a tag on her glasses. You don't remember that?
When I think she wears like a heeled boot. That's gotta suck for the men she dates.
I'm not even tall. I'm only 5'8".
What?
I thought Laura was 5'10" or 5'9" or some shit. Now she's 5'8". Did she shrink?
Wearing a heeled boot. Were you wearing a heeled boot?
No.
What were you wearing?
Sneakers, I think.
I think you were wearing a heeled boot.
You remind me of someone being tall there, Laura.
She was tall. She was tall. Because I remember looking up.
Why is my Alexa?
I was like, holy shit.
I'm kidding.
She's fucking tall. But
DC said, now what if I show up with all our favorite Kate Spade stuff?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, see, this is the thing. You got to come to my house and you make out like a bandit. Because this is the thing. I got all this cool shit and I'm not going anywhere. And this is the thing. When Mallory was here, I was going to let her go home like a bandit. I was going to let her leave with some cool shit. She walked into my closet and walked straight out. She only went into 2 of them. She didn't make it into closet number 3. My sister said she couldn't handle it. And she couldn't handle it. And then she dogged. Yeah, then she dogged it. She
said you rattle.
Oh my God, nobody fucking cares. This woman's whole life revolves around her fucking closet. I've never seen somebody like that obsessed with a fucking closet. Holy shit.
You rent the clothes.
I rent the clothes that I have nowhere to go to.
Why? There's a whole website dedicated.
What made you change your name, Laura?
Pay off.
Oh, okay.
And he said that I was obnoxiously irrelevant.
Not obsessed.
And I said, obnoxiously irrelevant. Now that is a good fucking channel name. And then I changed it when Heather Logan had said, I don't like that. You should do obnoxiously relevant. I said, ooh, that's good too. So that's what I stuck with.
Obnoxiously irrelevant. What is he?
Obnoxiously relevant because people don't shut the fuck up.
But this is the thing. What is he? I mean, I think that he is just such.
People don't shut the fuck up, but Laura, you're the one who doesn't shut the fuck up. You're the one who kept like repeatedly making videos about Queen Bee, the Blair. Oh my god, dude.
Trash. I do. I think he's such a low life. I think he's such a low life.
Of course you
I do. I think he's so. I think he's so gross. I mean, he's a total bum. He really is. He's a total bum. He's got no car. He's like, yeah, I work for minimum wage. I'm proud of it. And like he beat up his special needs son and fucking bragged about it. That's the first time I ever talked to him. And I'm like, you gotta go. I'm not down with this. No, you gotta go. No, bye.
Girl, he never liked you. What do you like? Why are you trying to make it like you're the one who like rejects people?
And I never went back. That's disgusting. People, I'm actually shocked with what people are okay with. And I have to say, that makes me not want to come back. And this is the thing.
I mean, I'll have to agree with her there. I'm shocked that people are okay with, the way she harasses fucking victims and shit.
I don't have a problem coming back to YouTube. But it's certain people. And I told Laura this.
She doesn't have a problem coming back to a place that she got kicked off of that isn't even going to accept her back because she's going to get booted as soon as she fucking tries to come back. Okay, girl.
Justin, this. I don't want to come back to these people. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
I don't want these people. I want a new audience.
But you get new people. That's the problem.
Wait, so she's going to try to control the internet now, right? And control who watches her on a public platform. Like, dude, if that doesn't scream narcissist, I don't know what does. Because there's no way you can. Unfortunately, on here, you just can't control who's watching you. The only way you could do that is like just keeping your audience very small, but even then you can't. I mean, that's like so ridiculous to even think that that's possible.
People are old people.
But that's the thing. I'm fine with new people, and I don't want to tell people what my plans are. And the thing is I've said, you know what? I'm going to get all new pictures done. I'm going to take that old Molly Golightly dress. I'm going to put it back on, but I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to use it for YouTube.
You're right there, Al Bundy. Why don't you get your polk high fucking football and trophy too? Fuck, move on from that fucking ugly, cheap dress.
Because I don't want that. I don't know if I even want to go use the name Molly Golightly.
Of course you don't want to use that. You know that as soon as she does that, you're going to get banned from the platform. I don't know. This woman's living in a fucking dream world where she thinks she's going to be able to like disguise herself and come back and nobody's going to fucking know it's her. She's like, I'm not telling anybody. Like as if nobody's going to find her, dude. Come on.
I mean, I have so many ideas. I don't know what I want to do yet at all. I just really have to get this whole thing out of the way with this case, this lawsuit thing out of the way.
Just change your name to Laura is amazing. That'd be a perfect name. Yep, I know. You're speechless.
She keeps talking about this lawsuit, and everybody's like, what lawsuit is it? We all know because she was talking about this before she got kicked from the platform. She's like trying to pretend that she's part of Nick Carter's lawsuit, and like she's under some type of fucking, like, what do you call it? Silence or some shit like that. Like she can't speak on it, I mean, girl, you ain't part of nothing. You ain't part of nothing. And that's what's holding her back from coming back to YouTube. It's totally Nick Carter's lawsuit.
But I mean, I could put on this dress. I mean, that's not going to be a problem. The picture's over, but
she's going to put on a dress and it's going to look like a polka dot dress because the fucking sequins are going to spread out so far from her stretching it. Because
dude, it'll be like next year or the year after, it'll be like 10 fucking years that
she thinks that she's going to be called to testify in this Nick Carter lawsuit, like because she talked to Aaron Carter. That's all hearsay, dude. That's never going to be relevant in a fucking lawsuit, dude, ever.
Picture. It will be like 10 fucking years old. I got to get rid of that picture. So, but you want to know something? I put it to good use. I mean, I made something out of it. And I'm glad that I never changed it. I'm glad that I never ever changed that Molly Golightly picture or the colors or the font.
Oh my God.
I just don't know if I want to use that name again.
She doesn't want to use the name because there's so much negativity attached to it because of her own doing, not because, but also because like once YouTube sees that, they're going to be like, yeah, no, you got banned from this platform. You can't be here. She's like trying to twist it into like, she's trying to fucking Madonna reinvent herself over here. Like, oh my God, girl. Who are you fucking trying to kid? Who are you trying to kid? Hold on. I'm trying to put you guys on my makeup table here. I gotta get moving. I don't even know how I made it through this. Like, God bless.
I don't even think I even want to go my Facebook next time. I don't think I even want to go live anymore. Like that's the ideas that are going in my head. Because that's what all the people is when you go live.
Yeah, I'm actually going back to uploads on my main channel.
So again, no responsibility for her own behavior on here. It's everybody else. It's the live stream. It's not because she acted like a total asshole on here.
Yeah.
Prime uploads, like 10-minute uploads.
I mean, I'll still be life coaching. I'll still give sessions and all that shit.
Live is just not the way to go anymore.
Yeah.
Now Laura's gonna do uploads. Oh, jeez.
There's no money in lives anymore. There's a little trouble. Use my real name. How can we make merch with your real name?
Huh?
No, it's you can't make merch with your real name. That's why I said up with Molly the Light. I remember when I was becoming a life coach, and I said, "Who the hell wants a life coaching business?" Molly the Light sounds like
I think no matter if you change your name, people are going to still name you as Molly Golightly and just call you Molly.
Yeah, just like Laura trying to change her name. It's like, Laura, everybody's going to still call you by your old name, dude.
I really don't want these new people to find me.
The Maz.
Good luck. Good luck.
The Maz.
She doesn't want people to find her because she knows as soon as they find her channel, it's going to get taken down, dude. They're going to report the fuck out of it, and it's going to get taken down. I won't report it because I'm not into fucking canceling people. But there's definitely going to be other people out there like Mallory and all those people that they're just going to fucking report your channel anytime it fucking pops up, anywhere you pop up, which is why you're so hesitant to come back. She thinks if she allows enough time to go by, people will forget. And then she'll just be able to kind of sneak back, kind of like Kay did, Kay got kicked off here and then she came back after a while and people just kind of left her alone, but she never rebuilt what she had.
Oh.
What do you mean you don't want them to find you?
I don't know. I don't. Yeah. That's the problem. I don't know if I want to just start over with new people and fresh people, or I mean, I have an idea of just doing it in AI. I really do. I really, really do. With no drama.
Doing it in AI? Wow, that's pretty bad. You can't come back she just knows that she can't come back as herself because people are gonna fucking do the same thing. They're gonna report her and tell YouTube that she's ban-evading, and then that'll be it. So that's why it's got to be a big process. She's trying to figure out a way to fucking circumvent the fucking rules here. How could I disguise myself and come back? How could I get a monetized channel? I'll tell you how. If she was doing her old channel under her LLC, Molly Golightly LLC, then, she could come back and have a new AdSense in her regular, name. Because your business, you'll get a different tax identification number. And then, like a normal person, if you sign up, because you could do that, you could have a business, account with AdSense or a regular account, like an individual. And so, she'll be able to probably get monetized. But again, she's got to figure out a way to circumvent the rules in order to come back. That's why she doesn't want people knowing when she comes back, because she's not going to have too much of a chance.
And just doing it the way
sleep together in AI.
The smart people are doing it, and not doing it the stupid way that I do it. I did it because I'm not going back to True Crime. I'm really, I'm an entertainer. I'm not.
No, she's
oh, this delivery.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Is that her fucking food delivery? Oh my god! After just saying that all, my kid eats is McDonald's and Panera and whatever else, which Panera's good. I love Panera. I fucking eat a lot of Panera. I'm obsessed. I love Panera. I could literally fucking eat it every night and be happy. Anyway, she has a food delivery coming to her house right now. Oh my God.
Thank you. Love you.
Oh, is that
Hey,
Laura?
daughter?
Never mind. Maybe that was Laura's.
Is she going to college?
9 days.
Oh my God.
9 days. Get your wallets out, guys. Laura's going to be begging.
I
What'd
know
she
it.
get for?
Psychology for now.
Good.
Going to be a psychologist like Laura.
Julie, please make sure Molly sees my comment. You see that, Marissa?
No, I can't see it. Who the fuck is that?
It's Buka.
Really?
This one right here
Oh my
on the
God.
screen. Can you see it?
My nails rip my fucking beauty blender apart. The things on
Love Shack went into Susan Bonds and told her you used to call Susan a drunk in Patreon. I told her to stop hurting Susan. Love Shack was never a Patreon. How would she know that? And I don't call Susan Bonds.
I don't even know why I'm still fucking listening to these assholes at this point.
Susan Bonds isn't a drunk. Susan Bonds is addicted to coffee.
Wait a second. Susan Bonds is still around? Shut up. Do you guys know who that is? Holy shit. I know you old school people will. Oh my God. That woman is still around. I didn't even know that.
How would she do that? Is Love Shack, you're talking about Sarah, the crazy person from Washington? The one that screams at everyone that hates
The guy who loves Shack Sarah is?
Oh my God.
Love Shack Sarah?
Who the fuck does Sarah? What? Wait, what? Dude, Sarah has never streamed anybody, dude. What is she talking about? And why you gotta fucking dox where she lives, dude? Fucking asshole. Holy shit.
You forgot who she is?
No, that's what I remember. All she does is scream that she hates it. Why is she still thinking about
Oh,
it?
did she say scream maybe?
You see this, Julie?
I have no idea.
How weird is that?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. You mean the one 4 years ago that told me she had throat cancer?
Yes, that one.
Okay. So the stage 4 throat cancer 4 years ago. And Jomana was like, I can't
Why is Sarah coming up? Like, what the fuck?
handle this with looking up her. And then she just hung up and left me on the phone with her. Got it. All right. How's your stage 4 throat cancer, Sarah? I see your gotcha. Right. Okay. Yeah, stage 4 lung cancer. Well, I don't know what cancer she's got now. But yeah, Kay Smalls and Barnyard bought her an air conditioner for her daughter so she wouldn't sweat to death. And Sarah refused the delivery. And
Okay. Like, even, I don't know if that's true or not true, but like, so she doesn't want to take handouts from other people and that makes her a bad person? Okay.
that was then really fucked them over or some bullshit like that. That was kind of
Lying about having cancer?
people do it all the time here. You didn't know that?
Oh shit. That's
Oh, chill.
damn.
You mean kind of like how MGL lied about having fucking, what was it? What were those fucking things? Tremors or TIAs or whatever? You mean like that? Okay, girl.
Quite a ride here. Oh, we've had quite a few of those on stage 4 cancer. Oh, we've had a lot of those.
That's sad.
We get that all the time. But at this point, everybody's got cancer to where I'm just like, wow. But it's telling everybody, it's just a matter of time before I have it. So I'm not even worried about it. I'm surprised I don't have it now.
It probably is because you lie about everything. She's had how many fucking diseases? I mean, how many times did she have COVID? I managed to live in the fucking, ready? I live in New York, okay? New York was one of the absolute worst fucking places for COVID. Absolute fucking worst places. You could go look that shit up. In the United States, New York was the worst fucking place with COVID, during COVID. And I managed to not get it once. Not once. And I barely wore my fucking, not that I barely wore my mask. I wore it when it was mandated, during that time. But like, I barely I would always pull it off my nose because I can't breathe as it is because I have really bad allergies. But like, I managed to somehow not get COVID, right? And this bitch had it like 40 times. I mean, she had it allegedly, right? And then she uses this fucking Bell's palsy, which is like a once in a fucking lifetime kind of thing that, you know, could have lasting effects, but rarely does. She uses it like it's a chronic condition that she like regularly gets flare-ups of. It's like the weirdest thing, like it's an autoimmune disorder or something.
And I mean that.
All for attention, obviously.
Yeah.
Look at my candle that you made with my mother.
My mother.
Isn't Sarah all over Barnyard?
No idea.
Isn't she in the Barnyard crew?
I wouldn't know. I don't watch that piece of trash.
No, I was talking to Julie.
Wait, what'd you say?
Isn't she in the Barnyard crew?
I don't know. I don't know who she is. I thought Marissa knew her. I thought maybe she might have been in one of yours too. I don't know who she is.
Oh, Sarah, you don't want to know. Trust me.
Gee, Laura, how would you know that? Boy, are you watching Barnyard? How would you know that, Laura? Laura, who doesn't watch any of these people. I don't watch any of those people. Huh. If it wasn't for their clips, but Barnyard never gets clipped, so okay.
She's cuckoo.
Oh my god! Every time I had her on panel, I would lose like 200 people.
Although Marissa has had some funny ass fights with her, and she would go on Marissa's panel screaming her fucking head off like a lunatic.
Remember when she was crazy on John Grimes?
Laura never did that, right? Laura never fucking did that. She never fucking screamed her head off like a lunatic on a panel or rage quit. Okay.
I don't remember that.
Oh my god, that was insane.
She fought with John.
But I do remember totally losing her shit.
I don't remember that.
She's like, Marissa, you better listen to me. I had CPS here. Blah 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 blah. Bitch, shut up.
I don't even believe that. But then someone said she lost her kid.
Who is she talking about?
Yeah, I heard that too.
Laura said that. Laura said that. They're flip-flopping back and forth from Sarah to fucking Barnyard. I'm getting so goddamn confused right now.
I did hear that.
She fights at everybody. Every fucking
Street swipe. We took over the panel.
both of them do, if you think about it. Every single one of them has fought with almost every friend they've ever fucking had on here, dude. And like it gets so ugly that the friendships never fucking get repaired. The only person I've ever seen go back to fucking MGL was two fucking Twacko was over there. Fucking crazy bitch. That's the only one I've ever seen actually like go back and be friends with her again for like a long period of time. Although Alicia did once, but it didn't last long because she couldn't control Alicia. So she was like, you know, she didn't like it. She did not like that she couldn't control Alicia and who Alicia talked to. So it didn't work out.
How do you do your kid? Or is that even real? I don't know.
You guys, I'm doing my makeup so I could not attract men today. Because men don't like makeup, apparently.
Julie's back. Yeah, I tried to do some. My chat like stopped, and then now it's back. So I kicked myself. So I can.
I'm gonna be dead honest. I feel kind of bad for this girl, even though she's been warned a million times. Like she just seems like she wants to be liked. You know what I'm saying? She wants to be part of something, and I think that she's kind of willfully blind in a sense. But she's totally being taken advantage of right now. And I kind of feel bad. Like just human nature. I kind of feel bad for her because she can't tell that she's being used right now for this shit. And that it's going to attract nothing but negative attention to her because Molly Golightly is not on this platform anymore. So who do you think that this is going to fall back on? It's her, but they're not telling her that. Hey, Chronicles.
Well, thank you, ladies, for giving me some
walk my doggy.
And guys, big thank you for Kathy P. I just want to put that out there. Big thank you to Kathy P for sharing this with me today. And make sure you go over and subscribe to her channel because she does do live streams. Definitely, go over there and subscribe. I have to say a big thank you for the
advice. I really appreciate it.
What the hell is this stuff?
You're welcome. I'm going back to my labels. Love you. I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Dude, that's so weird to say love you to like YouTube friends. So fucking weird. That you barely know, Laura.
Well, y'all, thank you so much for being here.
Oh my God.
I appreciate it. Learned a lot today. It did bother me.
You learned a lot. Yeah. You learned a lot of fucking lies, is what you learned a lot of today. A lot of bullshit. Holy shit. That's what I'm saying. I kind of feel bad for this girl because, like, I don't think she's going to be smart enough to go do her own research and figure out that 90% of what was being said was fucking lies. You know, she's not quite there. So she's just going to get misled. And unfortunately, it's going to attract a hate crowd to her because we've all seen this happen, you know, and it's just not going to end well for her on here. You know, she's not going to be able to handle it. I could already tell. I mean, if she got that upset about me calling her dumb, she's definitely going to fucking fall apart at the seams. But good luck with that, girlfriend.
Me, but not so much anymore. Thank you for the membership, the gifted memberships and the super chats. I appreciate it.
And that's why I'm doing this.
We'll check back with you all later. Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
Did she just like kick everybody off her panel? What happened there? Wow, that was interesting. God, my brain hurts. Honestly, I think I lost like 35 IQ points listening to that shit. Good Lord. Good Lord. I just don't know what to do with myself, guys. I learned a lot about myself today. I'm a bad mom. I have a bush. I don't, my husband, I don't feed him. What else? My son's going to be a juvenile delinquent. All the moms at hockey hate me. What else? I mean, God, I have such a complex now. I'm definitely going to go cry myself to sleep tonight. So it was nice knowing you guys. It's like, okay. God, that was pathetic. Nice try, though. Valiant effort, I will say. You know, valiant effort at some clapback there. You did great. You did a great job. This poor girl, Jilly Bean, like, you know, I'm not going to bother her, but, like, personally, but, you know, I responded to her video the other day because she was asking people why they are obsessed with Molly Golightly. So I explained to her, it's not really, like, obsessed with her. It's just, like, she's such a train wreck. Like, you just can't fucking look away from it, you know? It's kind of like one of those situations. Where, like, I say it all the time, I'm just fascinated by fucked up people, you know? Like, I didn't even know that there was a community, right? When Burnt Toast came here, I was like, holy shit, like, there's a whole community for this. Like, other people that are like me, like, that just, like, see fucked up people on the internet and laugh at them and, like, review them and talk about their fucking crazy behavior. Like, holy shit, you know? So, I mean, I know I'm not alone in this. I think that's what this whole community is based on, right? Excuse me. So I'm definitely not alone, but I definitely am fascinated by fucking idiots. Like, I don't know what's wrong with me. Maybe I need to go see, like, a therapist about it or something. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's that serious. It's just the internet, right? But these people are, I mean, holy shit. Girlfriend's like looking up my fucking, you know, do you want my DNA fucking results too, bitch? Holy. She probably is. She's probably like on my fucking heritage page, whatever the fuck you call that thing, ancestry, looking up my goddamn whole family fucking tree. I mean, you want to call me obsessed, but you're sitting on a panel talking about how you talk to my aunt and this one and that. Like, wow, girl. Wow. I mean, that's like, I've never spoken to your family members, girl. That's a little much. I don't really need to speak to your family members to know that you're an asshole. I mean, would it surprise anybody if my family was upset with me after I made like how many videos discussing what happened? And anybody that actually watched my grief series, like, then you know the story. You know why I'm not talking to my family, and it makes sense. It's not. You also know that it's my choice that I'm not speaking to them, but okay, girl. But her and Laura just love to use that. You know, that's like they prey on that. They prey on, like, what could I find to press somebody's buttons to make them, insecure? But it's not even like, it's not even done right, dude. You guys suck at this. You just suck. Why am I using this concealer? Fuck. So yeah, that was pretty interesting, to say the least. Glad I didn't watch this yesterday. Glad I didn't watch this. All right. That was fun. Whoa. Hold on. Sorry. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. So yeah. Oh my God, this concealer is way too light. Oh God, I look like a fucking clown. I forgot that this might be a little light for me. Yeah, that's all they got. Chronicles. Oh my God, my beauty blender is about to rip in half. I'm gonna invent something that like protects your beauty blender from your nails, because I keep ripping through them with my nails being long. And I'm not Jeffree Star over here. I can't afford to have 20 beauty blenders sitting on the side, because he has long nails too. He has like those. Oh my God, this concealer is terrible. I cannot believe this. Why did I just put this on my face? Oh yeah. So much old makeup I'm throwing away. I did that recently, Chronicles. I had to go through all my like makeup. I kept, really the only thing I held on to was like eyeshadows, because I feel like eyeshadows, like, I don't know. They say that they expire, but I'm like, honestly, like, it's powder. I don't know. So I have like, I don't use a lot of the older ones, but I held on to them because I kind of also like, I'm also like a collector. You know what I'm saying? So I like to keep things for like memories and stuff. I'm a little bit of a hoarder. I won't lie, but I do. I like to keep them because I watch this girl, Erin, what's her name? Erin Pearson. And she collects like all vintage makeup. And I feel like, there's a market for that. And one day somebody might want to collect vintage makeup, even if it's used. People collect it just for the packaging. So I don't know. I hold on to it. I think that's like the main reason why I hold on to a lot of things is because I like the packaging of it too. As a graphic artist, like packaging is like a big deal for me. I don't know. I just always like, I like packaging. I just like different packaging. So Bobra, you watch her, Erin Pearson's, she's got a great channel. I love her. She's so talented and I just love her channel. She's so interesting. She's like, I wrote to her the other day in her comments. She answered one of my comments one time and I was like fangirling hardcore. I was like, oh my God. But she's so talented, but she's so cool. Like she's just a cool person. Like she has like such interesting interests and I don't know. I just find her like fascinating. She's awesome. So every time she puts a video out, I'm like right on top of that shit. I'm like, oh, Erin Pearson's, everybody shut up. Gotta go. People. Oh my God. Before I go, I got to show you guys this. Did you guys see what they did to the family for Rex Heuermann, the Long Island serial killer? You guys got to see the house. I feel so bad for them. They literally fucking destroyed these people's house, like their house, destroyed it. And then not only did they destroy it, they left it like that. Okay. And like, I was listening to a couple of different people the other day and I'm like, what do you do? Like, does your insurance cover that? Because that's a great question. Does your insurance cover this kind of, what do you call it? Destruction on your house? Does that fall under? So I think there was, I don't know if you guys ever heard of her, but her dad was a serial killer, the Happy Face Killer. She had a show a while back. I know, where she was like, trying to unite victims' families with like the killer's family to kind of help them all for closure and stuff like that. And she started up a GoFundMe allegedly for them to, help them because I mean, it's really bad. Hold on. I'll show you guys the pictures. I feel so bad for this family. Like it's terrible what happened. You know, it's like not only are you dealing with the fact that holy shit, I mean, could you imagine being a kid and you find out your dad was like, forget even the killings, right? Doing those searches on the internet, you know, that's disturbing in and of itself. So like, oh my God, I just can't even fucking imagine. I really can't. I just can't imagine it. So, but you know, the house is all messed up. Like, so you have to deal with all that. You know, you have to come to terms with all that. But then, like, you know, the one place where, you know, you could feel comfortable, your home, right? And deal with things. Now your home's just completely trashed. And, you know, there was even commentary about the son because the son's special needs and like those, you know, anybody knows if they have a child who is, you know, I'm not sure exactly what he has, but I assume it might be some form of autism. That's what I've heard. And like those kids, autistic kids are very routine based. And like any little deviation in their environment or their routine could really like set them off. And so, you know, that you have to take that into consideration as well, is that, you know, the little boy, I mean, he's not a little boy, he's a man, but you know what I'm saying? Like his whole world is he's probably so confused. And she talks about that in this interview that she did with the New York. So people are just side of that. Because everybody's like, why are they on the porch? Well, where else are they going to go? Once you see the pictures of the house, you'll understand why they're sitting on the porch and not in the house. You can't even, I don't even know how they would sit in their house. It's destroyed. So hold on, let me internet catch up here. So sad. So she's telling them that yes, I think the first day when they got home, it was just like shock, and now like it's settling in. Maybe support.
I'm not over the hurl of what I saw. I'm so sorry. But you want to take pictures? I understand. You know, I was talking to one of your friends, Miss Elleroth, a longtime friend, and she wanted to put together maybe a GoFund for you. Would that be something of interest? Would that be helpful? Yeah. Okay. I actually, okay. I'm going to actually reach out.
I do have to say, I'm like proud of where I come from because people are really standing behind her. Like even just reading the comments on like our local news Instagram, people are really standing behind this family. Like they're not, you know, they're not like, because a lot of the times, you guys know, we will follow true crime here for a long time. Like a lot of the time, the family ends up getting chastised, you know, just for the relation. And I think people are starting to realize now that like they're victims too. And it's nice to see the support for that.
Out. Okay. Thank you. Okay.
All right. So this is just a video interview, but hold on. Let me go back to all right. If my thing wants to go back. The pictures. I'll show you guys the pictures. Looks like Maya, the cops did it, or vandals. No. The cops, when they were, oh my God. Hello, went a little too far. So the cops, when they were searching the home, they like literally tore the house apart. I mean, to the point where you'll see how much damage they did to this house. I mean, granted, they said the DA made it abundantly clear that the house was very cluttered and hoarder-like, but like it could have been an organized clutter. Like my friend's dad, he was like a hoarder, but it was like extremely organized. You know, the house was very clean. He just collected like certain things and hoarded certain things, but also was very organized, you know? So I don't know if that was the case here, but you know, it was cluttered, but now it's just like a disaster. Like it's not even livable. You can't even live in the house the way that it is or function in it the way that it was left. And there's pictures. She shared pictures with the media of the inside of the house. And it's like, for them to do it themselves, it would be just far too much work. And I did find out that the garden in the back, that was all hers. So like all Dude, imagine somebody just came in and ripped your whole entire, like, you put all this work into like a vegetable garden or something, and then all of a sudden they came and just ripped all the plants out. Like, holy shit. I mean, they literally tore every fucking piece of this house upside down, which, the cops aren't wrong for doing that. That's part of the job, when shit like this happens. It's like, this guy just didn't think of what this would do to his family. Was it worth it? You put your family through fucking hell. So there's the wife, the house, and the daughter and the son. I feel so bad for the son because he's probably, look, this is the house. Like, how are you even supposed to walk through there? How are you even supposed to walk through there? Could you imagine? Yeah, I don't think it was an organized hoarder house, but there's different levels of hoarding. Like, they could have had it contained in a room or something. Who knows? But either way, this is how the house was left. Like this. Hold on, because there's more. This is their kitchen. Do you think their kitchen looked like this beforehand? I don't. I don't think so. I mean, you can't even get into, look, the counter, you can't even get to it. And like I said, like, the kitchen looks like, it's hard to see in this picture, especially when the stupid thing keeps coming down. But it looks like it was recently done because you could kind of see that modern, like, tile backsplash with the long tiles on it. But I mean, look, drawers are out. God, I guess that's her bag right there. That's the kitchen table. The flooring is very old, but you'll find that in a lot of Long Island houses. This is terrible. The bathroom, they literally cut the bathtub. The police cut the bathtub. That's all the contents of their fucking shower or cabinet, probably, like their drug cabinet, And then they literally took the tiles off the floor. They ripped the tiles off the floor. What did they think was in the bathtub? That's what I want to know. That is fucking weird. They fucking cut the bathtub open. I don't know, Kathy. Like, I'm trying to figure that out, but this wasn't like this before they came, supposedly. They cut the fucking bathtub, dude. Like, you can't not feel bad for this woman and this family. I'm sorry, but that's a mess to clean up. I don't know where the shower curtain, but again, like, this doesn't look, I do think that the house was, obviously on the outside looked terrible, but I think that, they tried to make some updates. I mean, you could see this is a newer looking backsplash tile there. So I don't know. Very sad. I don't know what part of the house this is, but it's just, I mean, how do you even go through that? It's just chaotic. So I feel really bad. And she said that the kids are crying themselves to sleep and people were judging her because they're not kids. Well, they're her kids, those are her kids. They're not children. She even acknowledges it in the thing that they're not children. They're my children, and they're crying themselves to sleep every night. I mean, the kid with special needs, he doesn't understand what's going on. So really sad. And the DA, he like addressed it in the conference yesterday, but like kind of blew it off in a sense. Like, well, that's not our problem. Like, what somebody asked about the house and the condition that it was left in, and he kind of just blew it off, which was kind of fucked up. I mean, yeah, I understand you guys got to do your job and everything, but like, there's 3 other people, innocent people that lived in that house that didn't do anything, and now they got to pick the pieces up. And like, you didn't just mess their house up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, by leaving objects around, like, you cut their fucking bathtub, dude. You ripped their garden out. You ripped their deck out. Like, they can't even live in the house the way it is. I mean, they are living there. But like, that's not in a condition where you could function or live. They probably don't know where anything is, even in a hoarder's house. I mean, there's you still know where some things are, even if it's disorganized. I mean, that looks like just total chaos right there. So victims funds they could apply for to help with their home. I feel like the wife was the lazy one and this dude took all his aggression out on unassuming women. I don't know. I don't want to judge the wife, honestly. That's not fair. In my opinion, I don't know. I don't know what she does for a living. I don't know if she works, so I can't judge her, but I think that he's just a psychopath, really. There's a lot of women that are, there's a lot of, stories of serial killers that, they've been doing this since well before they even met their spouse. Like they've had, like, this is, a lifelong issue that they've had. So I don't want to blame her in any way. I don't know. I don't feel like that's fair to blame her. Who knows? He could have financially abused her and kept her home without, access to money. Like, we don't know. So I don't know. I don't feel like it's fair to make a judgment on her. Sad. Very sad. They're grieving the loss of a family member. They lost everything. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. When somebody like does something like this in your family, because I've had something, not obviously to this magnitude, but like something similar in my family where I found out that somebody I love did something terrible. It's like, dude, it's so fucked up to deal with that. Because, you still like care about the person, but you're like at the same time so angry and disgusted by what they did. And it's so hard to like process that, somebody you love and trusted was like capable of such a terrible thing. It's a really confusing feeling, dude. So I can totally relate with her in that sense. I feel really bad for her. Honestly, I do. Who knows if she was being abused in any way, Unfortunately, most abusers, don't flaunt the abuse until like after a commitment is made, a commitment of some type. Gary Ridgway's house was meticulously clean. He pled guilty to killing 59 women. Yeah, see? I don't think the house or anything has anything to do with, anything. There's a lot of people out there that have money and they just don't, spend it on their houses. Like they rather vacation, or like this guy owned other properties. Maybe his house wasn't a big priority. Who knows, I don't want to judge them based just on that. I don't feel like that's fair. So anyway, yeah, my heart hurts for the family too. They all have to come to terms with this. And she did the right thing. She filed for divorce. So obviously, she believes that this is real, that this is what happened, that he's guilty. And I'm sure there was other issues there because, you might stand by your spouse in a situation like this. Like there's no way he did it. But she obviously, I don't know, to me, the spouse filing for divorce that quickly kind of says to me that she might have known maybe there was some abuse going on there. Maybe there was, some type of other issue that was going on. Maybe she had caught him like, doing like weird searches on the internet. And a lot of the times people just stay together because, if she wasn't working, where else is she going to go at that age with a child with special needs? You know what I'm saying? So she might have just stayed in the situation because of that. Who knows? But clearly he had issues. I don't like people blaming the family. Like that bothers me because I think that they're victims too. I've always felt like that. Like even during the Chris Watts case, everybody was like, his mom's a narcissist, because she didn't like Shanann and she expressed that, she wasn't a big fan of his wife. Obviously that didn't mean that she deserved, but she believed her son at first, and I think that a lot of parents would do that. And people were like really chastising the parents. And I'm like, I felt bad for them, because I was like, they didn't ask to be put in this situation, but they're not going to, at the same time, I have more respect for them for being honest and being like, look, we didn't get along with Shanann, you know, rather than coming forward and pretending that, you know, she was great. Everything was great when it wasn't, you know. I mean, I have respect for her being honest about the relationship that they had. You know, it wasn't a good relationship, but you know, people turn it into, oh, the mom's a narcissist. I'm like, what? You know, why? Because she believes her son at first. Like any mother, I don't care what you say. It's easy to say when you're not in this situation, but you know, if you, any mother is going to want to believe that their kid is not capable of doing something like that. You know, especially a kid like that who never showed any signs of aggression or, you know what I'm saying, got in trouble when he was younger, had fights with people. Like, you know, of course his mom's gonna have trouble believing that he is capable of doing something like that, but she shouldn't be chastised for that, you know. I always was like that though. I always felt bad, like Jodi Arias's parents, when I filed that case, everybody was like, you know, mad at her parents, and her parents are actually very honest about her. And still people were like, you know, hated the mom and hated the dad. And I'm like, I don't know. I you know, like everybody thinks they know what they would do in that situation because they were never in that situation. And you truly just don't know how you're going to handle something until you're actually in the situation. You just never know how you're going to react until you're actually in that situation. It's impossible to tell. Yeah, she tried to throw her dad under the bus and said he was like abusive to her. Her dad passed away. He had kidney failure, same as my mom. So, I mean, you know, her parents seemed like just normal people, and like again, they got kind of thrown into this situation that they didn't ask for. Nobody asks to be put in these situations. And then of course they're going to be there for their daughter. I mean, I'll tell you right now, if my son was ever, you know, God forbid, if anything ever happened like that, I mean, of course I'd want to believe my son. But, you know, he's already a juvenile delinquent. Juvenile delinquent. I haven't heard that word in so many years. It's pretty funny. She writes book, can recover. Oh, Sarah, you're saying if she ever writes a book? Yeah. I'm sure, you know, I'm sure that'll happen one day about her experience. Hey, Claire. Were your ears ringing today? At the age of 10. Yeah, somehow. He's a juvenile delinquent. Oh my God, dude. A coffee just magically appeared on my kitchen table. Anyway, so yeah. Crazy shit, guys. Crazy shit. They're definitely going through their own grief. That's like, dude, like I had to go through that too. When I found out what my family member did back in the day, I went through my own, it's like a loss, dude. It's a grieving period. I was very close with that particular family member for my whole life. We hung out all the time. So it was like I had to like almost grieve like the loss. And then it's like you're not only just grieving loss, but you're also grieving like the person that you thought you knew, you know? Like you're grieving that loss because you're like, holy shit, was everything, you start like thinking back on things and you're like, wait a second, was everything like a lie? Like, you know, like you start thinking back at like different conversations and situations, and like Beefargs knows some of it. We talked about this the other day, you know, what I went through, and you start going back through your head with everything that they've done and said. And you're like, oh my God, how did I miss the signs? You know, how did I miss this? And I'm sure his family's going through that right now. You know, did they miss something? Did they miss the signs that this guy was a fucking killer? You know, they were away, trusting that he's sitting home, you know, probably just taking care of the house or, you know, doing yard work, and lo and behold, he was like murdering prostitutes. I just can't even imagine. You know, you could grieve people that are still here. Absolutely. You know, you could grieve a relationship, a breakup. There's different types of grief. So I feel bad for the family personally. I just feel terrible for them. I think that this has to be like just horrible for them. Absolutely horrible. Because these people, like, what people don't realize is, like, people like that, they hide themselves very well. These people are chameleons, you know. They're not like outwardly going around bragging that they kill people or molest children or, you know, remember when Molly Golightly blamed potty mouth mama, you know, what happened to her children? Like so ignorant, because you don't know what these people do and how the lengths that they go to manipulate their victims and then hide, you know, who they truly are to other people. It's crazy. Oh, have fun, B, for exam. I'm going to be getting off here in a minute anyway. They go to great lengths to cover up who they actually are. So, you know, the guns, everybody's like, how'd she not know about the guns? Well, she might have kept the gun. He might have kept the guns locked up downstairs, and he might have told the family they can't go down there. You know, it was an outdoor access to the basement. He could have had a lock on it. We don't know. But, you know, even if he had all the guns, you know, maybe he's a collector, which they did kind of allude to on the news, is that, you know, the DA said that some of the guns were kind of like older ones, you know, so maybe he was collecting guns and they didn't think anything of it, you know. My phone is about to die. I'm listening at work. Have a good day. Yeah, you guys too. I'm going to be out of here in a minute myself because I got things to do, but Degree River Killer's wife was clueless. Yeah, exactly. I was watching. Do you guys, what's the name of the channel? I know they call it the Ewu Crew. There's 2 channels that I watch. They do really good videos. They put together really, really good videos of like interrogations, but they don't just play the interrogations. They do like the whole story. And hold on, what is this? Oh, so they do the whole story, and that there was this crazy story I was watching the other night with this interview of this guy. Oh, the girl. All right. So this girl, this was so sad. The girl was with her boyfriend, right? She was like probably like college age, I think. And she's with her boyfriend and she gets on the bike to go, you know, home from his house. And so he's like, do you want me to drive you home, or, you know, do you want me to like ride with you? And she's like, no, no, no. So he's like, I'll ride alongside you. So he got on his motorcycle and he follows her about halfway home. And then she like tells him, all right, stop following me. Just, I'm fine. Just let me go. So he turns around and goes home. And then lo and behold, the next day she goes missing. Right. And they find at the scene a helmet, fuses, which I thought was weird. Right. Like little, you know, electrical fuses. And then I think 2 other items. I can't remember exactly what they were, whether they were like sunglasses or something. And it was so like a motorcycle helmet. So obviously the last person to see her was a boyfriend. So they interview the boyfriend and they end up figuring out that, you know, somehow he had an alibi and it wasn't him. And so they start going around the neighborhood interviewing people to see if, you know, anybody in the neighborhood seen anything. And sure enough, this one guy, I mean, he like basically gave himself away. This one neighbor that was, you know, house that they stopped at. He's like, oh yeah, you know, I was riding my motorcycle the other day and I ended up um like stumbling upon the scene. His motorcycle broke down or something and he was gonna hide it in the corn stalks or whatever. And then he's like saw these 2 bikes and he didn't know whose bikes they were. Meanwhile, it was only one bike, it was her bike. And so B-Frigs, yeah, I think that's their second channel. Yes, Explore With Us. That's it. Ewu. I love that channel. Oh my God, it's so good. So anyway, you got to watch this. It was one of their newest videos. And so they interview the guy and like, so you could hear the whole interview and holy shit, you got to hear this guy. I mean, the excuses he was coming up with, like all the different excuses. It was very obvious it was him. He kept giving himself away. But I mean, just listening to this man trying to like twist and talk his way out of this situation was like fascinating. You know, it was like, holy shit, like this guy's so stupid, yet he does have excuses for everything that they were finding. They found in the barn behind his house, they found all these Ziploc bags with women's like underwear and like, you know, women's like lingerie, and everything was meticulously bagged, folded, and labeled, right? And he had his explanation. This was fucking, I mean, it was kind of funny. It's not funny, but it was kind of funny listening to this guy trying to explain it. First, he was like, oh, I give them away as gifts. You know, that was his first explanation. Then when that didn't work and the cops kept questioning him, his next explanation was that he was going to start a porn company in his shed, like in his like barn thing. Like it was just like it was so entertaining to listen to this guy. I forget which video it was, but I think it was like their second to last upload on their. I don't know if it was on the regular channel. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. It was so funny. It was like this guy is digging himself into a fucking hole here, a bad one. Hold on. Where was this? All right. Oh no, this one was sick too. I talked about this one. All right, it had to be on the other channel then. It might be on the Storytime channel. But this, oh my god, I love this channel. They just put the videos together so good. Like it's not just the interrogation. They actually like fill in all the blanks, you know? And it's just so good. I don't know. Am I weird? I love watching interrogations. I just think it's fascinating how people lie when they're backed into a corner like that. All right, hold on. EWU story time. I think it's on this one then. Here it is. It's called Secret Door Reveals Killer's Darkest Secrets documentary. Hold on, I'll put the link in the chat. Definitely check this out. It was quite the interesting story there. But like again, you know, you got sorry. You got people like Laura and you know, MGL that they're like, they don't get it, dude. Just like people are fascinated by like true crime and you know, your guys' behavior is fascinating to people. It is. Doesn't mean that, you know, people are lesbians or uh in love with you like most narcissists would think. It's just the fucking fascination with the fucking behavior. That's it. If weirdos are all serial killers, I have a few that I work with. Yeah, right. I said the other day when I was in that guy Jay's chat, I'm like, I think every person here on Long Island thought that they knew the serial killer. Like somebody that they knew was the serial killer. Every single person. If there's a serial killer in your, like, you know, where you live, you're going to think that, oh my God, it could be this person or that person. Like, I think everybody either lived near, worked near, or had a family member that they were like, oh, he's the serial killer. He's a Long Island serial killer. Definitely. You know, it's just the way it is. But anyway, all right, I'm going to end this. I will definitely talk to you guys again sometime this week, even though the week's almost over. Can't believe it. But yeah, I will definitely talk to you guys soon. I'm gonna go. I gotta go. I gotta go wash my face with my Tom Cruise, my Tom Ford. No, just joking. But anyway, yeah, I will see you guys sometime soon. Have a great one. Oh, and go fuck yourself, Molly Golightly.